limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Push it on. Big man. No.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the CivFR Squadron Finals. We do have Freritos de la Vega needing to get that second victory, or Ulyss needing to get a victory today so we can get a third game and, of course, see who's going to be champion of the CivFR Squadrons. We do have Ulyss and Freritos right now in the lobby. They're still trying to get everybody in. We do have the secret weapon. Sandro is in. Lige is joining. We got Tirits. We got Distoria, we got Pompey, we got T-Tube, Hazagi over here in the lobby, and I do believe Polpo will need to actually move on one of the spectator slots. She is actually casting for the Francophone community. Musnad, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually, because we open up the screen, because we do have a little bit of time to actually wait for them to start this up. I want to say hello to everybody. Give me a second so I can put up on the screen over here the draft so we don't miss a thing when they will click on the ready button. We're actually going to get to see it. Yes. Anyway, coming back to this, Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, and welcome. And indeed, we do have Sandro Games. Legib Elementos, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. The Beasley has arrived. Good evening, sir, welcome. Bonuki, bonsoir, bienvenue. Roulement de tambour. We do have Vince, good evening, sir, and welcome. Belisarius, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. I did also notice Sergey Lucky Soft, good evening, sir, and welcome. Game 1 was won by Freritos. We do have him actually going through the pick and ban phase right now. They're starting to tick off the maps that are gonna get to not play tonight. Now we do have, as you can see, them going very quickly between a choice of Pangea Classic Ridges or Lakes, and it looks like it wasn't even a choice. Unbelievable how quickly they actually ended up on this. I think they had a plan. Does anybody have the feeling they had actually a plan to do this pick and pan phase? Oh, let's see what they're gonna cook next. We do have Rome being taken out immediately, of course, after a few days ago performance by, who was it, Tirits, that did manage to run away with Rome. They just won't handle that anymore. They're gonna say, no, Rome, Trajan especially, you stay at the door. You're too strong for us. I mean, you've seen those muscles, we can't handle that. And of course, they're also gonna take out Gupta as the same problem, extremely strong on most maps, especially on Pangea Classic Ridges. We do have Gandhi also being taken out by Team Ulyss, while it looks like Macedon was the second ban of Freritos de la Vega. We're going to need to see 3 more from each side before we're actually going to get to see them pick something up. And of course, Ulyss has the tone of the game today. They're going to be the first one to pick and also the ones that are going to host this. Let me come back to... saying hello to everybody. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Frankie Four Fingers, also good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Gatti Anthony, hello from Bucharest, welcome, sir, good evening, and welcome. I do also want to say big shout out to Mozdrat picking up that first promotion over there. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We all worried about bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. One map, we do have Pangea Classic Ridges. Pangea Classic Ridges is going to be chosen. I do also want to say hello over there on YouTube. Just give me a second so I can put the correct chat on ice. Hello there, Chris Boone. Good evening, sir, and welcome. 0 remaps, 0 mercy. Let's go. Oh my god, you got the right idea over there. Iron Man, let's go. Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. Victor O, hoping to catch a good one. Yes, I do hope it's gonna be amazing, and I'm pretty sure both of these teams do want to show their best tonight. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here on the Pangea Classic Ridges map. There's definitely a lot of potential for quite a bit of conflict and a lot of simming going around the map. Pangea Classic Ridges is gonna have decently open land for their armies to go against each other. And because of course the mountains do not spawn across the mountain ridges, they just spawn randomly across the map, and they're less in total number. We do have a few more bans being chosen. Vietnam going to be taken out by FDLV. Also Scythia is not going to be allowed to play in the game. On the left side we do have Cleopatra Ptolemaic with Cleopatra Egyptian. Both Cleopatra is not going to be allowed in. And then Genghis Khan shows up in the ban phase. I mean, he's taking the same how to say, the same treatment as Rome and Gandhi and Chandragupta and Macedon. Like, okay, sure. I mean, yeah, he's kind of in the special club. He's in a special club over there. And I can't believe that actually the Cleopatras are starting to get into that special club over there of being banned almost every game. We do have another ban that needs to be ticked off here by FDLV, and it looks like this time around they're taking quite a bit of time to think about their choices. This is the last ban they have before the pick phase, and Ulyss is gonna have the pick. They are thinking, okay, what do we need to ban that our opponents are very good at? Is it gonna be Tokugawa? Oh no, it's not gonna be Tokugawa. It's gonna be Byzantium and Theodora. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Okay, Byzantium Theodora walks in, goes out. It is what it is. It wasn't Cleopatra Ptolemy nerf hard. It was, but we're still playing on the 570. This finals of the CivFR Squadrons, because they did start on 570. They're gonna keep on going on 570 until the end, and also they're playing with BBS, with the Battle Balance Starts mode, not with the Battle Balance Map mode that was introduced recently. I understand the CWC, actually most of the captains, if not all of the captains, did choose to go for a better balance map now in the next session, even though version 1 is coming out like probably next week or something like that. But over any other top tier civs, I don't see it likely. Ramses can be crazy, yeah, but other civs are just way more powerful. There are a lot of civs that singular they can actually perform very well, or you have like one out of 6 games that are going to be extremely good, but they are not as consistent as the other ones, like for the spawn quality, for the spawn where you spawn, like in the rainforest, in the tundra, or in the naval, like on the coast, and so on and so forth. It does matter quite a bit, and I'm pretty sure every time the players are thinking about their composition, they're taking all of that into account over here with the terrain biases and everything. I am a bit surprised after the... Wait, they didn't pick? No, this can't be right. This is... Wait, what? So Ulyss went for Sumeria, right? They just picked up Sumeria as the tone of the game. And while on the right side, FDLV needed to pick 2 of them, and they went for Zulu. And then the game says waiting to pick, but it's Ulyss picking. This is a bit confusing. Poppy is saying over here from FDLV, trying to help out the situation. And it just adds to my idea that the players do definitely have a plan or a roster in their mind of civilizations that they need to actually combine together to get their plan going. And he said Black Queen, right? It's gonna be France Black Queen next to Zulu on their side, while we do have Cyrus and Sumeria on the left side. Are they actually gonna pick right now? Who's to pick right? Oh, they're picking bands. Okay, they just went into picking bands. Wasn't it usually like that bracket over there? Wasn't it switched with like a question mark or something because it wasn't big? Oh well, it is what it is. I mean, I guess I was thinking that maybe it's actually going to be 1-1-1-1, and they're still going to pick over there, so we can see the portrait. It's very important. I always felt like it's very important for this pick and ban phase graphically for everybody that's watching it to see the portraits and so on, the civilizations that are getting picked over here, and I would say, and get a little bit of a glimpse into what's going on. Pick Simone. Catherine Black Queen is missing a pick. Yeah, it's definitely missing a pick. I mean, maybe it didn't get through the filter. You don't know what pick Catherine de Medici sent. You never know. You never know. Feed picks, you know. It is what it is. Catherine de Medici was just stopped at the post office. Was like, no. That picture cannot go through, ma'am. I'm sorry, we cannot send that picture. Can you imagine that? No. Well, over any other to them. Okay, I see that. Let me actually switch really quickly over the screen so I can actually see on both chats. Ani, hello there, sir, and welcome. Teamers over FFA. Yeah, to be honest, you're not wrong. We do have to see the last bands. Mapuche is going to be taken out by FDLV on the left side, Nadersha on the left side. So it looks like one of the Persians did get the axe, the other Persia got picked up. Cyrus is going to be over there helping out Ulyss. And we do have also the second Byzantine nation, Basil II, being taken out on the right side by FDLV, while it seems like Team Ulyss will need to pick up the last ban. They also will need to prepare themselves for FDLV's choice. They will reveal all of their choices here, Ulyss, in the next phase, before FDLV actually gets to pick their last save. We do need to see what are they gonna reveal and what is FDLV gonna say about it. Freritos, the Freritos are gonna say about it. On the Pangea Classic Ridges map, most of the time we do see civilizations with quite a bit of damage or some abilities that do carry them through the early game and the mid game as well. We've seen a lot of Kree, we've seen a lot of the Persians, of course, how you can see over here. I wouldn't actually take it out from the equation to maybe have a Babylon over here, or maybe something like Tamar. That could definitely be an interesting choice from them. I wouldn't really see it right here in this setup, but it's definitely a possibility. I do believe we do need more gold on FDLV, so we're probably going to see something that is prone to opening up with commercials, trying out to get that GPT going, so they can afford to buy a lot of stuff. We've seen last time how much gold was impacting the war between Freritos and Hazagi. Freritos was buying out units with his allies' gold, while Hazagi was forced to hard build as much as possible and send those units towards his opponent there. They banned a Manitore. Yes, I mean, I actually named myself in the pre-screen over here before. Like, I named myself Pitati Madness. I was actually hoping for some Pitatis, you know, and also it kind of sounded like a food. I'm not gonna lie. Sounded like a dish. Doesn't it sound like a dish? Pitati Madness. What does it make you think of? Masere24, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. They picked the Pangea Classic Ridges. Let me actually put up the map on the screen over here so everybody that has joined us new will know. Pangea CR. That's Classic Ridges Pangea. That's going to be the Pangea that does not have the mountains spawning on the continent splits, but anywhere else. You know, you know, we do have Gran Colombia being picked up by FDLV, which is usually starting off with commercials because, wait, guess what? He doesn't need to go in camels. And we do need to see what's going to happen here with gold being picked up by Ulyss. They already have the gold from, you know, Cyrus, Sumeria, both can do quite a bit of gold. Gold over here is probably going to be a gold gobbler, and we do need to see what's going to happen here with Montezuma as their fourth choice. Oh, is this going to be again Hazagi playing Montezuma and trying to take out one of his opponents? I mean, don't get me wrong, I really love some Hazagi throwing how to say a lot of units at his opponents every day, but I would have expected him trying out something different. I know he was very good at Gorgo, for example. What happened to Gorgo? Now we do have FDLV also needing to pick up their last and fourth choice over here on the right side. We do have to wait a few more seconds. I do see 22 more seconds to go. Give me a second. I think I actually need to turn this. Yes, I need to turn this off. Simon got picked. Simon indeed got picked. Haciendas all over the place. Australia. What? Australia. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. I wouldn't have seen, you know, Australia being picked up on a Pangea map, but I'm open to new stuff. Let's actually see how this is gonna work. This might actually be, you know, the cherry on top over here in the game. Let's see what we have here. We do need everybody to swap. We do need also everybody to choose their correct position in the lobby. One of the big things in the lobby order, it will determine who's gonna get the wonders. It will determine who's gonna get those great people. So it is very important for them to put the civilizations, the leaders that will require that priority, be it for wonders, be it for great people, and so on. Trying out to get to snatch one of those scientists, or maybe those how to say engineers. Very important to get those generals and so on. We do need to see through this what they will prioritize. Going to fight more for the seeming great people, or going to fight more for the admirals / generals and so on. I would imagine there's not going to be a fight on admirals, just saying, pointing out. Then we do have Hazagi here choosing to go for Gilgamesh and already calling out war card. I mean, I think we know what he's thinking. I think we know what he's planning. Yeah. Wait, it's classic ridges instead of standard? Yes, it's classic ridges. Classic ridges, not standard. Classic ridges. The Aussie spawns are always great. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, we got everybody loading in. Okay, loading in. The picking up their civilizations here and getting readied up. That's what I wanted to say. Shaka is going to be picked up by T-Tube. He's going to be on the second slot. Looks like Tiritz is going to be third with John Curtin. We do have the Simon over here getting ready to jump into the game. The Historia with Montezuma. Okay, that's a change. So Hazagi is going to try out something else, but not far off from being Montezuma. We do have the Historia on Montezuma. Vegeta is going to be the one with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. That's Spriggan, by the way. Vegeta is Spriggan. Sandro Games, the Secret Weapon, going for Cyrus. We do have Leech also finishing up the roster with Ambiorix. He doesn't need priorities over here. He has so much production, he can deal with it. We got Pompeo over here also with Simon Bolivar. Last but not least, since he's gonna get Commandant General anyway when the new era is gonna start, he's gonna be quite happy benefiting from those bonuses. Not really needing early game to go for encampments, but still, it's gonna be something that he's gonna need later on, at least for those resources, right? You still want to get the cores up immediately, armies up immediately. You want the oil from the military academies, you know. You want that niter from the armories and so on and so forth. You do want those resources. Now, what's it? Classic Regis instead of wait, it's classic. Yes, I think I responded to that. It's fine. We got we do need to put up the prediction. Let's see how many remaps do you think we're gonna have on this. 0, 1, 2 submission period for 10 minutes. Let's go. And I do want to put it up on also YouTube over here. Just give me a second so I can open up the correct screen and click on the correct button. I think we're still waiting for somebody. Oh, we're waiting for Liege. I see. We're waiting for Liege. 0, 1, and 2. There we go. Starting the poll up on YouTube as well, by the way. Hello, YouTube. How is everybody doing? Hope you're going to have a great time with me tonight. And let's see how this game is going to go. Second game of this best of 3 series. The finals of the CivFR Squadrons. We do need to see, after the first game was won by Freritos de la Vega, if Ulyss can actually come back and take this crown for their side, for their team. We do have them reading up over here. And he's asking me to change color. What? What? There we go. I changed color. Okay. Sure. I don't think it was. I mean, usually I have this, you know, whenever I see like a red dot over there, it's driving me crazy. So whenever I see I'm in conflict, in color conflict with somebody else, I still, you know, just want to click that button away, want to change my color away. But this time there was no conflict. Okay, sure, we change color. It is what it is. We go for the PP color. They are asking you to change the color. Thank you, Monkey Wazar. Much appreciated, sir. Oraken, good evening, sir, and welcome.
Now begins your greatest quest.
Okay, let's put the chats in order and start this up. Oh, wait a second. I think I need to actually close the screen. There we go. There we go. Like close my screen for Discord and stuff. There we go. Now, lighting games different today. Lighting seems different today in my room. Yes, I think it is different. I think I touched one of the buttons and I actually changed the settings. It's bad. It's good. It's bad. It's good. I think it's good, right? It's fine. Should be fine. It's kind of looking natural. It looks fine to me. Anyway, any complaints? Definitely, I'm gonna take them and see what I can do. We do have to ask the stream, chat, Twitch, YouTube. Answer me, please. Do we go left or do we go right? How do we go about this? Do we take it from Pompey's Gran Colombia or do we take Hazagi's Sumeria? I gotta say, both choices are actually kind of juicy. I'm finding it very hard to actually choose between two civilizations like this. Left. The Beasley makes it easy. It's gonna be left. We're gonna take a look at Pompey over here with Simon Bolivar. Let's actually spot him on the map. Looks like Gran Colombia is gonna have his own river network to the north to benefit from, while into the east side he's gonna bump into a goal here. They are opponents. They're not gonna like this proximity between each other, and I'm pretty sure Colombia is actually gonna have early attacks on goal over here. I gotta say, goal is usually quite good at protecting himself, don't get me wrong, but there is a weakness over there. There is a chink in the armor. There are a few turns of weakness for goal, and we're going to need to see if that's exactly the timing that Pomp is going to manage to get those horses through. We do have him also with well, I guess he's going to just settle in place, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's going to get a 2-2 the stone tile to use to the west side. He's going to have more cities to place to the north, to the east, no problem. And of course, Foro settle over here, go like a big boss, getting those bananas. Chocolate pops. Let's go. And what is this map? Kind of looks like a ship. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it looks like, to be honest. I really don't know what it looks like. You know what it looks like? One of those bicycles that you actually put in your room to, for some reason, try to work out staring at the wall. Yeah, you're trying to accelerate towards the wall, but you know, nothing happens. Do you know those types? Catherine de Medici over here, let's see it. What do we have? Paris, 3 turns for a scout. Looks like he's gonna get the dice settled to the east side, or next to the dice to the east side. He's also gonna have his own river network on the west. This whole territory, this whole half of a continent, whatever it is gonna be his. And he's gonna get this also white continent to touch the sun. Wait. Bro, there's no other nation here. What is this? This is Sprig. So this, wait, he has a third of the map? Am I blind? Am I not seeing somebody in the tundra somewhere? Please tell me there's somebody here. No? So he has this whole area for himself? I mean, 20 plus cities, bro. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. An exercise bike, yes. This is a remap. I guess we're gonna need to see the cage fight. So, okay. I'm not gonna talk about Catherine de Medici because he's gonna do well whatever happens, right? Well, let's see. Canberra, he's gonna have sheep tiles. He's gonna have a cattle tile. He's gonna have also some horses to improve. Decent amount of coast, some fresh water, not that he cares that much. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna be kind of protected by his opponent. It's fine from his opponents. I mean, he's gonna be kind of far away from goal to affect him. Now, we do have goal with, check this out, how close are they? Pasagarde with a goal, and then Montezuma, and then Sumeria, and right here on the tip it's Zulu. I mean, what? What do you mean? Look at Tulundi. What is he gonna do? Get more than 2 cities out? I mean, at least he has an opponent to take some cities from. I gotta give him that, right? He's gonna have the Historia to just walk through, but he has a problem, right? What is he gonna do if the Historia defends himself? Who's gonna be first on Chocolate Hills? You know, Zulu on the coast. Yeah, it is what it is. France has its own continent. Hopefully Ulyss remaps. I mean, yeah, I guess to be honest, I think both teams kind of want a remap this time. I do think they could try, like the whole, like 3 members of Ulyss can try to irrel their opponents. No, 3 from Freritos, 3 members from Freritos will try to get the irrel on their opponents here, and they can definitely do it. It's gonna be a hard game, while Catherine de Medici just seems to space or something. Yes, that could be a possibility, but I don't think they want that. I'm pretty sure they don't want that. I don't think all 3 like the 3 members that are right here in a cage fight will actually find it that enticing, I should say. Is it a technical remap? No, this is the first map. Yes, the perfect destination for a cage fight. I know, one more coffee. That's true. That's true. Yeah. What a map indeed. Hello there, Simon. Good evening, sir. Freritos' composition is filthy. Ulyss going for early aggression. Yeah, you're not wrong. Freritos does have some early aggression as well. Gran Colombia is a nation that can definitely trade punches at the beginning of the game. With seeing him definitely create some sorrow in his opponents. Sandro over here on the coast to the north is also going to have the opportunity to do something about Colombia to the west side, or withstand a little bit. But I do notice being so crammed, they're going to find it hard to actually put cities to be that impactful in the game, especially later on. So I mean, it might even be that France is going to find it much more faster to just get GDRs to take over capitals of his opponents. If IRL wars happen over here on the east side, they're just going to have a very, very hard time to get the same science and same number of cities population as Catherine de Medici. But this is the big question. Are they actually going to remap this? Like, do you think Freritos are going to consider keeping this map? Do you think Ulyss are... I think Ulyss definitely will need to consider remapping this. I mean, just look at the response, man. They're like on less than a third of the map. look what they see. Look what they see. They just see this. I mean, where's the rest of the map, you know? Wait, how many continents does he have? And Macedon, Montezuma has a single continent. Heck W, man. All 4 Ulyss members in a diamond. Yeah, exactly. Ulyss gonna say no remap, then realize that France is all alone. Oh, that's gonna be sad. That seems to me like a very sad day for them. Oh,
Thou shall be knighted primer, Dieterloin.
Dieterloin, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Ulyss remaps because they see Chocolate Hills but don't know it's a peninsula over here. Yeah, they do see Chocolate Hills Zulu. They definitely see that. And the story looks like he's sending his Eagle Warriors towards the northeast to try to plug this choke. We're going to need to see where that settle is going to go, but I would imagine he's going to want to be somewhere around here, or even get to the Chocolate Hills, which at the moment TTube is protecting very, very good with his warriors and also upcoming scout. The scout is not going to be that hard for the Eagle Warrior to take out. He needs to have... oh, they have a technical? Wait, is this a technical? Okay. Or which one? I guess this is the technical, right? But they can... Wait, they can settle, right? Or they can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They could have... Anyway, it is what it is. It's 3 other cities, right? In like what, 5 turns of walking distance? So who was... yeah, Ulyss called it. But wait, where was it? Who had it? That's what I'm asking. Oh, Hazagi lost a pop. Oh, that's why. Cool. Thank you. I mean, thank you. I was thinking about something else. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Hunde Priester. Good evening, sir. Forest fire. So it was a forest fire and he lost a pop. And they actually chose to remap for that. Don't you feel like Ulyss got off so easy out of that? Whoa. Yeah, they did. They got so lucky, man. They got so lucky. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have a screaming bear over here appearing with some wings as a map, and we do need to actually take a look. What's gonna happen? Who are we gonna talk about? Pompey on the left side. Do we see Gran Colombia again, or do we talk about Hazagi on the right side with Sumeria? What are we gonna go? The Beasley center right is not really an option. Oh, come on, man. I mean, I'm trying to make this easy, right? Is it left or right? Do we take right? Oh, my nuclear uncle calling out the Liege already. Okay, you want to take Liege? We go for Liege first? But that's gonna just not gonna be in the same order, I guess. You know, it is what it is. Okay, I mean, he said it. Right? Okay, the Beasley saying right. I'm sorry, you need to be left or right. Those are the choices, left or right. We got right over here, Hazagi. Let's actually take a look at Mr. Urk. He's gonna have his lake red, but to the west side, he's also gonna have some bananas, some fertiles over here. So and he's gonna get those extra production points. We do have him also with good mountain range to the south, not that many chops all throughout his territory, but he does have a decent amount. And I do like the right settles over here for those extra food points, while I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of cities to settle all over the place. Yeah, this is gonna be good. It's kind of far away. He's kind of far away from his opponents, but I don't think he actually is gonna mind that. We do have Montezuma to the north, and looks like he's also going to have a continent split to the west side, but he's going to need to fight off Colombia. Well, I guess it is what it is. He's going to have 2 continents to fight Colombia for. By the looks of it, Bogota is going to be on another continent split over here, and we do need to see how he's going to try to manage to acquire these resources from the other continents. Historia is getting his Eagle Warriors out. I do notice he's going to... Oh my god, this is just the worst TT ever. This is like... Wow. It's just horror. It's just horrible. How did Paititi even land in the middle of the desert? Like, what is this? You know, like, look at this, man. I mean, okay, sure, when you're gonna get the oil, you're gonna see something. Oh, wow. But other than that, you can't do anything with it, man. Yeah, Paititi is a lost city, understandable. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Tenochtitlan here getting his culture from the Amber Tile, and yes, he's gonna actually sacrifice. Is he gonna sacrifice one of his points? I don't think he's gonna sacrifice his production point or food points for that Amber Tile. And by the looks of it, we do need to wait for him to actually make a decision over here on where he's gonna settle. He does have the sugar settle easy to go for in the south. He's also gonna have all of this north to benefit from with the worst TT ever. That is the worst by TT ever. And while on the east side we do have Vegeta over here also kind of trying to see what's going on. Looks like he's gonna be one of his opponents. Is he same continent? He's same continent as Spriggan. We do need to see if Montezuma is going to manage to withstand Spriggan later on in the game. When the Guard Imperials come out, looks like he's going to have 2 opponents to fend off on the left and on the right. Not the best situation to find yourself in. We do need to take a look also on Cyrus here. He's going to be in the middle to the south of the map, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get his scouts out. He has a a few tiles with an interesting, sprinkle on them of culture, but I wouldn't really call that, you gotta get that city quickly. It definitely looks like his north is gonna be abundant in some chops, but in the capital he doesn't have that many. He could go for an Etemenaki, even though I doubt he's ever gonna try that. Now, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get his cities towards the north, where he also has some more chops and resources over there, he's definitely gonna try to expand to the west side a little bit to get just a sheer city count. Not amazing quality of land here for Cyrus. I would say the secret weapon, I don't think he's gonna be that happy about this spawn. I really don't think he's gonna be that happy. Yeah, looks like a remap for Ulyss. Same continent plus pi and printing would be GG. Yeah, I think there is a definite possibility over there that the war between Catherine de Medici and his next door opponent is gonna go crazy. Necro Diplomat, good evening, sir. Call the Mansa Musa. Yeah, we need to call the Musa. Or the Fusa. Nutria 691, hello there, sir, and welcome. Mad Beats, hello there, sir, and welcome. Americans would love that Paititi though. They would? Wait, really? Okay. This is what it is, man. Now we do have gold to take a look at. Let's see, Ambiorix on the west side. He's gonna have his stone tiles. He has stone tiles, 2 stones in the capital, and he's gonna also have these iron tiles and also the horse tiles to the west side for a possible +4 Oppidum over there. We do have him also with some coal tiles that he's gonna get to discover later on in the game. Possible citrus settle with another +4 Oppidum to the east, and of course he's gonna have these banana settles with spice tiles. Oh my god, this is beautiful land actually for gold. Very nice, with so many stones that he could actually use for his Oppidum's adjacency, and also quite a few freshwater cities. And a lot of space. This is gonna be nice. I don't think Leech is gonna want to get out of this. It's just like right now the Historia is in major danger here, but other than that, yeah, I mean, maybe oh wait, are they gonna get another technical? Are they actually gonna get another technical? Is he gonna lose a pop? I don't think so, right? Do you lose pop from these? I think it's like a what, a 50-50 chance that they're gonna lose Pop, or not 50. It's another like lower chance or something. Okay, he didn't. Okay, he didn't, and he got. I mean, the gods were like, you know, you don't have enough, no problem. Let me send you Habub, and he will take care of you. You know, it will take care of you. Just don't worry. Just stay in your home over there. Habub will come in, will sprinkle some extra fertility on your tiles, and he's gonna be way on his way before you actually get out of the house. Poof! You got more yields. Now, well, let's see actually how Sandro Games is gonna think about this. We do need to take a look at John Curtin here also. Northwest, he's gonna have his one tile of a pasture. That's it. He's gonna have Mount Vesuvius to the west side, which, yeah, definitely good to have those extra production points. Not to mention it tends to explode quite frequently to get you more yields. So why not? You know, why not? Why not? I can't really say this is amazing for him. It's not bad, but this is not really amazing for him. Looking at Shaka, let's actually take a look at Shaka. Half coastal over here. He's gonna have Rutherford to the east side to worry about, and I do see France as an ally to the west side. I guess this is simming Shaka. I don't think he actually chose Shaka to be the simmer of the game, but I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to do anything about the southwest over here. Sumeria, Hazag is definitely waiting behind the mountains to trade some punches with somebody. And we do have also Catherine de Medici with the city of Paris getting his settler out. He did start to scout out to the west side. Did not find Historia yet, while he did pop another scout from his captor. I'm actually quite curious, where is he going to choose to settle? Looks like this southeastern city that he discovered on the next to the banana tiles might actually incite him a little bit more than the west side. And we do need to see how he's also going to spread out his cities over here and try to benefit from more or from better cities. What is going to be his doctrine? His approach to the game. The Coast River settle next to Paititi is terrible. No, I wouldn't really say it's terrible, but it's not really good either, right? You put a city somewhere like next to sugar or next to sheep tile. If you put it over here on the 1-2, you kind of need to buy all the tiles you would want to work at the beginning. And then you kind of run out. After the third tile, you run out of tiles to work. What are you going to work? You know? Yeah, we really do love oil. I'm oiling myself right now. Can you start showing the stars by their vision? Could be cool to see what they see. Yes, sir. We can take a look. Usually I do put this a little bit later, like when I finish them up, and I do taking a round at least their spawns.
Retained his knighthood for 19 months. Go Ulyss. Hi, Michael.
Takeshi Lev, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Go Ulyss. Let's see. We got Go FDLV and we got Go Ulyss in the chat. We're gonna need to see at the end of the day what's gonna happen. Okay, let's see the remap vote here. How is it gonna work? Oh, vision. So we got Ulyss here. This is what I see. They're bullying Volen into submission while Freritos is here. And this is what they see. They are not that far away from actually seeing what's going on over there next to Volen. Smorier, hello there, sir, and welcome. No remap prediction? There is one. I think it finished. Oh. Okay, let's see. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. No, it is Freritos choosing to actually remap this. Yeah. I mean, they definitely thought this story is gonna be well experienced over here to handle two bad boys over here on the left side and on the right side. Go Habub! Yeah. Uh-oh. Pulp desync. Uh-oh. No, I think it's normal, right? Everybody's gonna desync. Freritos remaps instead of Ulyss. Yes, Freritos actually remapped instead of Ulyss. I don't think they really wanted Zulu to be coastal and in the back lane. I think they wanted Zulu to be more front lane. So they remap for him. Let's... Oh, wait. Is this... What is this map? This kind of reminds me of a sea something animal from the northern hemisphere that I don't know how it's named, how it's called. What is this? You're calling it a beaver? This is a beaver? Oh, because it has this long beak over here or something. Oh, is it called a beak or something? Snout? Is it a snout? It's a blob, narvalo, platypus. It's a platypus. It kind of looks like a platypus. Not gonna lie, it kind of looks like a platypus. Yes. An anteater? I mean, it's not that long. I think he would have needed to actually have the snout a lot longer, right? Anyway, left or right, guys? Left or right? Let's actually see. Let me put up the chats at the same time over here on the screen. Left or right? Chat. YouTube. Okay, left. Chat. And Twitch is saying left. Okay, we go left. Okay, we got Simon over here. Let's see, Bogota. He's gonna get his culture from the amber tiles. He's gonna also have the extra protection from the spice tiles. Good enough adjacency from multiple rivers. While I do notice he's also gonna have a pretty good second settle over here. Oh, this is very nice. +3 campus over here. Just get the ivory tiles worked over with some spices next to them. Who doesn't like that smell? And what do we have also with him? Let's actually see. He's gonna have to the south France, and they are allies. They don't need to worry about this. They're gonna have to the west side. They will combine forces and go against Liege. Oh my god, this is gonna be like one of those, you know, Captain Planet type of combination over here. They're just gonna combine in a massive beast of steel and iron and gonna go against Aduatuca. That might happen. Imagine that. We do have Australia also to the east side on the coast, and it looks like he's gonna be backline. It's gonna be safe on the coast. Just gonna have. Wait, who is this intruder over here? Sandro Games! Somehow, Sandro Games is behind enemy lines. Oh my god. They put the secret weapon behind enemy lines. What is he gonna do over here? Is Sandro Games gonna be the wrecking ball of this game? Is he gonna embrace his position? That's what I want to know first. Is he gonna embrace his position? Bottom is oversettled with city states. Yeah, it is. I mean, we got some in the north, but yeah. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. Hello there. Bill More units, good evening, sir. Map looks like a beaver. Yes. I would say it's average length. This is great positioning for Freritos. Those immortals will be put to the test. Yes, their name will be put to the test. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna keep this map, but I gotta say Sandro in behind enemy lines, not gonna be that nice. Well, I'm pretty sure Catherine de Medici, I'm pretty sure also Gran Colombia and even Tiritz are not gonna be that happy with Sandro Games taking up space over here between them. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna deal with him. Catherine de Medici will have probably the same continent as Persia. Yeah, same continent. We do have him getting his scout out in 3 turns, and he's also gonna have the spice tiles to benefit from. Now, I do notice he's gonna have some mountains to get adjacency towards his campuses, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna take out the city of Akkad at some point to the west side. I mean, that city is just too good to be left alone. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water, could even full settle Persia here without that many issues. We do need to see what is he gonna choose to do in the game. Now, looking at Shaka, we got Shaka. Oh, baby, Shaka is in between. Okay. So on one side we got Shaka, the biggest wrecking ball, while on the other side we got the circular weapon that usually seems to win. We're gonna need to see if this time around he's gonna work to win, because he's definitely gonna have 3 opponents to go against, and the Shaka behind the Ulyss's backlines over here is definitely gonna create some ruckus. They could triple team over here at Duatuca. That's not gonna be nice for Liege, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna cry out help over there from other nations like Montezuma from the north to help him out deal with the big Zulu. Persia can rally into 3 people. Zulu can rally into 3 people. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Yes, I know. It's amazing. He dies 100%, but his position says his job is to make them bleed doing it, and his first moves are strong. That is true. That is so true. He needs to embrace his position over there. Let's see. Shaka. We got Australia, right? To take a look at. Let's see. Australia is gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures in the capital. While I do notice he's gonna have more pastures towards the west side here. This horde style might not be worked by any city. It's 4 tiles out from a possible city. I mean, I guess you can actually settle this coast over here, but who's gonna settle a city there? Do you think he's gonna settle a city here? Maybe on the amber tile, and that's 3 tiles out, but that's about it. And that's not gonna be like first cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle this city to the southern horses over here, and I do notice in the water he's gonna have some turtles to benefit from. He doesn't have the opportunity to go with boats against Persia because yet he did not settle coastal. He is protected by the ridges and by these cliffs. I mean, not to mention those forest and rainforest. He's protected by the big bananas. Head the
One has joined the round table.
Head burn. Hello, Darsen, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Kill Shaka and Persia quick and make this a 3 versus 3. Ulyss will remap because they can't listen to Sandro's spawn wine for 80 turns. I mean, that's the last remap token. That's the last remap token. And we do need to see if they're actually going to like this spawn or not. Let's take a look. Leech. We got Leech over here with his... oh my god, no stones. No stones. I wanted to say he has stones, but the stones are not with Leech this game. Uh-oh. Well, he's gonna have some Opidums, but they're definitely not gonna be the +4, +6 that we were expecting here. He's gonna have good adjacency with a lot of rivers, good river network, I would say, good chops, but yeah, this is not cool. Sandro Games, let's see. I mean, this is not a bad spawn, you know, you get the fish, you get the spices, you got the access to iron and horses, and you do get the extra cities over here on the west side. He's gonna have all of this southeast to actually settle, which I would really say it's amazing because the lack of fresh water. The Great Barrier Reef is to the east side, which I'm not even sure he's ever gonna settle. I mean, he could put a city in non-fresh water and get a granary in there. Just thinking of that makes me... it hurts. Anyway, that should be, by the way, do campuses, they should get the adjacency right from the Great Barrier Reef, because I did play a game once and you didn't get it from the bioluminescence bay, which should be a reef. So I don't know, it should get it right. Drink water, yes sir. Okay, let's take a look, quick look on the Montezuma over here. He's gonna have his double continent, triple continent split, and I do notice Distoria is gonna get his central out in 3 turns. I did notice there is also a discussion over here about Irel. The idea is to weaken those that you go to war with. Yes, ++. Irel irrelevant in this contact, making war on someone and thereby making him and yourself irrelevant to the late gamer. Yes, but you're still irrelevant to the game by doing that. It's depends on how you look at it. Yes, and get adjacency. They get adjacency. Thank you so much for confirming. They didn't use to get reef adjacency, but they do now. Thank you. I still don't know if they fixed it on how to say, on bioluminescence bay. I hope they did. Anyway, we do have to take a look also on the last ones, right? What do we have here? We do have Sumeria to take a look at. The last one, Uruk to the west side. Hazagi is going to be relatively free sim unless you take into account Zulu to the northeast, but he's going to have these mountains to close his borders off. And I do notice he's going to have a good amount of chops. Oh, very much better, much better spawn with so many chops, so many rainforests, so many forests everywhere. Is by the looks of it going to settle the south, and I do notice he's going to have a few floodplains, but I wouldn't really say these are a lot of floodplains. Still a possibility for him to go for Lady of the Region Marshes, benefit from extra production on those. Time for training while watching my guy. Woohoo! On this channel will make so much good for my health. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, I'm happy to serve. Happy to serve. See ya. What training? He Sumeria hogging gold stones. Yeah. Sumeria is yeah, he got all of the stones on him, didn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4. This should have been actually the Gallic spawn. I'm pretty sure if they would ask it right now, they would be so happy to switch spawns. Okay, so gold did meet. Let's see, gold met to the west side. They know about the southeast. They do not know about the southeast. They do not know he has another enemy to the east side and the southeast. While on the other side, Freritos, they're starting to get through. Slowly but surely, they're starting to get through. And I do notice we do have them with a bit of a late settler coming out from Paris. What happened here? Okay, is this gonna be a remap or no remap? It's a remap. It is a remap, guys. It's a remap. I mean, they had to get goal out of there. I can't say I didn't see this coming. They had to get goal out of here. No stones with very few other possibilities for his Opidums to be very big. In between three opponents, only Montezuma next to him to help him out. Sumeria very far on the west side. I mean, you know, you had to get him out. Yeah, you had to get him out, man. Bye-bye, Platypus. Bye-bye. Yeah. Someone lost 68,000 on the remap vote. Wait, what? It's good that I did not guess because I always guess one. Or I kept already calling it out. And Sasu coming in. Freritos. Yeah.
From the first stirrings of life.
Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Oh my god, this is the dragon map. Wait, this kind of looks like how do you call it when a paper is crumpled, whatever it is? Oh, this kind of looks like a bad dragon. I don't know where this dragon went, but yeah, he's kind of chiffon. Dragon map, yeah, Joker hat or a Joker hat, yeah, that could be it also, a Joker hat, yeah, could be, origami, I don't know about that. Psycho Mike, good evening sir and welcome. Mulan Dragon, yeah, I think so, right? Is now the one with like the long, small body and then the long, how do you call them, legs? Okay, this is it guys, no more remaps, that's it. Unless they're gonna have some sort of a weird technical we're not aware of, this is gonna be it. And let me actually put it up, finish up the votes over here for the predictions. Let me get the options done. We had 2 remaps, so we're gonna have some 9 of you. Oh my god, we actually have 9 high rollers, guys. I can predict a lot of points will be sent to the high rollers today. Let's go. Okay, let's finish off the chat over here also on Twitch, on YouTube. On YouTube, we did have 50% going for the first option and 40% going for the second one. There were quite a few votes, 20 votes, so I'm pretty sure this is the majority opinion over here. It's very, very close between one and second, but they do have an advantage. It doesn't time out, right? So they kind of need, you kind of had more information to work with, didn't you, YouTube? Come on, admit it. You had a little bit more. Anyway, Capone, hello there, sir, and welcome. First time catching a stream. Welcome, sir. Hello. And the crocodile looking map, tardigrade map, tardigrade. Oh my god, yes. Those little, how do you call them? Those little bears over there. Did they do anything with tardigrades, by the way? There were quite a few that were trying to research them out. Where did that end up? Anyway, now we gotta ask chat right here, and of course, start to talk about all of the spawns in detail. Do we go left or do we go right? Do we go left or do we go right? My left? Okay, Nemesis calls it out. We go left. Simon Bolivar this time. And we do have him with the Coco in the capital for the extra gold. He's also gonna have the Nabit Sansi to the northwest, and I do notice he's gonna have this cattle tile to the west. No, that's not gonna be settled. This one is probably gonna be settled next to the bananas, the 3 2s and the 2 2s. This is just good food, but not a lot of good production. You don't want that. Now we do definitely have him with a decent amount of settles around him. I'm pretty sure we can see over here quite a few, like 6-7 cities easily. To the east side, he's gonna have John Curtin to trade with, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle the cities next to the water over here in the Arafura Sea. Where is this from? Is this actually from Australia, the Arafura Sea? This doesn't sound like an Australian name. Is it actually an Australian name? Anyway, Simon Bolivar is going to also get his horses in the second ring, relatively cheap to improve. The iron tile is going to be a bit expensive in the third ring, and I don't really see him settling cities close to it, so that's definitely going to be expensive. Oh, he has another island tile to the northeast. Maybe he's going to settle a city here. I mean, this is definitely a possibility. Moving forward towards Catherine de Medici on the other side of the planet, to the east of Australia, he's definitely going to get a trading partner here, while in the south, he's going to have Zulu to trade with. Oh my god, this is again free sim Zulu, man. I mean, these guys cannot catch a break. This is like, what is he gonna do? Oh, wait a second, wait, I just realized, I mean, the water is not gonna stop him, right? Get him building, just woo, swim away, boys. Just get those units. Imagine a cuirassier army attack against Gaul over here. At the moment that Gaul is gridding out his labs, imagine that. Can he do it? That's the question. Can he and will he do it? You need the caravels? No, you don't. Look at this. Look at the passageway. He's just gonna wave them by. He has even in the south over here passageway with low water. Yes, easy peasy. Persia and Aztec can also coast the trade, so it's not too bad, I guess. Yeah. During the trade, I don't think it's going to be a problem with gold by the looks of it. But let's take a look in detail. We do have Paris over here with his bananas. He's also going to have the east side to go for quite a few cities, not to mention keep on the river to the west towards Auckland and get these river settles, get all of the chops on them. Rainforest chops, not the best ones, but definitely they give you that extra population point, which is valuable. We do have him also needing to split up the land with Zulu. We're going to need to see how far into the south he's actually going to creep forward and how much land Zulu is going to require here. He's going to ask for it. Now, we do see Paris is going to have his horses in the capital, while he's going to have, again, the problem with the iron. It's 3 rings out. It's quite far away and expensive for him to get at the beginning of the game. We do have to take a look at Shaka here with the scout coming up in 1. He's going to figure out quite quickly. He's going to be on a tiny peninsula that he's going to actually share with France over here. We do have him with the food. He's going to have also iron in the capital, easy to improve. Some wine tiles in the north, horses in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be just happy settling a lot of cities over here. We're going to need to see how he's going to open up, what are his plans during the mid to late game. Has that opportunity to go and disembark units on the other side of the coast towards Gaul. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to use it, because yeah, he might actually just, you know, try to get a religious victory or something. The Terlois Freritos One Continent Challenge, yeah, it seems so. And Sumeria trading with Aztec. There's always someone playing France in CivFR. I mean, you kind of need to do it, right? France is quite represented in Civ6. We do have to take a look at also Tirits over here. What is Tirits gonna do? Canberra, he's gonna get the horses to the east side to benefit from. I do see he's gonna have only 1 single pasture in the capital, not that amazing. He's gonna have these turtles to improve, and I do notice in the second city he's gonna have more sheep tiles to get for. That's not gonna be bad, but in total, like 4 of these pastures are not gonna be the amazing extra boost of production that we were hoping to see over here on Australia. Good thing is he's gonna have some of these charming appeal tiles turning into breathtaking. You do see the one in Canberra, for example, to the west side on the tip of the coast over there, while he has some in the north. He's gonna lack them in the south, but at least he's gonna have some +1s. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like one of those "oh my god, I gotta have it" kind of spawns, you know, that type. This doesn't look like it's one of those. Definitely can work, definitely will try to work, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to get the goal with his ally here to the west side, and of course how he's gonna try to get all of his setup going into this. We do have Ambiorix over here, Liege from the other side. It looks like he's going to have his iron and his horses quite close to him. He's on a geothermal fissure, a +6 optimum to the southwest, easy peasy to improve over here. A stone tile, an iron tile, and a horse tile met into a bar. Chat will actually say the next lines. So, an iron tile, a horse tile, and a stone tile appear into a bar. What do they say? Casimir, hello there, sir, and welcome. Zulu can build Golden Gate Bridge. No need to wet those horses. That is true, hello, sir. I mean, you need to take care of their health. Very true, very true. Golden Gate plus the Panama for the vibes. Yes. On top of each other, right? Sprig, hello there, sir. What CS on island in Tundra in southwest corner. This is candy. This is gonna be candy, Sprig. Waste of Geo for the goal. Wow, it is what it is. I mean, at least he's gonna get this 2-1, the extra science point from the beginning is gonna be good. He's gonna get also the extra production point from the deer tile, again a good thing. And I do see him getting his settler out in 3 turns here and wanna start expanding. He doesn't have the vision of all of his territory, not that he has very good territory to the southwest, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the vision over Fez at least. Sandro Games next to him is gonna have Pasagarde already starting to improve his stone tiles, and I do notice he's gonna get his settler out in 3 turns. This is unbelievable how much investment Sandro Games made over here in the builder before he got his settlers. He's making, how to say, he's making a gamble that with the builder, with the times, he's gonna make up for the time spent and the production spent on the builder by using these tiles with the extra production on them for the next few turns to lower the amount of time that these settlers will get out. Is he gonna be on the same time as his allies or opponents on 3 cities? I'm actually quite curious. Is this gonna happen? It is a builder hut? No, I don't think it's a builder hut, man. We're turn 9 and he didn't get the settler. I don't think that was a builder hut. I mean, I hope it was a builder hut. Don't get me wrong, but I don't. The math just doesn't make up, you know. He has 2 scouts. Yes, he has 2 scouts, and somehow he got. I mean, look. Yeah, okay, yeah, you might be right. You might actually, I think you're right. It might be me just jumping the gun over here, thinking a bit. Never mind. Coming back to reality. Thank you so much, Cool Whip. Thank you. Let's come back to reality. I hope he didn't actually spend the production on the builder, and I hope he actually got a builder hut, because otherwise it would be quite awkward. Anyway, we got the builder stolen over here from Nalanda. I did also notice we did have a builder stolen from Eugenio Daro, and they're going towards goal over here back, while Pasagarde is going to get the settler out in 1 turn. I do see Ado Atoka already popped it out, and we do have him getting it in 5. He's actually, yes. I don't know what. I went on to a rant. It is what it is. We do have Montezuma here on the west side, which is going to have the opportunity to trade at some point with Persia. We do have him also helping out Sumeria to take out Nalanda. And I do notice Hazaki is already putting a city towards Nalanda, getting his Ziggurat going. Tenochtitlan is going to get his horse tile in the 2nd ring, while an iron tile is going to be 3 rings out. He's going to be quite far away for him to get. We do have him probably going for the western settle, to be honest. He's probably going for that scout over here next to the hut. Well, we do have Hazaki bringing settler very far into the south over here, quite close to Nalanda, while it does seem like Hazaki is just going to let that workout finish the job there and start moving towards the east. Maybe he's going to grab something else. Well, I do have to say over here, they are the opponents of Gran Colombia, or at least Sumeria is the opponent of Gran Colombia, and Montezuma to the south. Probably Sumeria is going to find Montezuma, Pompey, and we're gonna need to see how many spikes are gonna fly over here in between them. This is the best Pangea shape ever. Nalanda is really early kill if he gets what it is. Yeah, he did get it. Hazagi got it. He's gonna be on 3 cities very quickly, soon to be 4th here, and we do need to see who's gonna keep that tempo. And I gotta say, this, okay, going towards the north. He's actually forward settling his opponent over here. Gran Colombia, no fear from Sandro Games. We do need to take a look at Hasage's 3 cities, getting his Lagash settled down on that hill. We do have him getting the extra science, the culture, and the faith from his capital. He's very mad about BBS. I do notice he's very mad about BBS. Rice tiles over here southeast. We do have him with the 3-2 bananas, and I do notice he's actually working all of the food, so he grows extremely quickly, but doesn't have as much production as he would have. He did go for Lady of the Ridges and Marshes. That actually shaved off a turn, entire turn from his settler, and gave that Ziggurat a bit more production. We do need to see if he's gonna go for a Temenanke over here, or he's gonna try something else, and also what kind of governor is he gonna choose first. I would imagine Amani, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Hanzagi does have access to horses in the second ring. His Iron Tile is going to be third ring to the east side, and I do see another one here from Lagash, again the third ring. That's very expensive for him. And I don't think he's actually gonna go for it early on. The horses, definitely he needs to. Let's put up the team labels on the screen here, and on the left side we do have Freritos de la Vega. Actually, oh my god, we can just keep them like this. Freritos de la Vega versus Team Ulyss. Bam, bam. There we go. There we go. Left side we got Freritos. Right side we got Team Ulyss. Nope, that symbol can also show that the district was placed for the first time, which is super weird. Colombia might be in trouble. Okay, I think Gran Colombia is not going to be grand. You think he's not going to be grand? Well, I guess he did get to slow down over here with his settler, and yes, he's trying to put down a +3 campus over there on the horses on the east side, but he's getting pushed by multiple units, and he's trying to get as many units of his own as possible. This is kind of a hell spot that he finds himself in. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually finish that campus, because I'm pretty sure Sandro is just waiting to pillage them. Do we have more pantheons? Yes, City Patrian Goddess, the 40% towards the first district in the city from Tirits. We do have him getting builders out to improve his land. We do have him also next to France, which did not get a pantheon, but he does have his first city settled to the southwest. Looks like he's not eating right now in the territory of Zulu. While Zulu is going to get his settler out in 2 turns? Wait. What happened here? Oh, there we go. That's his settler. Okay, I wasn't seeing him. It was the colors were so close by. Okay, we do have him settling on the western side. He's already on the coast. He's already on the coast. I mean, I think the man has a plan. I don't know. I feel like Zulu has a plan over here of some kind. If Colombia manages to survive and also make life difficult for opponents, though, that's a winning ticket. Yes, escape settler from, you think, yeah, no, man, he's gonna keep on going. I'm pretty sure Pomp is gonna try his best over here to, quote-unquote, derail his opponents, do as much damage as possible. He can do some stuff to Persia, he can do some stuff to Sumeria to the southwest, and we do need to see how much his allies are also gonna want to invest into him. Hello sir, do you get the resource when placing a district on a strategic? Once you place the district, you must finish the district first. You do get it if you have the technology. You get it immediately after you discover it is underneath your district, regardless if it is finished or not. Money makes a... Yes, money definitely made a big difference last game, and I'm pretty sure in a lot of the games. Nicoleon, good evening sir. Yes, that is so true. Let me finish. Did I finish up this? Yes, I did finish this up. I did finish this up. I think we do need to take a look at something else now. The city states. Let's take a look at the city states. We got Mohenio Daro with Caguana for the culture. Looks like one of them, Mohenio Daro here. Caguana is over here to the north of France. Looks like Vegeta Sprig is going to send his settler over here to the southeast. We got Anshan with Bologna and Fez for the science city states. Looks like La Venta with Candy and Cinguetti for the religious city states. Venice is going to be the one for the trade bonuses, while I do notice Lahore is going to be the one with military. I do also notice Auckland is going to be the only one over here for the production benefits, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be craved by the nations that are on the coast, including Zulu. We're going to need to see who's going to get it, who's going to get from all of those production points extra. I don't think this is the version with Auckland being nerfed, right? You still get all of the production on the tiles regardless if it's improved or not. Yeah, shallow water tiles you own provide +1 production. Yeah. I saw Ulyss analyzing the game for like 2 hours after it was over. They're definitely trying their best to win this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Ziltek. I'm pretty sure. And that is something, by the way, that is starting to be a prerequisite of getting better, basically, in the games, or having good performances in the games against the top teams. The preparation, the analysis part of all of this, and so on and so forth. Like, you know, just think of it at... how to say, in a cold manner, right? You just think and try to dissect everything without injecting your own personal opinion into it. We do need to take a look at all of the pantheons, since they're now starting to have a few more ones. We do have religious settlements being chosen by the Historia. He's definitely going to have quite a few cities here, and we do have him starting to put down a campus and another one. Okay, a +2 and a +2, nothing amazing there. While Persia did not pick up a pantheon yet, neither did the Gaul. He started to improve his iron tile, though. He did discover his bronze working, and I do notice he's probably going to get quite a few of these Oppidums down soon. We do need to see him discover iron working. 4 turns away, no problem. He's getting his trader out from the Recorteron, and yes, I do notice he's gonna get more builders to the northwest while he is working on his 4th settler. Not bad. He's gonna have quite a bit of time, and I'm not even sure he's gonna actually see this happening from the east side. If he doesn't see anything from Zulu for a long time, he might not even think of defending his east side from a possible opponent. We're gonna need to see, because I'm pretty sure at some point in the game somebody's gonna ask the question, where is Zulu? Where is Zulu? Is this Zulu island spawn? And they're gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna get invaded. Yeah, thinking in Civ, I mean, you kind of need to do it, right? Okay, now France did not pick up something over here. I do notice we do have him settling towards the south, probably that cattle tile over there. We do have Zulu moving both of his units towards the north, and he did get his 3rd settler down. He does have Ikandas also coming out from his cities, while he's going to start improving his amenities over there. We do need to see what kind of other districts is he gonna go for while he's discovering his animal husbandry. Early Empire, easy peasy to go for. The extra settlers over there, and the extra settler card for the production, for the half production, is the he's already aware he's gonna need to get quite a few settles over here, and I'm pretty sure he is aware. Wait, why does this say El Juf? What is El Juf? Am I the only one seeing this? What is El Juf? Alex 2005, thank you.
2005's waste taken retained his knighthood for 9 months. Hello.
Thank you so much for the 9 months, sir. Thank you. That's it? El Juf is the Dead Sea, the desert? I mean, I don't know, man, but how? Why is it overridden like this? Why is it on top of each other? El Juf. Juf. Kicked up. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Like and South was saying, woo, woo. Petra did see the combo. Yeah, Petra did see combo. Yeah, yeah. El Jufanabe is a desert, an arid natural region of sand dunes and rock salt, which covers northeastern. Oh, so I see. It's just in the middle of all of this desert, and the desert is called El Juf. Wow, wow. That's basically like having the same creativity as me when I named one of my kitties Kitty. Hey, at least in Romanian it's called Pisica, so you know. I wonder if that means that Petra would boost the wonder tiles. I think so. I mean, I don't. No, actually, no. I don't think it's gonna boost. I don't think. But I guess I'm actually curious to see. I'm also curious to see. I don't think it's gonna boost, but I'm very curious to see if it's gonna get boosted. I don't think they're considered desert. That's why. Okay, we do have Osumeria also managing to put down his commercials. He's not opening up with his campuses, definitely getting his builders to improve his resources here, and having a 5-2 rice tile in the capital allows him to grow very quickly. Magnus first, not Liang. He's gonna go for those internals here as quickly as possible, and Hasagi is getting as close as possible to Gran Colombia. After I do see Pompey managing to get his 3rd city out to the northwest. He is in major danger, but not as much as you might I think this slinger might be pushed over here by 2 units. Double slam. There is a warrior that could actually swap with it next turn, and I'm pretty sure Pompey is gonna try to settle that city. This workout cannot one-shot it, but he can definitely do 2 shots. One right now at the end of the turn, and one the beginning of the next turn. And I do notice Sandro is walking away. He's walking away, man. He has Settler over there just waving, hello, pick me, pick me, pick me. And Sandro is like, nope, no, I saw that candy before. No, I don't want to touch it, bro. No, I mean, have you smelled it? It's not cool, man. It's not cool. He's just walking away. NASCAR lines possibilities. Oh yes, NASCAR. Oh my god, we haven't seen actually NASCAR lines being used in so long. I don't think we have seen. He can hit next turn 4 p.m. I mean, he did hit, and Hazagi lost too much strength on the workout. That's why I'm pretty sure the scout needed to be here. He needed to be here next to the salt, next to the salt of Pompey. Well, I guess it is what it is. That covers that. We do have the campuses coming out soon from Pompey, and I do notice he did manage to acquire a decent amount of military here. He's going to get his archers improved, and he still needs to actually get the Pantheon. We do have him with Volcane, Poras, getting to send some waves of lava towards his cities. While I do notice Sandro Games is not letting this go, man. Are we going to see a one trick from Sandro Games over here? This is gonna be the one trick immortal push into Gran Colombia. This kind of looks like what it is, right? It is what it is. I mean, look at the position of his cities. His whole empire is geared towards attacking Colombia. There's no other way. There's no other way. It looks like Colombia is already running Persia. Yeah, he's. I mean. Okay, I gotta ask, maybe somebody knows, what is Sandro Games' favorite food? Do we know Sandro Games' favorite food? Got Anthony already asking for a prediction? Yes, sir, I will. Let me actually put it up. But I do want to know the answer. Does anybody know the favorite dish of Sandro Games? Let's see, for FDLV on one side, we do have Ulyss on the other side. 30 minutes as a prediction. Let's go. What? I mean, there was no question. Sandro was going to pray during somebody. Oh, he was going to pray on somebody. Okay, but those chokes don't make it easy for offense. Yeah, they don't. But that's why he got the city over here, Hagmatana, because he knows if he has a city over here, it's going to be very hard for Colombia to put one down. And, well, he's going to basically deny it. And he's going to get the opportunity to move these units a little bit faster. Sandro's favorite dish is one he doesn't pay for. So basically, that's a kebab. Already calling it out. Kebab. Jasper, good evening, sir. I mean, I'm pretty sure he likes the fact that his opponent builds cities for him. Doesn't that include, basically, isn't that how it is, Machiavelli? Basically, you know, it doesn't cost him anything. Those cities are already built. You know, he's just dangling them in front of Sandro Games. Of course he's gonna drool over here. He's gonna be like, what, bro? You build cities without me? Oh, let me get a piece of that. Aztec Sumeria can enable trade and will both go into commercials, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. The prediction is going on YouTube. I do want to put it on Twitch. I do want to put it up on YouTube as well. And oh my god, I keep on mistaking these. But anyway, I'm gonna put it up right now. Who will win? And we got FDLV, Freritos, Vega on one side with Ulyss on the other side. There we go. Start the board. Okay, so let's see what we have here. On the right side, Zulu getting God of Craftsman. He's gonna get his extra production on these improved strategic resources. He's already starting to get more cities here on the coast. This kind of smells like a coasty settler. He's actually going to put it next to the whales over there. Well, I guess that's fine. We did have a bit more fresh water to the south, but definitely not the same quality chops. We do also need to see what he's going to pull up next with his government plaza. What is he going to choose with it? It's very important to see what kind of specializing building of choice is he going to get. Ancestral Hall or his chamber. Even in this position, is he going to choose Wall of Throne and so on. Gold did manage to put down his Opidums, +6 coming up from wait a second, he didn't put that from Aduatuca. This is from Dure Corteron, a third city. Wow, where did he put it from Aduatuca? A measly +4 to the south. I guess, you know, it is what it is then. We do have him getting some slingers out to protect his settler from that pesky French scout. We do have also his scouts trying to body block those. And yes, I do see another Opidum is going to finish on the west side. Only a +2 over there, couldn't get it bigger. He does have amber tiles improved. He's getting quite a bit of culture from those mines improved. And I do see a single stone tile for a quarry did get improved over here in Aduatuca. Doesn't seem like France is going to be chilling with that settler anytime soon. Looking at Australia, he did manage to get his 4th settler out. He started improving his pasture tiles. Well, he didn't have enough of them to begin with anyway. Getting a few archers to help him out defend his territory against Gaul, and of course deploying them to attack into the Gesate that is invading his territory. Not gonna stop that before the ship tile is gonna get pillaged, and that's gonna be well, quite a big oof over there, losing its 3 production points. We do, or 2 production points I should say. We do have also Magnus established in the capital city of Canberra. No government plaza yet, but I'm pretty sure it's soon coming. Looking at his yields here, he is on 16 science and 11 culture. Even though he doesn't have like amazing campuses, he still has quite a few of them that he can work with. The +5 next to his capital, for example, it's going to be pretty good. And yes, I do notice that in Newcastle, he didn't actually put down a campus over here. But anyway, it's quite easy for him to get one over here as a +3, and I'm pretty sure he's going to chop at some point. Oh no, he's putting it here. No, that's a +3 as well. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I didn't notice this is a +3. Very nice, very nice. Easy peasy. We do need to take a look what's going on here, because it looks like we do have Hazagi starting to get his markets out. Quite a wave of archers coming out from his forward cities on the east side, while we do have Persia managing to finish up his first encampment. Magnus is establishing his capital, and he's starting to roll quite a few general points over here. Zulu is on 3, we got Persia on 1, and at the moment, of course, I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is not going to need any. And we do have Moksha establishing in Bogota. Still no pantheon here from Persia. Montezuma, with his religious settlements, is actually delaying getting those settlers for quite some time. We do need to see when he's gonna put in the card and get at least another 2 out from his cities. He did finish up his campuses though, and he's fine. He's right now fine, you know. 10 science, 7 culture, not bad at all. Zulu following up with barracks says he's not doing projects, by the way. He doesn't want to deny a general, and this is interesting. Should he deny a general, like deny all generals? Those mountains gonna save Colombia? These mountains? These mountains? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm not sure anything can save Gran Colombia over here, to be honest. But I guess we'll see how aggressive both Hazagi and Persia will be. Persia seems like he's going to be very aggressive. I mean, you don't really get warriors like this if you don't want to upgrade them into immortals or something like swordsman. I'm pretty sure you don't get them on the front line like this. You get slingers, you get horses, you get anything else, not warriors. Looks like Australia did manage to walk on his iron tile and just you know, pillaged it. He lit it on fire. What does this button do? Didi, what did you do? I'm sorry. It is what it is. He pushed the button. It's so hard to deny all generals by yourself. It would be a huge investment. That is also true, Alex 2005. That's why I'm asking, because it would definitely mean quite a bit of a sacrifice there for Zulu, but it is also from a nation that can withstand that tempo loss and can do that with the opening that he made. We didn't have a double attack here, and it looks like Persia Slinger actually was forced to get back into the borders of Pasagarde. That Australian warrior showed that Slinger who's boss and denied the archery boost. You know that I did ask on YouTube, I asked a question, a very innocent question like last week. How do you deal with your barbs? And you know what the result was? The majority said that they will actually try to get archery boost from that. And in my mind was like, wow, under strategy is working. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, definitely. I mean, you want to get archery boost, you can try it. You can definitely try it. No, nothing can stop Hazagi and Sandro. Can we have an it? And it is what it is counter. Oh, wait, yeah, what is the counter to it is what it is? Is there a counter to it is what it is? I don't know. Somebody told me that it's very redundant what I say. I can only say it is what it is. I counted throughout the previous game. I see. Three easy boosts from Barbs, Archer, Military Tactics, and Iron. Yes, 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 you can actually get them over there. Got some festivals for Captain de Medici France. We do have Sprig managing to get those commercials down, and I do notice he's going to get a fourth settler out, not a fifth one. It is still prioritizing the commercial rather than that fifth one. Now we do need to see also his cultural pattern over here. He's on 16 already with Magnus plugged into the city of Paris, not the Moksha. And yes, I do see he's on 8 science a 10. We still have them 3 turns out from getting their golden ages, and I do notice that everybody did manage to get over the threshold for the next golden age, over 19 points. While I do notice TTube is starting to smell the coast. We're going to need to see if he's also gonna smell gold here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna smell some Gallic I would say cuisine soon. He's figuring out through the eyes of France that he has an opportunity to disembark these units from a very decent way away. I mean, to be honest, it's worse if the disembarkment units are gonna get or I should say the shores are far away from you, because usually you want to have some vision over the shore so you get an idea of units coming against you. It's worse when it's like mid distance where you don't really want to send units there, but you're kind of aware that might happen, but you don't really have vision and you're focused on something else and you don't think that's going to happen. And again, you know, it's definitely totally different. What's the continent split between France? Let me actually take a look. France has this continent. It kind of stops here, but it looks like it keeps on going until he's on the same continent as Sandro. I mean, this is so far away. I'm pretty sure he's not going to end up here. I'm pretty sure he's not going to end up here. It looks like Persia is pushing away with stones. That warrior of Tirits. Australia is just not going to play anymore. We do have immortals coming out from Persia, getting hard building Hamatana. I think he lost his iron. That also means he lost his extra tempo over here. He's going to need the iron from his teammates, and we do have Liege over here with 12 in his bank. He did manage to upgrade that one quite early over here next to the city of Adoatuca. He's going to have a second one to the west of Ratumakos. And I do notice he managed to push back that scout that was buzzing him, this Vegetan scout. Wait, I do want to confirm this. Vegeta is Sprig, right? Let me actually... Yes, it is Sprig. Pompey, Sprig, T-Tube, and Tirits for... we do have them from Freritos La Vega. Distoria, Hazagi, Liege, and Sandro Games. The secret weapon for Team Ulyss. Well, let's see if the secret weapon is going to be that secret today. Hazagi is getting that first horse right in the face of Pompey. Ooh. The Knights of Ni have arrived. Need lots of railroads. I mean, you need to get to railroads first, just saying. It kind of looks like Hazagi did manage to hit that tempo faster than Gran Colombia, and even right now we do have Gran Colombia going for his will in 310s. He doesn't have a horse out. He doesn't have his horse out. Is Pompey actually... Wait, did he... I hope he managed to get that horseback riding. No, I'm pretty sure he got horseback riding. Come on, chat. Come on. He couldn't have missed horseback riding. I don't think he's... Yeah, I don't think he missed that. Oh my god, this is not good, guys. This is not good. We got horses from Sumeria moving in. We got some archers getting in there on the cattle tiles, and we might make some sushi over here next to the dice tiles. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, but France cleans up this map. You think France is gonna clean up this map with the help of Zulu? I mean, they might. But they will sacrifice big for this. I mean, having a player down from the beginning of the game, I mean, where is he gonna go? He actually needs to get the shipbuilding to get out of there. And in the meantime, he's gonna need to get like men-at-arms and get like coursers and try to get printing and get like campuses. And, oh my God, so many things to do over here. Is he gonna get the time to get the settler out to move towards Canberra, towards greener pastures? Is he gonna go towards greener pastures? Sushi is made from fish, yes, but you see, he has a dye style. What stops him from actually painting the fish into a sushi? Huh? What stops him, Ensasu? Let me know. That should count as feeding. Why is Gran Colombia forward settling? I don't think so. First of all, he wanted to get his forward settler out. He wanted the position over here on the river. I don't think this is a forward settler. This is mean distance from his capital, guys. Everybody else is forward settling him. That's just mean distance. You know, it is what it is. We do have the last move here from Hazaki that needs to pop into the borders of the city of Cali, and we do need to see what the reaction of Gran Colombia is going to be right there. I don't see builders ready to chop some horses here from Gran Colombia, and I do want to double check if he's going to have enough gold to buy a horse. I think the easy answer to that question and the fastest answer is no. It does not. 20, 28, and 11 points a turn. He got his, 3 turns. 3 turns for a, I guess it. The settler went away, man. The settler went away. He knew that it's impossible to actually go to the south, and now, yes, he's going to need to wait a little bit for the horses to get out, but because Hazaki did not actually push towards the city of Cali, he's going to actually get the time he needs to pump out the horse. I'm pretty sure this horse, yes, he can actually get over here next turn, but he's going to start getting shot by all of these archers, and these are the crazy archers with the extra +5 from the Commandant General, and when they're going to get their promotions, they're going to be quite deadly. You know, we do need to see also when the horse gets out, and if Sumeria is gonna have, doesn't look like he's gonna have a general over here. So if he misses this forward timing, if this forward push against Gran Colombia, he's not really gonna have the opportunity to follow it up easily if he doesn't get the general. He's not using the card. We do have Zulu recruiting none actually. He didn't recruit any, but Persia did manage to get one. Persia did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca, and he's getting his barracks. He's basically gearing up all of his empire for this warfare. So this is Hazagi trading the first punches, then he's letting the, Sandro Games walk in, do some more punches against Pompey. Pompey's gonna punch them back, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna end up. What's gonna happen over here after all of this mayhem is gonna settle down. That settler now needs to become a safety settler. So early, but he's so young. He has so much potential. Jirgil, hello there, sir. Yes, we can see Aztec spawn. I do notice he's going to be same continent. Magnus establishing importance. He's going to have another continent to the east side, but kind of far away to get all of those spices. I do want to test something out, guys. I want to test something out. I want to see if the noise suppression is actually not gonna pick up the music that I have, because I went to the doctors today for a checkup on my ears, and it seems like these buds, these in-ear buds, are actually hurting my ear with wax and so on. So I'm gonna leave a little bit. Just tell me. I'm gonna leave like the sound of the speakers like this. It's actually quite low in the background, and I really want to see if you can hear the extra music in the background. It's basically the same music, but it's coming through my speakers, and of course the other sound effects that are popping on chat and so on and so forth. It's okay? Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're pushing the wax into my ears, and from time to time I need to just go and get the wax out, and it's kind of weird. Yeah. Okay, so let me know if it's all good. If it's all good, I hope it's all good. Anyway, we do have Persia over here getting his immortals already upgraded to the north of Hagmatana. We do need to see how Persia is going to try to push into this. First of all, he's going to target that campus to take the extra science away from Pompey. We do have 1032 started, so Pompey here with a Pembash and Voice Golden, and she's starting to attack back into Sumeria's units, and I do notice he did manage to take down one of his horses. These Grand Colombian archers can move and shoot, and as you can see, they have 3 movement points. We do have his first horse getting out from Bogota next turn, while Sumeria is only with 1 single horse remaining in his army. He did manage to take out, no, he didn't even manage to take out one of the archers. Oh, that is terrible. Gran Colombia is just gonna move it back and upgrade it with the garrison promotion, put it in Bogota and start shooting. We got also immortals from Persia managing to get onto the tile of Bogota, and I do notice that Pompey is barely even 14 size and 18 culture at the moment, barely making 1 goal a turn, and I do see him poking his eyes out with or I should say poking out with his eyes from an archer towards Sumeria to see what's going on after the marsh tiles. Well, he went onto the stone tile and he figured out there are so many Sumerian units, and a wave of arrows started to shoot him down. We do have Catherine de Medici, Pembrashe and Voice Goldenish, 4 cities. We do have him getting his ancestral hall in 4 tents. And yes, I do see Governor Magnus is established in the city of Paris then. And we do see more builders coming out from his other cities. And I gotta say, he's actually slowing down a bit over here so he can get that ancestral hall and start working on his upcoming settlers. He's probably gonna go 6 to 7 cities soon. And I'm pretty sure he wanted to get all of the district discounts that he could get. He did manage to put down 3 commercials, a Governor Plaza to give them the extra adjacency, and I do see a campus and another commercial and another campus. Okay, there we go. On Shaka, we do have him on 12 science and 22 culture, 21 gold a turn. The gold per turn is actually quite poggy over here on Freritos de la Vega. While they're getting pushed, they will have a decent amount of gold to help out Gran Colombia survive. It looks like Pompey is getting the message. He's getting the message that he needs to get out of there. And let's see if he's gonna have the time to get that shipbuilding going. He needs to get shipbuilding going. This settler needs to sail the 7 seas over here to get away from the immortals and the units of Sumeria. We do have to take a look at Zulu here. Shaka, where is Shaka and what is he doing? Shaka is already getting his ancestor hall 3 turns out from Temenanki. Temenanki, oh, gonna be sniped. Hazagi is gonna take it over here next turn from Zulu. We do have Zulu also getting his Magnus in the capital, Moksha in the second city of Nobamba, while he's starting to trade with that city center in the capital. He did manage to put down an Ikana and a commercial. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna actually want to get anything, how to say, anything harbor wise, so he doesn't actually give up his hand against the possible attack against Gaul over here. Now we do need to take a look quickly what's happening here. Okay, Persia is just sitting around. He's not even pillaging, guys. He's not even pillaging the campus of his opponent. He's just sitting on it. The nerve, man. I mean, oh man, that campus is just gonna melt. What is this? Anyway, we do have John Curtin with a Pembash and Voice Golden Age on Tirits, 4 cities strong. He did manage to get his Governor Plaza to improve one of his commercials, not going for harbors, he's going for Wallace Throne in his capital. This is a big war coming up from Australia soon. He might have the opportunity to go against Chinguetti, take that city, and then move towards Persia and or against Gaul to the south. Has Auckland to probably take over. He deployed quite a few units towards that city center right now, and we do see he's trying to get entertainment complex in the city of Perth. That if that's not going to be a Colosseum, I don't know what is. I'm a bit surprised he's not using Magnus to chop it out, but I guess you know, there's still time. We got Persia needing to move forward and start slamming these Gran Colombia horses. Definitely needs a lot more of these immortals, and he's bringing horses to the map. Wait, no, he's deploying them to the east side here. Interesting. He's probably worried about counterattack from Tirits, especially with his army starting to ramp up quickly. It looks like also Gran Colombia did manage to slow down both Sumeria and Persia from attacking his cities. He put his strongest units on the front line, while I'm pretty sure Sumeria is just gathering these units up. He's gonna have the opportunity to go through these few units of Gran Colombia, but with the support help of the ranged attack of the Immortals, these Immortals do hurt quite a bit. They're gonna start hurting quite a bit. Let's see. Legion goal. We do have him Pembrashen Voice Golden Age. Looks like he's getting his 16 science, 27 culture, 4 city strong. I do notice Ancestral Hall is also going to be chosen here. We do have him with a campus. I'm actually curious, what is his government? He's in oligarchy. Okay. I mean, oligarchic legacy, right? He's gonna have oligarchic legacy. That's what he's aiming for right now. I was actually curious if he's gonna go for Republican legacy or oligarchic legacy. Is he gonna go for the extra points of defense, or is he gonna go for the amenities, which are starting to become so much more important? Sandro Games on 9 science and 24 culture. Drums of War Golden Age. He's just pumping production into these units, and I do see he's gonna get another immortal, putting him to a total of 4. And while he's gonna get his horses out from Sparta, looks like he did manage to recruit another general, a second general. He recruited the second general, not Zulu. Wow. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Okay, we got a push here happening in the city of Cali. Pompey is using the mountains to add a little bit more defense on him, and I'm pretty sure Sandro Games needs to move up a little bit with his immortals. Or does he want to let Sumeria? Yeah, Sumeria he can't even get on the other side of that shore. I don't think it's happening. Looks like Pompey is sneaking away, not swimming away. I think he's gonna put a city, not gonna lie. I think he's just gonna get a city here on the 2-2 base. I think he's just gonna be so, how to say it, that I'm so confident that he's gonna have that city that he's gonna put it there. To be honest, I think he's stabilizing his defense, and by the looks of it, his whole empire production is geared towards getting more units. It doesn't seem like these units of Sumeria are actually having enough strength to punch through, so he's feeling safe at the moment. Let's see if anything happens in the next few turns. Sandro Games could do some slamming over here with his immortals, but he does need to do the last move, first move, so he catches Gran Colombia off guard. For example, moving this immortal, last moving him on the 2-2 tile, and then shift entering him on the other 2-2 tile over here, bringing another one to bear against his opponent. He's gonna have extremely close adjacency to Bogota. I'm actually very surprised that the third one actually came back around instead of going up between the mountains to try to hit Bogota from the north, or even smell that the princess from the trader, right? He could have had the gold there. Okay, it's happening. Let's see. Sandro Games moving in with the immortals. Is he gonna shift enter? No, but he's trying to actually move forward. Okay, I don't see the shift enter. I don't see the waypoint being set, but I do see he took out an archer of his opponent, which is pretty good. Okay, he's not moving. He's getting slammed. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, that is a mistake. I mean, these immortals are just gonna eat him up right now. He has 3 slams to get. Wait, the immortal actually... No, the immortal slammed. Wait, what? The immortal slammed? Oh, he actually wanted to get that talent slammed. That's more like arrogant, not confident. Okay. Kirin show great people, please. Merchants, Hypatia, War Wonders, who... yes, the Priester. Let's see. Great people. No Hypatia yet. El Cid is going to be the next one. All great generals have been taken over. The merchants, I do see Zankian did get picked up by Sumeria, and I don't see any good scientist over here being picked up. Ariabata, and I do see Zhang Heng. So Hypatia is not even the third one. It's going to be the 4th one up. That's I guess the Australia passing up Euclid. We're going to need to see if Aztec is going to want to pick it up, or Gran Colombia. You still want to get a scientist, right? You want that boost for education, but yeah, you don't really want a bad scientist on your side, right? Okay. Did we finish everybody? I think we didn't talk. Did we talk about Sumeria? Sumeria, by the way, did manage to get that Temenanki. He's getting his science points on his farms, and I do notice he's going to get the Temple of Artemis in the northwest. We do have him getting new settlers out from Ur and Nalanda, and by the looks of it, Persia is starting to eat the health of that Grand Colombian horse, which is not getting enough experience to actually boost himself. We do have the Immortal over here getting enough promotions though. Yeah, these Immortals are definitely getting what they need. And there we go. Sandro did manage to get that spot next to the city of Bogota. While Sumeria has a hard time pushing into any of the units of Gran Colombia, especially without a general. We do need to see if Persia is going to manage to pick up the slack and go against his opponent. We do have quite a few horses being sent towards the northeast, and of course I do think Cinquetti might be a target, but at the same time it kind of feels like Australia is going to be a target. And I'm actually very curious if Sandro Games is actually going to try to sneak these horses through next to the Scout of Australia. He could actually try to get through the uranium tile and just next to him is just get into his main cities over here. While Auckland is getting smashed by Australia, it looks like the city of Auckland did manage to get the walls up, fortification health of 57 out of 75, with the city being put under siege. Is not healing anytime soon. I'm actually curious. Yeah, this city is gonna die anyway. This city is just gone. It's gone. It's gonna be a fifth settler from Australia. Well, we do have harbors coming up from Canberra, which is a bit surprising that he went for both, but I guess it's good that he's gonna get the extra era score. Is that a +3? That's not a +4. That's a +3. Anyway, he's gonna have a +4 over here in Sydney. We do have Perth still not getting the Magnus bonuses. He still has a few chops over here, and I'm pretty sure he's using the Magnus internal, so I would imagine Colosseum is gonna be hard built here, not really chopped quickly with Magnus. We do need to see if Persia is gonna manage to cross that river or even do the direct damage against the city of Bogota, while Gran Colombia is putting a lot of production into these units. He's also deploying Victor to help him defend the city of Cali to the northwest. Ooh, he found a way out. Gran Colombia trying to smash through that archery, sacrificing one of his horses so he gets less arrows on his own horses, on his other ones. Also builds a free library. Hypatia is just one envoy in a blue CS. No, not really. Auckland is baiting. Yeah. I think Hypatia is more valuable than an envoy in a city-state. I'm just saying. Like the extra science you get. And the free library. Like the free library plus the extra science you get. Okay. Persia still move. Oh, he's getting them. Look at that next to Cinquetti. He's not even caring about that city. Is Cinquetti being soused by anybody? No, not really. Okay, he's just passing through. There is a horse here from Australia, but he doesn't have a general, and we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to clump up his units to attack his opponent. Usually it's not good to go with the first few units, even though you might actually surprise your opponent with a few pillages here and there. You kind of ring the alarm in your opponent's empire, and he's going to start putting out more and more units to help stop the bleed. So usually it's better to clump up your units before you go on the offense, so they do benefit from the strongest damage and the strongest defense. Not to mention you have a lot of units to overwhelm any initial defense that your opponent will have. Like this one horse, maybe two horses will probably be knocked out by the full 6 horses, 7 horses that Persia has here, with a general coming towards him. And Persia is devious. Yeah. Yes. Okay, we got another city from Zulu settled on the coast towards the northeast. He's also putting down an entertainment complex from Ondini. He's from an opposing team, right? Oh no, they're actually from the same team. Oh wow, I guess he just wants some extra amenities. These. We do have him with Magnus internals. Moksha here getting a granary. He's using the military engineer to actually help him out towards the north. He did manage to get his, of course, military engineer from the generals. Oh, this horse must be dead. And I do notice, by the way, the magical encampment that just appeared over here from the city of CivFR. We did have a photo setter from Sumeria right in the face of Gran Colombia. Put one of his encampments right in the face of Bogota. That's 2 tiles out from the capital city of his opponent, where he is going to have the ability to just pop some bombards and take out the city of Bogota, or even earlier with the trebuchets. Entertainment, yeah. I mean, I think they didn't actually communicate over here who's building or who's trying to actually go for Colosseum. Australia is managing to actually meet the Persian unit. Oh, he gave up his hand, man. He gave up his hand. The scout. He took out the scout of Australia, and now it seems like Sandro Games is going to force over here Australia to make more armies to help defend this territory of his to the southeast. These horses of Cyrus do have a +3 when attacking his opponent, and at the same time also, as you can see, the general bonus, that's a +8 that they do benefit from over the horses of Australia. Especially in big numbers, that's not easy to withstand. Let's see how Gaul is doing. Simming 2, 4, 6, soon to be 7 cities, getting a wave of builders from all of them. Another 2 settlers coming up from Durecorton and Ena Duatuca. We do have Opidums in Tervana, and well, I guess he's doing well. He's doing well, you know. He's 21 science, 35 culture, 78 production right now. That's before the apprenticeship, and I do notice he barely has 100 points of military. Well, makes sense right now. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. They did manage to take out that horse. It looks like also the Persian immortals are starting to cross the river and getting closer to the capital city of Gran Colombia. Again, if enough immortals are actually gonna be next to Bogota, they're gonna shoot those walls down, and we do need to see if that's gonna be a magical number here. 4, I don't think it's a magical number. I don't think 4 is enough to actually take out the walls and the units. He's gonna get a battery ram though, and Hamatana is gonna get the benefits of Pingala. Okay, a single Perideza. Sandro Games putting more units in the front, in the face of Australia, forcing him to make his army. And yes, this general over here must be bait. This is bait. The Historia did manage to get to his 6 cities, and yes, I do notice he's starting to get his libraries out. We didn't have Euclid being picked up, and we might actually see no. So Australia passed it, Aztec passed it. Now Gran Colombia is going to need to have his choice, and Zulu afterwards. We do see in the merchant screen another ones got picked up. It looks like Sumeria did manage to get Zankian, while oh wait, we didn't have Marco Polo nor if Fadlan coming up here. Is it called the Fadlan or is it the other one? Khaldun or Fadlan? Is it the Fadlan or Khaldun? Anyway, not sure if that is good enough. I always mistake these. Is Colombia close to researching better unit? I don't think so. He's shipbuilding in 7 turns, and I gotta say this settler over here does definitely feel like a safety settler. He hasn't moved it, guys. Wait, he did move it and then he moved it back. Didn't he do it? Didn't he move it over here and then he saw the armies of Persia and then he moved it back? And I think he's right now going for shipbuilding, so he gets GTFOs out of there basically. We do have a Gran Colombian horse being stuck between 4 of his opponents' units, and we do need to see how fast he's actually going to get that encampment from CivFR to blast the walls in Bogota and the remaining defenders. We do have the walls going up in Bogota, and as you can see, another city has been settled on the west of Cali. He's going to create himself a pathway from the north into that city center's defense. We do have a worker here from Sumeria, from Hazaki, that didn't manage to get in Cartagena, the Indias, while Gran Colombia is keeping that settler from prying eyes. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get away. Persia looks like he's stopping. He's now moving forward, but his plans did succeed in forcing Australia to get quite a few horses, putting pressure on his economy and his early sim. We do have actually 3 members from Freritos de la Vega lower than 20 points of science, while on Ulyss we do have 3 of them over 30, over 23 at least, I wanted to say. Looks like Tiritz and Titiub are doing very well when it comes to the culture, and yes, we do have him finishing up those entertainment complexes. So in both nations, nations, right? He did not. Oh, I see the city of Perth is trying to get a builder here, and we do need to see if he's gonna actually get that Colosseum. We got another entertainment complex here, but he still needs to build his strategy in 410s. And usually Aztec does want to go for Colosseum more for his unique building rather than Colosseum. Sorry, for his entertainment complex more than his Colosseum. Well, what could happen against what could you do against Hazagi and Sandro? You lose the internet? I mean, I guess that could be a plan, yeah. Why Australia is training horses to defend himself? Will Zulu versus Aztec naval fight? That's a good question. I don't know. There is a possibility, but I doubt it. There is a possibility later on in the game. We'll see what the story is gonna actually fill the plan over here. I think the first one that's gonna actually take some damage from Zulu is gonna be Goal. This is like, oh wait, what is France doing? He's actually moving with a few horses. Oh my god, this is gonna be a coarser timing against his opponent. Where is he? France construction in 3 turns. Tiritz is gonna boost that castle in 5, and we definitely need to see a lot more horses. If this is gonna be a coarser attack, Vegeta needs to have everything in order over here to actually upgrade his units when he gets that settled down. I don't think he wants to give up his hand way before that. Now we do have another spot being taken over here. Looks like Gran Colombia is back to his position to defend the city of Bogota, while he doesn't have archers to shoot back anymore. He's using his city centers, and I do not see them doing that well. The Immortals are getting more promotions, and yes, I do not see that many strong units from Sumeria, nor did he manage to get a general out. Hazagi is busy building up more settlers and sending them towards new lands over here, to the west, to the north. Oh my god, look at this beautiful 2-4, 2-4, 2-4, 3-3, 3-3. You gotta get a city there, man. You gotta get a city there. Like, that's just too beautiful, too beautiful. Oof. 2 turning ancestral hall. What's the production of this city? 34 production. And imagine he's complaining about his spawn. KW, man. Is this a best of 3? Yes, this is the best of 3. Freritos did manage to win the first one. Are feeling so confident they are just effing around this game, since even if they lose, they can just win the next one. I mean, I don't think they kind of want to lose. I'm pretty sure they don't want to lose. I'm pretty sure they're playing to win. Maybe they didn't get how to say, maybe we didn't find out exactly their plan yet. I'm pretty sure there is a plan. There is a plan at work. They're cooking. We gotta let them cook. Do I understand correctly that both teams got to CWC? Yes, you do understand correctly. It's more of a question of which seed is going to be which. The winners of this best of 3 will have the seed 1 from CivFR, and the second runner-up will have the seed 2. Yeah, if he's gonna manage to get this correctly over here towards the southwest, because that's the problem. He needs to get it correctly, and at the moment it doesn't look like he's gonna have that castles in time. We do have Persia putting more pressure on Tiritz, and yes, I do know that I do see that he's getting his forces to slam as much as possible against these Australian ones. We do still not have Australia with the ability to attack back. He's just gonna need to defend himself and gonna find it extremely hard to do any damage here. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia did manage to push out at least one more tile, and Sumeria did get back his units here. We do have Sumeria starting to get his 36 science and 33 culture. He's going to be very quickly on some stronger units like stirrups coming up in 4 turns here, while I'm pretty sure Pompey Settler is going to need to get into the water. He still needs 4 more turns to get shipbuilding. I do think it's enough time. Like, if Sumeria is going to get his knights in 4, and even if in the like ideal conditions that he's going to upgrade knights in 4 turns, that would still put him at least 10 turns away from getting his opponent's cities. So I'm pretty sure that that Settler is going to have a decent amount of time to try to go somewhere around here in the north of Australia, right? He wants Upsunur Hollow somewhere around there, you know. He doesn't really want to take settlers from Australia or from Catherine de Medici. He needs to be somewhere where he's just going to be staying alive on, you know, how to say, how do you call it? Blood transfusion? No, how do you call that? Anyway. It is what it is. That kind of a treatment when you actually have like something moving as a liquid through your bloodstream. Too many resources against Colombia, who's not even a simmer though. That is also true. They are deploying a lot of resources, not only against Colombia, but also against Australia. Looks like Sandro over here is trying to use his drums of war to the maximum effect that he could use it, and definitely doing quite a bit of war next to the Australian borders. It looks like his horses, I should say Australia's horses, are actually getting micromanaged over here quite well by Tirits, and he's closing up the gap. It looks like he's trying to make up a semicircle over here, so he keeps the Persian units from attacking too many into one single horse. And yes, I do notice that Liang is starting to put down some city parks over here for Australia. Getting those extra amenities is going to be important. He did manage to get Hypatia, and he's going to get an extra library soon in one of his cities. He stopped growing in Canberra. No lighthouse. No lighthouse. Anyway, let's see. Colosseum is starting to be built here in Ondini. I did not see who Colosseum here, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to get it. So there was a discussion between T-Tube and his ally Tirits. They did talk about this, and it was settled that Zulu is going to get his Colosseum here. We do have him putting down Morikandas from the new cities, and it looks like he's going to deploy a city on the eastern coast that will give him access to the coastal tiles of Distoria, of Montezuma on the east side, which does already have like 4 cities that he could use. He's even putting a harbor from Tenochtitlan, so they kind of know, but they don't know. They kind of know, but they don't know. They don't know exactly what Zulu's doing there. Where is he? But they kind of know he must be behind France and Australia, right? Okay, it looks like Mohenjo-Daro is being attacked by Sprig. He's gonna do quite a bit of damage against those city walls, but he's also gonna take quite a bit of damage on his horses. He does have the farms for some quick med packs over there, some quick heals. Doesn't really look like Persia is gonna manage to push through this. He's still gonna require Sumeria's help one way or the other, either by crossbow support, which would probably be ideal, or knight support. He needs to somehow get into the north. Okay, looks like we got some damage being done over here. Gran Colombia does manage to keep his unit intact, and Sandro did low roll his attack against the horse. That horse is still alive. He's also clumping up his units a little bit over here next to the units of Australia, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to get Chinguetti just so he can have a base to upgrade from, or is he gonna bring a settler? He's still bringing new horses towards the table there towards the north. He's definitely wanting to keep Australia from doing any kind of damage towards the goal, while I do see Gaul is watching what's going on here. I don't think he's happy. I don't think Liege is very happy seeing that Mohenjo-Daro right next to him is going to be taken out like that, while yes, Tirits is going to get his castles and mercenaries. He's going to get coursers over here, definitely a stronger unit than Persia can have. Sandro is still 12 turns out from getting his own castles. That's a long, very long time. What retirability on current Colombian general? It's Santiago Marinho, and he gets, what does he get? +4 combat strength to melee and anti-cav units within 2 tiles. I mean, he doesn't have either. How is Aztec Free Sim going? I mean, he's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now. His stats shouldn't be that amazing because he spent quite a bit of production on settling cities. He's on 33 and 46, and I do notice he's trying to get the Colosseum. He's actually trying to get the Colosseum. One of those few times when we actually see some Montezuma going for a Colosseum. We do have him with a few chops. He doesn't have Magnus in the city that he's getting Colosseum from, and I do see he's 8 turns out from finishing. He is right now in autocracy. He's trying to use the extra 10% from autocracy and also the 15% from Corve to get the most bonuses towards that wonder. I gotta say this is optimized. We do need to see if Shaka is just gonna get it out of, you know, pure shakiness over here. Oh, he gonna get it out of pure shakiness. 2 turns to finish, 1 turn as the turn rolls over. He did get Governor Pingala in that city center, and I don't think he has the ability to actually chop one right here. he did manage to put those cities to the east side, and I do notice he's finishing up his barracks everywhere. Zulu's military engineer did build a highway towards France, and I do notice that Mohenjo-Daro has been taken down by France. We do have Vegeta also improving those big tiles next to La Rochelle. While I do notice Persia is going to meet these forces on the front line. Now these will be strong enough to push back against Australia, against Persia. Oh, well, he still managed to pillage one of the sheep tiles. Okay, well, it looks like Persia ran out of steam to attack into Gran Colombia, and I think the biggest mistake over here was to actually go and attack Australia on the other side. They might be thinking that Gran Colombia is being kept in check, and that is true. He's 14 and 24, but Sandro Games is also irreling himself for this, and I can't really say he's keeping John Curtin in check. John Curtin is already 116 production with T-Tube on 122. We got Catherine de Medici on 93, while on the other side we do have Hazagi on Gilgamesh on 122. The Storia Free Sim is not managing to get more than 100. He's on 87 right now. Definitely, I think if he's gonna get Colosseum, he's gonna be very happy. But unfortunately, he's 1 turn too late to get it. He's gonna finish a great library here in Tenochtitlan in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to eyeball the next golden age. I gotta say, these stats look a little bit better on Ulyss right now. With Vegeta needing a lot more science, but I'm pretty sure he's onto it. Yeah, he is. There we go. +3 campus over here. He's getting his markets out, a lot of chateaus everywhere, putting down his encampment. He definitely wants to be competitive to get one of those great generals. And I do notice that Persia is going to get close up and personal with the Australian city of Auckland. That was taken a few turns ago, but it looks like that city is going to get walls, and it should be strong enough. It should be strong enough. His plan was to Irel all along. Yeah, I agree. Freritos will just outsim this game and win late. Let's see if they can do it. I do have to say, with like a third of the map over here for Sumeria and Aztec, there is quite a bit of potential, but I do trust T-Tube. And there's always an explosive factor over here that T-Tube is gonna get those units. Imagine if all of the defensive goal is deployed to try to fend off France's attack, and then he just sneaks in some units over here, some casual cuirassier armies. Who's gonna see those in the water, right? They're so heavy they drop to the bottom. Muthu, by the way, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't say that. That's why I didn't bet. I already lost this exact way last game. Wait, really? You lost that exact way? Yeah, he did slow. I gotta say, Ziltek is right. He did slow Australia a little, yes, but he still didn't manage to stop it entirely, right? That's he couldn't derail him. And we do have Tirits over here getting more of his trade routes to work, more campuses for that extra science, a good enough culture. We do need to see what is he gonna choose in the next golden age, since we're starting to get very close up with the next golden age. We do have in the era score right now only Zulu from Freritos actually managing to make points to get into a normal age. Everybody else is dark. Wow, that's so far away from getting the points. I mean, Pompey, I don't think he's gonna get a golden age. Vegeta should actually get a golden age. He should get a golden age. Okay, Great Bath coming up in 2 turns. He has a campus. That should be his first +3. So that's a splendid. And we got a 5-axis crash. Okay. Wait, did the secret weapon just 5-axis crash? No, the Storia did. Okay. I think Ulyss has a good shot at winning this. Yes, managing, that's a conscious choice for a +5 combat strength. Okay. Wait, am I missing something? What did I say over there? Oh man, during the pause I need to put more coffee on the blower. We need to settle up, boys, because this looks like it's going to be quite a long game. We did have Colosseum finished up on Zulu. That's going to give him the extra amenities that he needs in his cities to keep those people happy. Right now, he's on your +3, but that's fine. That's fine. We got more settlers going on the western coast. It looks like he is going to go into El Juf. And we do have him getting another wave of builders, which I'm pretty sure are feudalism ones. Getting the lighthouses for the extra traders, setting up the trade routes with France in the north. And while I do not see a city that is going to be coastal over here from France, and it looks like they're actually going to trade inland. Not the ideal choice, unfortunately. Now we do have France managing to take over Mohenjo-Daro, and that puts him very close up to Gaul. We did not see him getting castles though. He's 4 turns out from castles, 1 turn away from mercenaries. He does only have a few horses deployed in Mohenjo-Daro, like 4 of them. This is not a big courser attack, nor does he actually have a general. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't think he's gonna get a general for it. Anyway, it is what it is. Who is Theodore? That's the Historia. They are intentionally going dark. Okay. You think they are intentionally going dark? I don't know about that. I mean, there is, yes, you do need the extra +5, but that also sacrifices a lot of your tempo. I'm except in the cases that you're gonna fight your next door opponent, I don't think it's that viable to go second era or first era into a Dark Age. You might be forced to by Lotaro, you might be forced to by the circumstances around you, like your neighborhood or what happened in the first game, in the first turns of the game. But I find it extremely doubtful anybody is gonna make a conscious choice to go Dark Age second. It's a possibility, don't get me wrong, the extra +5 is quite valuable, especially if you're worrying, like, but I wouldn't really say it's more valuable than getting faster to nationalism, or trying to get the next tier government, or getting the extra cost reduction on the builders and the extra tour charges at the same time from civil engineering, and so on and so forth. There are so many good things that you can get on the Civ victory that you will need during the late game. France went towards Gaul and Persia. Australia and Colombia are already in war, and Zulu is their chosen free sim, it seems. Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious about TTube. I'm very curious. I mean, sure, I totally get that Black Queen is going to have that advantage of strength of extra diplomatic visibility against Liege. And right now he's managing to keep up with the stats. 27 versus 39, 56 versus 71. I'm pretty sure Catherine de Medici is going to get more science in the next few turns. So yeah, he's keeping up. Is he gonna manage to push through with a decent amount of units against his opponent, and is he gonna manage to disturb the piece of gold, letting Zulu sim? Well, we've seen before. I was just thinking of the other examples that I have with Zulu with in other games, and we did see. Actually, it was, if I remember correctly, on Inland Sea, it was Free Sim Liege with Zulu that just managed to get like overwhelming results. It was amazing to see just awesomeness over there, even without fresh water and so on and so forth. Now, I'm actually curious if TTube is gonna try to bonk against the goal here. I would just love to see that. That's just my right now my fetish. Finally home. Welcome, Salty Capybara. Hello there, ma'am. Good Abend. Is Sazagi winning yet? Not really. He's finding a hard time. I mean, Pompey is just pushing him back over here. Hazagi just cannot get a city. He cannot get a break. He's trying to get his heavy chariots, and yes, he did have knights getting discovered.
The round table.
Tony Green, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Oh wait, did that actually was that heard on the stream? I think you now heard the speakers right on the stream. I'm sorry. TTube is free sim. That's not good news for Ulyss. That is also true, but TTube is gonna need to do something about, first of all, Montezuma and Gaul next to him. I don't think he can ignore them. Kind of cool gameplay. Sandro defending for Hazagi here. I think so. Good evening, Kerenke Deng. Not good news for Titu Bebu. Titu Bebu. He's a war enthusiast also. Yes. I mean, yes, I know. And that's what I'm hoping over here. I'm hoping Titu is just going to get at some point an disembarkment attack against his opponent, against the liege next to him. And he's just going to show us how it's done when it comes to the pillages. Goli is going to get his statue of Zeus in 8 turns here from Alasia, and I do notice he still has James of St. George as a great engineer to give him the free walls. We do just have him a few turns away from getting the golden age, while Liege is going dark. He's 49.53. He might get the last few points with his next. No, he doesn't have enough points, does he? Okay, he's getting a boat. He's trying to go for a golden age. He's getting a boat. That still puts him 12 points away from getting a golden age. And we do have him kind of getting pushed over here by France. France is definitely showing his units off next to the city of Noviodunum. Okay. So, Sandro Games gonna be 10 points out. Can he get it? No. I would say that's a big no, right? He's gonna get his +3 campus, and that's about it. Doesn't look like he's gonna get anything new. Yeah, it looks like Theodore, 55-59. He's 4 points away. Let's take a look at Montezuma. Is he getting it? He got Oracle instead of Colosseum because he lost that one. That puts him still 4 points out. I'm pretty sure he got a boat at some point, but I don't see it. Did he get a boat out? Did he actually not get a boat out? Whoa. Yeah, he did not get a boat out. He might actually have the opportunity next time to get a boat out. Like, chop it. That's what I wanted to say. Anyway, we do have Hazagi also 48 out of 48. He would need 59. That's 11 points away. And I do see Great Bath is being built in his capital city. That's going to be sniped by Sprig on the other side. Sprig's Great Bath is going to finish next turn. And yes, I do notice that Sumerian will have a few builders to chop if he wanted to, but not right now. Not right now. Right later, maybe. Right now, no. We do have Magnus established over there. He's getting a few horses on the east side, which is a bit surprising. I was definitely thinking he's going to get heavy chariots from now on to upgrade into those knights, but it looks like that's not what's happening. Gran Colombia is pushing out, and he's finding the weakness in the Persian defenders over here in the city of CivFR, while Persia has sent his army way far away. He's managing to push through the defenses of Auckland. That city still has walls. He can't really take it down easily, but he's still gonna try. We do have the courses of Australia getting through and managing to do some damage over here. Looks like Sandro Games is not shy of I would say sacrificing his units to take out the units from his opponent, and we do need to see what he's gonna do with the first moves here. He does have some pretty good first moves. A lot of players prefer being simmer until late. Yeah, true. Okay, one of those archers has been taken down. Australia is still up with a horse. Okay, that's dead horse. And we do have new horses from Sandro moving in. Auckland is gonna get bonked. But it looks like he's gonna want to take that city away from his opponent. While I gotta say over here in Vegeta cities, we do have encampment training projects, but no new horses that could turn into coursers to attack into goal. It doesn't seem like this is gonna be the timing attack we were looking for. He's still gonna try to get a general. He's still gonna try to make those bigger, but he still wants to get his golden age more than he wants to get the attack going against his opponent. He's 5 points away. T-Tube 2 points away. Is he getting it? Oh, granaries from everywhere. He has 3 granaries being built. Wow. Wait, is he not getting this? What's happening with this map, man? Nobody's getting a golden age? No, Ulyss is getting it. No, Ulyss is not getting it. Wait a second. He needs 64 points. So, wait. Nobody got to the points to get a golden age? 3 turns out, nobody got to the points to get a golden age. I was wondering, can I spread the religion as Poland this way? Capture a city, build a fort that cultured bombs next city? I mean, why not? I don't see why not. Colombia settler is finally on the way. Is he? Yeah, he's on the way. He's being sent over here in the worm arms of Australia, in the Arafura Sea. He's gonna be taken care of. Yeah. Australia is definitely gonna take care of the Gran Colombia settler. Oh man. This is fighting in the mud for real over here. Not managing. I can't believe we don't have anybody managing to get the era score for a golden age. Like, I can't believe this. In the second era, we're gonna have so many Dark Agers. Religious settlements pantheon. I mean, yeah, it's here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. I would have definitely expected like 10 cities, not gonna lie. With religious settlements. You kind of need to do it, right? Okay, 2 tens. Can they do it? Can they do it? 2 tens. Okay, we gotta push back here. Pompey is gonna get slammed by multiple units of Sumeria. Did lose whatever units he was putting against Surupak. And I do notice that Persia still has his units intact over here, defending that southern city of Sipan. We do have Persia managing to, well, get into the borders of Oakland. He is trying to bonk against that city center. That's just not gonna work. With the Corsair inside of it, these horses are basically dying, attacking into it. We do have also over here France still working on his encampment training project. He's still 5 points out from getting a golden age. While I do notice Titube managed to get it. Titube 60 out of 57 points. And we do have on the other side Distoria also 61-59. It looks like Liege, Sandro Games and Hazagi are still working towards that. Vegeta's working towards that. Tiritz and Pompey are happy staying in a Dark Age. Are they actually going to push out with a Dark Age? Sumeria doesn't have a general here. And yes, Gran Colombia will have stronger units soon. I mean, he's going machinery, mercenaries. Yeah. He's just going to, I mean, sure, he's going to have the same units probably as Sumeria, but still not strong enough to push through. Australia here, probably going to clean up Persia's army. I don't know if he's gonna go more than that. And Persia is gonna be in Dark Age also, right? No, he's hitting a normal age. He can't hit his Dark Age. No, 45 out of 55 points. Okay, and I do see Aztec somehow. Wait, that's his ally, isn't it? Yeah, that's his ally. Okay, never mind. Okay, we got some horses moving towards the south here, and yes, I do notice that Gallic horse over there. It doesn't seem like Liege is overreacting in the city's defense of Noviodunum. Oh my god. I think this is a catastrophe. This is a catastrophe if I have ever seen one. Imagine going dark with 3, well, going normal age with 3 of your allies. That's just a catastrophe, man. Can they get it? Can they get the golden? Okay, Liege needs 3 points. Can he get the golden age? He needs 3 points, guys. 3 points. Come on. 1 point. 1 point. Come on, Liege. You can do it. Come on. You can do it, man. Sandro game still needs 10. That's not gonna happen. And it looks like Hazagi did manage to get his golden age. Vegeta did manage to get his golden age. While Tiritz and Pompey are gonna go dark. Okay, it's 1 city, Liege. It's 1 point. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Chopin Industrial Zone Logistic Project, is that gonna give him? No, not gonna give him enough points for a great engineer. I do notice Catherine de Medici did manage to get Marco Polo for an extra free trader, while I do notice in the merchant screen we got Zulu doing projects, we got Sumeria doing projects. Looks like Australia is with 4 points, goal on 4.6, Aztec on barely 2 points. Did he get a point? He got it. He got it. He probably sued something or tied something. Looks like La Venta over here. There we go. Okay, he got it. Okay, Golden Ages. Golden Ages. We got Golden Ages here. 2 on Freritos. 3, 4. Well, we got 3. It's only the secret weapon Sandro Games not managing to get his Dark or Golden Age. Everybody else did manage to get the points. Well, I guess, you know, he was focused on the ice cream. And the ice cream started to melt. He didn't notice, you know, it hit his t-shirt, and then he got caught with his pants now. It is what it is. Sandro Games over here, it is what it is. Levi. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. C'est catastrophe. Yeah, What's the goal pattern? All triangle. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking at the yields tab here, we got 82, 69, 24, and 4 coming up from Freritos, while on the other side 30, 10, 80, and 22. Doesn't seem like they're that far apart when it comes to the goal pattern, to be honest. Like, nobody's getting away with the goal pattern in the game. And I do notice from each team, we do have somebody that's going to be low production. On one side, Pompey, and the other side, Sandro Games, while everybody else is over 130-ish production points. We do have them with good stats also. Oh, looks like the Destroyer has joined us. She's in the other room. I think Sandro wanted Dark, but got a few too many points. Yeah, he did. I'm pretty sure he wanted Dark Age here. Yes, I agree. Okay, so we're gonna start seeing those Golden Ages put their points in. We do have also some Sumerian Knights starting to appear here in the city of CivFR, and I do notice he's handling those horses like a boss over here. We do have Gran Colombia pushing out from the east, while Persia did not ever try to attack the city of Bogota from the east side over there, spreading thin the defenses. Well, that was a one-tile choke, so I can't say I blame him, but it's still, it would have been a possibility to shake that defense of Gran Colombia. We do have also here Zulu starting to get a few more galleys here. Okay, I do see amphitheaters, I do see campuses coming from Ulundi, and more galleys and more galleys. I think this is more galleys, and more galleys is probably going to be against Aztec. I mean, you don't build so many galleys if you don't go cannibals. You know, not gonna lie, that just doesn't happen. And he might actually hit the same one over here, Aztec. He might get through so he can attack Tenayuca, Xochicalco, and Teotihuacan, and Malinanco. We do need to see if Aztec is going to get a heads up and also going to manage to fend off attacks over here from Titube. Titube, he's building a harbor from Etequini and from Nongoma. So he's kind of giving up his hand. He's now giving up his full hand that he's going to have admirals here. So is Aztec, right? Where is Aztec? Aztec is on 6. We got Australia on 2. Zulu is on 3. And we're also going to have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to appear and be done over here. Whoa. Man, Sumeria doing God's work, giving the experience to every one of these units. I think Aztec will notice. Yeah, I think Aztec will notice. Athena, smash! Can Athena eat ice cream? No. Ice cream had a very bad spawn. Yes. Ulyss did manage to get 3 out of 4 Goldens. Yes. Oh. Okay. Welcome to the World Congress. Let's see. I think I go B, so I go Pop, I go this. Wow. More gold Congress for the trade, more traders Congress, and I do see the wildcard policy. I mean, I guess that's gonna be monarchy, not gonna lie. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes and see how things are going, and I do want to double check what Athena's doing. I wanted to get coffee, but other pressures came in first. It is what it is. It looks like also Athena is out there over there scratching the door. Ah, let me in, let me in. Can't really, unfortunately, let her in. Okay, let me actually put up the chats back again and see what did happen over here. What did you guys talk about in the seconds I was off? Even if he knows Zulu is on the coast, that doesn't necessarily mean he expects a cavalry push. That is true. When he sees his combat strength rise, it could also mean he's preparing to swim units. That is very, very true. I do notice France is already getting quite a few warriors in Mohenjo-Daro, and looking at his tech side, he is on the stirrups in 3 turns, while he's going to get his diplomatic service in 1. I think I picked the wrong team. He went Ulyss. He went for Ulyss. Okay, it looks like Ulyss is still bonking a few units from Australia, but it's getting bonked back quite easily. The Corsairs are managing to do the damage, the counter damage. We do have Pompey Dark Age, Catherine de Medici free inquiry Golden Age. This time around, he does have 82 science and 68 culture versus Liege's 46 and 84. Liege did choose another pen passion voice Golden Age. He should have decent amount of production, but he just doesn't have the campus slots at the moment. The campus is in time to get all of the science. He's gonna get Statue of Zeus here from Elysia, and I gotta say that's not gonna help him at all against Guard Imperials. Is it gonna be Guard Imperials? This is not the continent of France, but still the Guard Imperials are gonna do a lot of damage. We do have also Vegeta with 154 production. T-Tube is 169 production with 54 science and 90 culture on the 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series that he has. Of course, with Colosseum in the middle of this empire, he did manage to get Pingala over there for that extra science. And we do have a campus from Ulundi that's going to be a +3 next to the mountains and those 2 district slots. More galleys are pouring out from his Harvard series, and I do see them being deployed to the east side. We're probably going to see a caravel fleet getting upgraded over here. Navy. Caravel Navy? I guess Navy. John Curtin also with 132 science and 43 culture. He's managing to get more than enough science to overwhelm everybody. Did get Abu to recruit. That's going to give him some extra heals, and it looks like right now Persia is going to need to walk back home with his Corsairs half strength. We do have also Liege with 47 science and 86 culture. Pembashian voice Golden Age going for Pikeman. He definitely wants to defend against Vegeta and Corsairs, which are going directly against Bibrax. St. James of St. George is there to pop that wall, and that's going to be his last charge. I mean, there still is a bit of a problem here with France managing to figure out that Bologna is not going to, or sorry, the cities of Bibrax and the city of Dure Cortona and Doatuca are not going to have that much of a defense, and it looks like all Liege is scrambling to get these pikemen out as quickly as possible. We do have Sandro Games also with 37 science and 29 culture. On a normal age, he's going to need to upgrade his units if he can, with machinery coming up in 2 turns. Divine Right is also going to finish in 2. We do have him starting to get some settlers out now, but it feels like it is a bit too late. He's going to double his city count soon, and I do notice that he kept Gran Colombia busy, so Sumeria can get that higher technology. With the Knights, he can definitely start to punch through his opponent's defenses. We do have some Gran Colombia spearmen starting to get out, and of course crossbows. It does look like Gran Colombia is not upgrading them as fast as we would have thought. Theodore, free inquiry Golden Age on Montezuma. He's on 94 science with 48 culture. Definitely managing to make more science than Shaka on the other side. With intelligence agency coming up from Tenochtitlan in 110. He's getting a few heavy chariots, and he's sending his animal to the west side. He did manage to recruit Hanu, the navigator, while he's getting a few more industrial zones. He's oblivious to the fact that we do have on the other side Zulu getting a navy out, and we're going to need to see how successful T-Tube will manage to be against his opponent from the other side. The thing is, the information is available for them, but not about these guys. They don't have information about where Montezuma is. Is he coastal? Is he not? Can they get there? Can they not? So they're making basically a gamble that they could get there with their caravels, so they could smash through their opponent's defenses and take over cities. Now Zulu is gonna get his navy out. Will we see Aztec getting his navy out? We did have in the World Congress also Gilgamesh managing to get the -4. International trade routes. Yeah, that's a bit of a big hit over there in the gold. Monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot. That's easy to predict. And 2 Diplo points for Theodore, for Montezuma, for the Historia here. Okay, well, he doesn't have a religion yet. He could go Mahabodhi Temple, just put down one of those holy sites and get it next to a forest. He could go Statue of Liberty. He's coastal, he has harbors, no problems for that. And he does have a decent amount of culture with a decent amount of science. But I gotta say, we're going to need to see what's going to happen with his cities being contested over here by the Zulu fleet. Theater Square festivals coming out from Zulu to get those writers. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the books. And we do have more settlers and more of these campuses coming out from France. He's still adding more warriors in the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He's on 246, so 5. I'm pretty sure this is a preparation for Guard Imperial. This can't be anything else than Guard Imperial. I think Zulu just wants to make something for the naval defense. Okay. What is Aztec attack bonus? It shouldn't be that big, but let me actually double check. The knight going against an archer, it's +5. +5 luxury attack bonus. Did he manage to get Coleus at the beginning? God, he definitely had the opportunity, but I don't know if he got it. Where is it? Wait. No. Oh, France got it. France got Coleus. Okay, so he has the city in Tenayuca that gives him access to the other continent, but he doesn't have the marble nor the spices from that other continent. He probably has the whales and these turtles to pad those numbers for extra amenities. I don't think he has the full amenities of his own continent, like the west side. He's probably missing salt. Let me see. Does he have salt in his empire? I don't think I saw salt. I saw mercury. I saw ivory. I saw the turtles and of course the whales. And what's his third one? Dice. It's his third one. So he doesn't have access to the salt. That's gonna be so far up in the north. Only Sumeria is gonna have access to that. Maybe another soul mine here? No, nowhere to be seen another soul mine. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Does Aztec benefit from Zanzibar? Toys, jeans, merchants? I think, the toys and the jeans might work. I don't think, I'm pretty sure Zanzibar doesn't work. No salt. Yeah, no salt. Also researching wheel. What is he? Wait, who? Oh, T-Tube. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's more to delay. I mean, okay. A defensive navy is usually like between 5 and 7. It's usually not bigger than 7. An attacking navy is definitely bigger than 7. You don't need to keep on building up so you get more units upgraded with the catapults when you discover catapults, right? You're basing yourself on the upgrades. I think this is gonna be significantly bigger than 7. This kind of looks like it's gonna be significantly bigger than 7. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. He's gonna have 10, 11 boats over here. And in the tech side, where is he? Wait, he's still getting something else. He's still getting stirrups. He's not getting cannibals. He's pushing them out. Okay. Who has the advantage for now? Attila, hello there, sir. That's very hard to say, actually. We got right now, I think, a stalemate, and we don't actually know how the next pushes were gonna go. It might be a surprise Pikachu face on Montezuma, or it might not. It might be that Gaul is gonna manage to succumb to the strength of France, and this is gonna be definitely a faster game. We do have Australia pushing out with his coursers, but by the looks of it, he's not really gonna do a lot of damage unless he actually wants to take out Chinguetti or something, which I don't really see as a big poggy-woggy target. About even still, but Freritos added the better simmers. We'll see. I mean, there still is Montezuma. Hazagi over here with Sumeria is doing quite good. 88, 62. Theodore did manage to get to 105, and he's 51. But I gotta say, nobody's like Tirit's on 161. I guess it doesn't matter a that much right now. What is gonna matter is how TTUB is gonna get to play, and I do have to say how Hazagi is gonna manage to punch through. If he's gonna manage to punch through the Grand Colombian defenses, it doesn't look like it. It really doesn't look like it. It looks like he's gonna manage to get those crossbows to bear against his opponent. Maybe gonna take out the city of Cali, but he's gonna have a problem taking Bogota, especially since Pompey is probably going for men-at-arms and gonna get the pikemen. Those are gonna be definitely strong units over here, and with only 2 crossbows, he might not have enough punch damage to get through his opponent's defenses. Now we do need to see also how fast how fast Catherine de Medici can actually get to his Guard Imperial. I'm pretty sure he wants the level 2 spies, Terracotta Army finishing up in 4 turns, maybe even gonna get chopped next turn while he's gonna get his campus research projects. We might be seeing somebody sniping off Newton. It's the next one up, and it looks to look like Aztec is in prime pole position here with 9 a turn. Australia is making projects, 45 a turn. We got Zulu on 6, France is on 7, and Gaul is on 3. Let me actually take a look over here on Gaul. Is he making projects? No. Australia. Is he making projects? Yes, there we go. 3 projects. No, 2 projects in 3 turns. Okay. Is he gonna get a 3rd one? He might actually put another one in Launceston. He does need like 3 of them if he wants to guarantee it, I believe. He's on 79. Yeah, he does need 3 projects. What happened to Columbia Settler? It's still going. It's still going. Choo choo. Look at that. He arrived in the city of Melbourne just about to see the sights, and then he's gonna need to go into the dark and cold winter night of Sunor Hollow. They can make a safe guess. They can from the admiral points. Yes, they can actually make us. Or I guess they could lower the risk. I should say this is basically what it is. Not really a guess. It's lowering the risk. Seeing that your opponent is making admiral points, you can make a judgment call that it is certainly possible that he's gonna be I would say available to attack on the coast, or I should say vulnerable to attack from the coast. While this is exactly the case right here. We do not have Aztec benefiting from some form of magical inland sea to get all of those admiral points. He is actually connected to the outer ocean. And we do have more boats coming up every time from Zulu. He did manage to get... yeah, I would say he did manage to get all of these pre-builds, and we do need to see how quickly he's going to try to get the caravels. I'm actually curious if he's going to go for another wave of units, or he's going to start going for caravels to discover it quickly. We're going to need to see. Right now he's on education. We do have Vegeta growing up in science. He's military engineering next turn, and by the looks of it, we do have him with a lot of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 soon to be cities, and we do have him also with quite a few encampments to get those points for the generals. The next one is John Dark, while he's 4 great general points a turn. Right now I'm actually surprised he's only 4 points. We do have him getting the general. No, wait, that's not the general project, that's a campus research project. They're still fighting for the one that got taken. Australia managed to take it. Isaac Newton is appealing on Australia. He's gonna get a free library and university in the district, sedimenting his lead against others when it comes to the science acquirement, while he's gonna get 2 points of extra science from each of his universities from the moment he activates Newton in one of his cities. We do have him 173 science with 49 culture. Okay, now the big question is, will Distoria build a navy? He's starting to get his feet wet. I see his galleys are getting out. It's basically the first toes are getting in. We're gonna need to see he's gonna get his full leg in, and then get the body in, you know, get the stomach in and everything. That's kind of the point, right? That's the point when the water, especially if it's cold water, it starts to actually sink in, that you're gonna need to get in there, and you start to feel the cold when it hits the belly, you know, and you're like, are we getting in anytime soon? By the way, I gotta ask, how do you guys get into the pool? Let me actually put up a poll on this. I'm very curious. Do you like? Let me put up a poll. How do you get into a pool? I jump straight in. Where to get? Okay. I'm very curious what will happen here. I'm gonna put up the poll just on Twitch. Okay, how do you get into a pool? It's jump straight in or get acclimated. Like, you know, wait a little bit until your body gets, you know, comfortable with the temperature, even if it's colder or hotter than you're used to. And you get like one toe in and then you get the next toe in and so on, you know? The answer is always cake W. Yeah. Depends on how cold outside. Is it? I mean, does it? Does it depend? I don't know, man. Old triangle. Frankie Four Fingers is jumping in, riding a Siberian tiger. Oh my God. That sounds amazing. Imagine the roar of the tiger while you're jumping and get to splash your belly against the water over there. You'll find out it's actually an igloo. If it's a large temperature difference, then just go jump. Okay, Jasper, good evening, sir. I scream La Bomba. There we go. There we go. I mean, who didn't see that next to a pool? Somebody saying La Bomba, and then water everywhere. Get all the grannies from the water. No, move away. Big wave coming in. Oh, save the children and women first. Anyway, we got the campuses coming in here from France, and yes, we do have quite a few universities for him to get that extra science from. He's still on 120. It will take him quite a bit of time to get his Guard Imperial. While we do have him still on 5 warriors over here next to the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He did send those coursers to try to pillage. It doesn't seem like they did that much. These coursers might actually try to get in how to say, in the lands of Aztec, try to actually see at least a city of Aztec to see what he has to deal with. While I do notice Aztec is going to get another city to the west side, we do have the fleet of Zulu about to be upgraded. Cartography is coming in next turn, and he's going to finish a civic, so he will have the opportunity to change his cards for the half-cost ones to upgrade. Now, I guess the big question is, will they have the gold? We do have a decent gold on Tirits, but in the yields tab, let's see. Oh, they have. Oh, they will have for like 5 of them, not more than 5, which is kind of a bummer. I'm pretty sure he would have wanted to upgrade more than 5. There is still time for Montezuma to try to get his galleys out and get quite a few pre-builds if he is gonna be aware that he's gonna get smashed. And right now, it doesn't look like he's aware. He's not feeling the scent of war, you know, not feeling it, not feeling the gunpowder in the air coming towards him. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna start smelling it. Funny, while voting, I didn't realize that for a lot of people, pool means outside, not a thing here. Oh, okay. I can't look. I must cover my eyes. Yes, I mean, yeah, a lot of things happening. And it does look like Theodore will not have that many troops to help him out, but he's still getting a galley here from Teotihuacan. Now, this looks like a defensive play, right? This kind of looks like a defensive play. He doesn't really care about the number of boats. He just wants to have a few of them, you know, so he could actually say that he defended or he tried to defend, or at least he had some to soak up the damage initially and get some others in behind this. But this is also him making a gamble that he's not going to get attacked. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get to ring the bell of alarm here with the galley next to a giant causeway when all of those caravels of Zulu are going to start just pouring through. I think the big question is if they will start upgrading, because I'm pretty sure Shaka has the technology. It's just a matter of getting it done. Interesting card use. Urban planning and not something else, not something with amenities here. I guess he has enough, right? Let me actually take a look. Does he have enough? No, he doesn't. He's on 0. He's on content even with Colosseum. Looks like the story is asking for a break, so we might actually have the 10-minute break started up soon. Now, we did have a religion, 2 religions actually. Okay. Is this I love not being... what is it? Sick? I love not being sick? Or I am not sick. I am not sick, actually. I am not sick. Anyway, it's gonna be Zen meditation with internet preachers for Sumeria, while Austria did get Buddhism, work ethic, and stewardship. This is gonna be quite nice to get those extra science points over there. Not bad. And it looks like I jumped straight in is the answer for my poll. The question, how do you get into a pool? You jump straight in, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, when I was little and I was trying to learn to swim, for the longest time, I don't know, like I was 5, 6, 7 years old or something like that. For the longest time, you know, you had those things you put onto the like wings. You put them onto the onto your hands on the top next to your shoulders, and you just swim there, or you felt like you're actually staying above. Well, there came the day that somebody thought it's a good idea to take those off of me and then throw me in the water, like literally, like woo! And I was like, whoa. Big shock, big shock, big shock. What's going on? Water, no, it's covering my eyes. Oh no, it's wet, it's wet. Yeah, but you know, I actually made the step. I actually floated. Look at that, I actually floated. I guess that makes sense, but the colder it is, the more you need to jump straight in, otherwise you will never get in. That's true, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I'm from Filden, no pools here, but I do swim outside waters quite often, and it's very cold. Oh my god, I can imagine the coldness of space over there. Yes, I can imagine, I can imagine. Whoa, we do have Tirits on 180 science. While it looks like Theodore is starting to catch up with 158, he definitely managed to make a lot more than T-Tube is making, especially with how much of a fleet Zulu did make. You can see the campuses are late on him to get going, while he of course will need to build up his universities. He's gonna catch up, while it will take some time, and it doesn't look like he's actually doing anything with these. Okay, he doesn't have the gold. They don't have the gold, that's the problem. They managed to take out Bogota, one city away from Gran Colombia. They're probably gonna take out Cali here, and it looks like we're gonna have a pause. Okay, for how many minutes? Is it gonna be 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 minute? I would shrivel up so much. I know it's gonna be like oh man, does Australia have the monasticism card? No, no, he's not using it. He's not using it. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be 10 minutes here. So I'm gonna put the countdown timer for 8, because I think I actually spoke a little bit too much, and we're gonna come back in 8 minutes. There we go. Be right back.
boy. Wow.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Anonymous gifter! Thank you so much for dropping 5. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, we got Crafty Dog, we got Smorior, we got Sloaner, we got the Thousand Man, Grolgor, Kensinar. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thank you so much, Anonymous gifter. Lanaita, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Ziltek, woo, woo! Let's go! Get the entry. Yeah, 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 let's go. I can imagine in wintertime, minus 20, 40 degrees is normal here. Whoa, whoa. I mean, I guess in Romania we do have, or we used to have, we don't really have right now, minus 20 degrees. We used to have like minus 25 and so on. Especially in some areas, it actually went down to minus 40. But it's been quite a few years since we've seen even minus 15. I think the last time I've seen it in like 2016, 2017 or something around there. Other than that, we have close to zero, basically, like minus 5, minus 7, something around that in the winter. In the summer, we're gonna go past 40. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have past 40. No, but definitely not as low as the, like, we're not gonna go as low as the temperature of the northern countries, like Finland, for example. Minus 40 is the same in Celsius and Fahrenheit? No. No, it's actually way lower. Isn't it a fixed difference between Fahrenheit and how to say the Celsius one? Here in the south is like minus 10, minus 20. What? Minus 10 and minus 20. Brr. Shiver me timbers. Oh my god. Yeah, the last time I had minus 15 to minus 20 was 2017. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, about that time, yes. Okay, we gotta break plus over here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the ticking time clock over there and we're just gonna wait for them to unpause the game. And taking a look at what's going on here, it does look like they're gonna succeed in taking over the Grand Colombian Empire sooner rather than later. We do have holy sites coming out from Australia, and it looks like he is planning on getting that monasticism going. We do have him also pushing towards Cinguetti towards the south, while Persia did manage to get his own courses. This doesn't look like it's gonna be pushable. Actually, on the contrary, we do have the units of Persia that are going to be much stronger right now if they do manage to get the gold. That's a prerequisite right here, and with them pouring gold into the navy here, I'm not that convinced they're going to have enough. They barely had enough for Titube, let alone on the other side. They did upgrade quite a bit of Australia. We do need to see if Ulyss is going to have the gold. No, they don't really have the gold. It's 102 gold a turn for Theodore. Hazak is on 44, while Liege and Sandro are on 4 and 6. They're gonna need to hard build everything. And you know what the biggest issue is here? It's between France and Gaul. Gaul is pre-building archers and he's pre-building basically field cannons and pike and shots. Those are anti-cav units and range units. They're not gonna do well at all against Guard Imperial. We just need to see if, first of all, we're going to have a general here on France, and second of all, if he's going to get it in a good enough time. I do not believe it's good to have only 5 units, so we're probably going to see him try to pre-build a few more, try to get them to like a magical number of 14 maybe, you know, 7 cores. You get up so easily in the summer though. Yeah, winter time is so dark in here. No wonder why we have so many. I mean, I don't know if that's the reason, but it must be really mess up our circadian rhythm though. Feeling tired all the time. To be honest, from my experience about this, how to say, the sleep pattern, usually you do want to get your sleep in a single session. If it's going to be split up in multiple sessions, you're definitely going to feel tired every time you wake up. But if you do have like a good 6 to 8 hours basically of like full sleep, you're fine. And this is kind of regardless of when you're sleeping basically, or at least that's my experience on it. It's bad. Whoa, summer is nice, midsummer it's light outside, like 14-20 hours a day. I see. That's why Norway wanted to change their time zone to like the 27-hour day. How does that even work? Split sleep schedule made me feel schizophrenic, but in a very fun way. Yeah, I know, right? You're basically on automatic, right? You're a robot. It is what it is. Beep boop. Kalsari Kanit for the victory. Okay. Looks like they're talking about one of the players having a long time at the toilet. You know, it is what it is. We gotta have the man over here focusing. We need to have him focused. I would rather use Kelvin than Fahrenheit. Why? Just use Celsius. Wow. Okay, there we go. We got a team plus over here from Freritos. We got the last person in. Okay, are they gonna upgrade some more? Pretty sure they don't have that. Oh, they do have. Wait, 167, 163. That's 320, 330. We do have another 108 from them. That's perfectly fine. It's gonna be more than decent amount of what, another 4 bolts at least that are gonna get upgraded over here between Quaducuza and Ongoma, but they're not giving all of the gold to T-Tube. And he's sending all of these Gannis all out to see if he needs to invest. He's not how to say, he's not confident he actually needs to invest into this fleet. He built it, and I think they have other plans. They might be thinking about this Guard Imperial push of Vegeta against Gaul, especially since they did see we do have Gaul Spearman coming around, and he did build the statue of Zeus over there to get the bonus points towards anti-cav units. Those are exactly the units that he doesn't want to have defending against Guard Imperials. Okay, looks like the city of Kali is going to be taken out. Zumeria is receiving so many more experience points over here from the fights. And yes, I do notice Venetian Arsenal has been put down or finished. Wait a second, did I see that correctly? Because I kind of smelled it finished, but I don't think it finished. I don't think it even started. Where is it? It must have been started. It said over here. Venetian Arsenal is here. Where? Where's the... Okay, here? It needs to be here. Here it is. Okay, so he pre-placed it here. Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't watching the production of the city. I was just watching the tiles, and I wanted to figure out where it is. Here it is. Here. Okay. Let's take a look at the yields tab here. Leech did manage to get over his 100. Vegeta is still on 138, even though he did manage to finish quite a few of those campuses and got the universities in them. He's building up his armory count, while on the other side we do have Leech managing to get 217 production points. We do have, well, Leech is 263 production points, I say. You know, Vegeta is on 211 of his own. He's not that far away from the massive production of the goal. You know, we do have a few Australian units that are still bonking the city of Chinguetti, and we're going to need to see how fast or how hard they're actually going to go against the goal, and also if they're going to keep on investing into push as military so they can do something about the Australian push. We do have Gran Colombia managing to get his safety settler. Maracaibo is between the mountains in the tundra with a massive forest Ulsunur hollow over here. By the way, guys, did you know a wonder in Madagascar is actually unexplored territory? Do you know there is a wonder on Earth? There is a place that we did not get anybody to explore because they kind of went in and they never got out. Kelvin is the supreme temperature scale. Oh no. Okay. If Australia keeps Chinguetti, that illegal since he has Auckland. Yes, that is true. He cannot take 2 cities. Colombia could get religion and spread Zen meditation though. Wait, I don't remember which one that it was. There's something with rock-like structures. Does anybody know what the name of the wonder was? Let me actually take a look over here. Madagascar wonder. Okay. That wonderful. Oh my God. YouTube, you're stupid. Oh, there we go. The Tsingy. Tsingy de Bemaraja. Tsingy de Bemaraja. Did you guys know nobody actually explored Tsingy de Bemaraja? We know it, we know where it is, but nobody actually explored it because like even the rocks are actually so yeah, Tsingy. Look it up. Like even the rocks are so sharp, they actually cut through equipment, and they need to like scale up. People they actually need to scale up and so on, and go through a lot of vegetation, very deep, dense vegetation, and they just cannot do it. We got also Theodore managing to get the vision over one Zulu galley, and it looks like Zulu is gonna figure out that he can actually go against somebody here. We might actually see him start to put on the card for the half cost and start to upgrade his units. He definitely has a strong fleet if he's gonna go for one. We do have also Sumeria to the north, starting to get more of these Sumerian Zigurats to give him those extra science points, the culture points, and managing to punch through the defenses of Gran Colombia slowly but surely. He is gonna take out Cartagena de Indias, where of course Victor is getting assigned so he can get some extra defense points there. Chinguetti has been raised to the ground. We do have Persia getting in with his courses, which is gonna have the opportunity to do quite a bit of damage against these Australian units. I'm pretty sure he's gonna manage to take out 1 or 2 of them before they're gonna get the opportunity to retreat to their borders. Looks like also Australia keeps on trying to get these holy sites so he can plug in that monasticism, giving him the extra science points out of his culture. That will slow him down on the culture requirement, but it's definitely gonna have a lot of science. Now this is kind of a halfway. He started building these holy sites very late into this. Very late. Getting coursers out, he's definitely knowing that he needs to defend. It looks like the French men at times are actually moving forward. They did take out one of the spearmen of his opponent, but that's about it. I'm actually curious if well, Vegeta kind of gave up his hand with this, didn't he? No upgrades here from Zulu. No upgrades. We do have now Aztec with a decent navy. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boats over here. It's definitely decent navy, and he's getting Venetian arsenal. He's definitely gonna outproduce his opponent. I'm pretty sure he's gonna outproduce his opponent. If they start off with the same number of pre-builds, but he has Venetian arsenal, he's definitely gonna have how to say superior production over the replacements. 2, 4, 6 cities to produce here for Zulu, while on the other side we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're on the same number of cities also to produce boats. I'm very surprised that Vegeta actually struck out with one of his men at arms. I was expecting him to take out one of those units, but only like move one of his units, not all of them. Anyway, he did manage to get Terracotta Army, and we do need to see if he has a level 2 spy. He does in the city of Samarobriva. That's where he's gonna get that massive boost of intel, +6 intel on opponents' movements right about now. We definitely need to see Leech also putting a spy of his own in his opponent. Right now he doesn't have one, and looking at his specializing building of choice in his government plaza, he went for foreign ministry. They want to get those extra diplo points there. Diplo favor points. That wonder was in the movie Madagascar, where the lion restrains himself to stop trying to eat his friends. Oh, really? Really? That's the wonder? Interesting. I didn't actually make the connection there. How many breaks timeouts does each team have? Basically, it's any break that is requested every 2 hours. There's no limit. The only limit is like every 2 hours. That seemed to be the amount of time that people would actually, you know, be comfortable with sitting at their computer. It seems I got a gift sub here. Crafty Dog, welcome. And yes, the anonymous gifter was amazing. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated.
The
I'll give
crafty
up.
dog has joined the round table.
I mean, Crafty Dog, it is what it is, sir. It is what it is. We do our best. We try to, you know, get everything that we know and love on the stream. Sometimes it just doesn't mix with some of the audience. That's how it is. I do hope I'm still gonna get to entertain you a little bit tonight. Just a little bit, you know, tiny bit, tiny bit. We do have the last attack going against Cartagena de Indias. By the looks of it, the Sumerian Knights are getting in close up and personal to the Grand Colombian crossbows. They did manage to push them back into the city centers, while this knight will need to run away. We do have more knights coming in, but unfortunately, he's gonna need to push back these that will not have enough strength to keep on going. With his level 3 crossbows, he's gonna start doing a little bit of damage against the city center, but no, he wants the trebuchet to start swinging those rocks, the big rocks, against Cartagena de Indias, getting all of those knights next to, and of course smashing through the walls with another Persian trebuchet. Even before Victor went in, the walls are taken down. Victor basically right now doesn't have a job. Like he can't actually push that defense a little bit higher. It is what it is. Now we do have Australia coming in here with the defense back in his territory. He did manage to get the holy sites down, and I'm actually curious, is he just jumping up? No, he's actually sitting on the same science and culture. He did not plug in. Oh, he did go for Twilight Valor. Looks like he's using Twilight Valor. Ooh, that was a lot of investment here into holy sites from him. That's a lot of investment, but I guess he's gonna get the production, the work ethic production. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. He doesn't really have time to go for harbors alongside these industrial zones, or does he even have an industrial zone? Wait, he doesn't have a single industrial zone? Oh, I guess he didn't grow that high in his city pop. No, we'll see. Looking at Zulu, he's still not upgrading his units to the east, and we do have Aztec putting all of his units in Xalapa. I do see him starting to upgrade his caravels. He does have Rajendra Kola, Hano the Navigator, not really giving him amazing bonuses. Well, Rajendra is going to give him the Medieval Renaissance bonus. Hano is just there to be a party pooper. I don't know. It is what it is. We do have some libraries coming in, and I do notice he's going to finish his universities in the inland cities while he's going to start working on Squadrons. These are pre-builds for frigates, which are going to be ranged units on the coast. We do need to see if Tiriub is going to smell this out. I mean, he must smell this out a little bit, right? If not, he's going to see the caravels right smashing into him face first, and he's definitely not going to like it. He's definitely not going to like it. I gotta say, Aztec did it. Yes, Aztec actually did it. Now, it was, again, information having a big play over here. What information they had available on to base their decisions on. And we do see that they're not really going for the full gambles. They're like half gambling over here. They're still trying to be careful to not commit to something that they cannot get the return from. How much is Aztec Lux bonus? It was +5 earlier. He might have gotten more. Let me double check. It's +3, +5, +5. It's +5. But that's still an extra +5, right? Do we have Zulu managing to get the Admiral? Yes, he marries. Okay. He's also managing to get up in science, and he does have a strong culture acquirement from the Pen Russian voice, getting more of these campuses. He's barely getting his campus in on dealing, where he does have Governor Pingala plugged in there, so he gets the extra science. That's only a +2, but still it's gonna be very, very good, multiplied by the Governor Pingala bonuses. Oh, 10 ton. Does he have a chop somewhere? I mean, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 chops, but no builder. He's getting a builder from Endo Dakusuka. He has 6 turns to affect this. Can he get it? Let's see. Is it, he can get 3, right? 3 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to chop. He can only chop a stone tile, or a stone tile and a rainforest. I don't think he can chop more than a stone tile and a rainforest in the time allotted, basically. Unless they buy him a builder. Would they want to invest so much gold into a builder? Like right now, the builder should be like 190 gold, 200 gold, or something like that. That's a big chunk. Okay, we got the 4 caravels of Aztec starting to move out. It might have been that Titube did saw them. And he's retreating his caravel away from the choke point. Race for Phoenician, do they have vision on Aztec? Not really, not all of the vision. So right now, this is the vision they see on Zulu, so basically nothing. And on the other side, nobody's seeing a single city from Aztec to know what's going on. And yes, Ulyss is very low on gold, I would say. While Freritos de la Vega have started betting those, how to say, those gold points, we do have 134, 130, and 45 with 32 on their side. On the other side, we're barely seeing them hitting next to 100, another 100 next to 100, like 94 gold at here for Montezuma. Now we do have quite a few amazing production points though. Liege is 310, we got Hazaki 284, Theodore 242. We're going to need to see if that extra production capability is going to give them advantages they're looking for. While we do have France trying to sneak his way in with a Corsair to actually check out the defenses of gold. We do have him still in Mohenjo Daro preparing that tank army or defensive army. This kind of looks like, to be honest right now, it's been so long that I tend to say it's a defensive army. And we do have him training another spy. Emerick is in the city of Paris. While he's gonna also get his industrial zones down. That's only a +3. That could get an aqueduct though. That's fine. He could aqueduct it. I get WTF. Oh, where's my juice? Where's my juice? Not seeing a single city can be a huge problem for spies. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he can't put a spy in, right? If he doesn't see it, he can't put a spy in. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a lot of intelligence that you're not gonna get from your opponent. Not to mention having a bit of extra information if he's building a unit there. If he's not, how strong is the city? Is he like 50, 60, 30, you know, like 20 strength cities? What is he doing? While we do have Aztec getting his navy upgraded, looks like Ulyss did manage to take the chance over here to put as much gold as they could grab on Montezuma, and he still has quite a bit in the bank. I do see Zulu is doing the same thing on the other side, while we do have Zulu's navy considerably lower in strength than Aztec. That is considerably lower. Anonymous gifter drops another 5. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. We got another 5er. Woo! Okay, Ron, we got Angusoslav, we got Shazak, Cartograpet, Jim Locos. Welcome, sirs. Welcome, everybody. Oh, I really need to pour some water into my throat, man. Oh my god. Timo Archer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Tirits is about to get to 200 science, but then we did have Montezuma hitting that 221. Sumeria is starting to get 191 of his own, while Catherine de Medici is getting bigger. So is Zulu and Tirits. Pompey, unfortunately, getting smaller. It looks like Sandro Games is also starting to catch up in the city count. 2, 4, 5 cities right now, 6 cities right now. He definitely has more cities to settle to the north and to the east side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to creep closer to his opponent, pushing into Australia a little bit more with the extra intel from the spy and of course the extra strength that Persia does benefit from. We do have Australia trying to get an encampment of his own, but unfortunately they could not roll one of those generals. It's still the advantage for Persia to have Timur on his side. Now we do see Cavs coming out. Australia is going to use his extra science to get to a higher strength unit, and as you can see, he's not actually going to put the gold into this. We do have all of the navy of Zulu getting built over here, sent to the... Oh my god, no. He took the long path. No. He took the long path. Is this gonna be Theodore actually chopping that that forest? Is he gonna unimprove and improve and chop? He is gonna unimprove and chop. You bamboozled him. Oh, ho, ho. I see what you did there, Machiavelli. I didn't free. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay, okay. Okay. So, industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Tenochtitlan. We do need to see if he's gonna get Filippo. Filippo looks like goal is gonna be much closer to him. I think he's gonna need to work quite a few projects if he wants to get there. You know, we do have more of these buildings coming in from Titube since he did not actually. Oh yeah, he wants the stone tile, but unfortunately he spent too much time over here on the aluminium. He spent too much time getting here. Oh well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh wait, this is another builder from somewhere else. Wait, this is the builder that came out. Oh, he didn't send this at all there. He wanted to send it over here. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. He's still gonna need a few more turns to get there. While his caravels are gonna need to plug the chokes here, looks like Aztec is discovering what Zulu is being what Zulu's doing over here on the western side. He does have 68 damage strength against the caravels 69, but I'm pretty sure they're not clumped up, and that's the problem. And he doesn't have the animal next to him. He's gonna have definitely stronger units than Zulu, and next turn he could actually hit the caravels of Zulu in that eastern flank. Let's actually see. This probably gonna be the way, and then the counterattack can't easily happen, by the way. Zulu can probably trade one unit, that's about it. Cannot punish the others. Okay, is Theodore? No, he's not gonna be that aggressive. He's just gonna build a line of units. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. And trying to guarantee his Venetian. Is he gonna get it this turn? He should have enough from that shop to get it this turn. And I'm pretty sure this is way too late for Zulu to get it. This is way too late. Like, by the time he actually gets onto the stone tile, that Venetian arsenal already starts to be populated and working, and it's become a museum piece for everybody in the empire. Freritos de la Vega had the upper hand, but I feel like Ulyss catched up and is passing now. It kind of feels to me the same. Yeah, we do see them right now honking at each other, honk, honk, and Ulyss is just passing through. Let's see. No, not enough production to actually get the Venetian arsenal. 2 more turns. That's still about the same time that builder actually needs to get onto the stone tile. So this is not gonna happen. 6 turns to finish in Hlob lane. Okay, no armies going against armies. What do we have here? France. Yes, getting printing, getting close to nationalism. We do have also Cavs coming out from Australia that are gonna do more than enough damage to take out the corsairs of Persia. I do see the last bastion from his initial cities of Gran Colombia is gonna be taken down probably this turn, and they're gonna keep a capital. This is the BBG that you still get penalties if you keep a capital of your opponent, right? You don't get benefits. I believe that was changed. You get like 2 Diplo favor points or something like that. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Universities, industrial zones, chats, Twitch, YouTube. Alex, hello there, sir, and welcome. Ulyss wins, calls out Alex on YouTube. Might be. If Ulyss can work around their low gold income, they can win surely. Well, they do have civilizations that are based on more on their production capabilities than on their gold per turn, especially gold over here. We do need to see if he's gonna start setting up more of these commercials everywhere, and of how he's gonna try to manage the defense against France, since France did kinda give up his hand with his men-at-arms. I'm pretty sure Leech is gonna be aware that he's gonna get attacked with Guard Imperials next, probably. I'm sorry. Now we do have Australia coming in with Cavs from the north moving out. He still doesn't have a general for them, so no extra movement. And we do have him finishing up more of these holy sites, so he gets not only the faith per turn, but also his production capabilities higher. He does need to build the shrines and the temples for that. Okay, looks like Zulu is getting in next to Aztec, and we do have him with both, I guess, both with the great terminals. Still 1 turn remaining for Venetian Arsenal to finish, while Titube is just climbing on the stone. He's just trying to get that builder there. Oh man, it is what it is. Yeah, we did have 15 Pop City Paris getting higher over there. Is this city Amboise getting hit every turn? Like, it's half HP. What's going on with the floods in this city? We got 4 food tiles over here, 3 2s over there. Wow, a 5-2-3-1 chateau that wasn't even one single production point when we last saw it. This was lacking production. Oh well, it is what it is. I do notice Tirits is still keeping his lead when it comes to the science. I am actually curious if he did go for monasticism. He did. He wants that extra little bit of science and going for industrialization in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 9, while Hazagi is also going to get his industrialization soon. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to transition into the late game. We do have him putting down quite a few encampments, so I wouldn't want to take out the possibility of him trying to pull off a tank army attack against his opponent over there with some artillery sprinkled in for some good measure. We do have him setting up his production capabilities here with the aqueducts, the industrial zones, and even chica needs are being built for the extra production and culture at the same time. We do have him needing to expand his empire into these rainforest tiles, and by the looks of it, he's working on his goal per turn. They are definitely aware they have a problem with the goal per turn. Okay, looking here, we do have the frigates of Aztec starting to appear onto the front line. This is going to give him a big strategic advantage against Zulu, having the ability to actually keep his caravel safe, not attacking first, keeping them with the movement points so they could promote or move away from danger. He's going to start attacking with the frigates into the Zulu caravel line. Zulu is not gonna have the opportunity to finish the Venetian arsenal. It just got taken away from him, while it looks like we do have Zulu not also preparing with his squadrons. I'm pretty sure with the Aztec Empire managing to get that Venetian arsenal, he's gonna have the opportunity to hard build as many units as he wants here. Eras? Yes. So we did have golden, golden, dark, golden, normal, golden, golden. This time around. You're going to need to see what happens in 2 turns. So let's see. Heroic Age on Tirits. We do have Sandro going for 74-74. That's enough to get a Golden Age. Hazagi is going to need 7 more points, and Theodore is going to be needing 10 more points to get to keep his Golden Age. Looks like Freritos is only going to have Tirits actually with enough points. Doesn't look like there's going to be anybody here that's going to have enough points. Oh wow. Also, this is a decently strong army to go against the units of Persia. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to punch through, and when is he going to go against him. We do still have him with movement left. He's, you know, moving slowly, being careful. With my pleasure. Also, Liang is needed there. Yes. Where is Liang? Does he even have Liang? I think he has Liang, right? No? No, he doesn't. No, he actually doesn't. He has Reina, Pingala, Moksha, and Magnus. He doesn't have Liang. No Liang. Okay, looks like Gaul was forced to get quite a few more units and deploy them to the east side to plug those defensive points. Looking at the city-state screen, we do have Pompey keeping Anshan, and I don't see Legis keeping Bologna, while Distoria is going to keep Fez. So there are 2 science city-states up versus the one of Freritos de la Vega. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to make a difference in their science per turn. We do have both Ulyss and Freritos de la Vega actually making more than decent amount of science. I gotta say, T-Tube is gonna be quite a bit of a beast if he does manage to keep his coast. But the problem is, I'm believing it's gonna be very hard for him to keep his coast. He does have 302 production. Most of the production is on the coast, but Montezuma, if he actually plays this correctly, he should be able to stomp Zulu's units. Especially with already quite a few frigates deployed on the front line over here against the Zulu. He shouldn't be taking hits. Or I should say, he shouldn't be losing units while he should be taking out Zulu's units. I'm very curious when he's going to put the first caravel or frigate in. If he's going to 1 turnet or 2 turnet. He might not have enough production to 1 turnet. And he doesn't have press gangs. Wait, no, he does. He just didn't put it in. Okay. He does need to switch professional army. It's not like it's useful right now. He has everything improved. Okay, getting a holy set in Tenayuka. Production capability is getting bigger on Hazagi. He is just keeping Cartagena de Indias. He's not actually taking it down. He's not converting it. They don't want to keep that penalty on their side of Diplo favor. This is so sad. I want to cheer for Titio, but since he's playing against Hazagi, you can't. I mean, I would say one pom-pom Titio, one pom-pom Hazagi. Doesn't that work? No? Maybe? He's giving up experience to spies? Wait, who's giving experience to spies? Oh, you mean, what, Sumeria? If only he had a spy, yes. Wait, can he... Do these spies actually get the experience from there? I don't think they get it from there. This is, I think this is too far away. But that would have been awesome. Oh my god, I so like that idea. Maybe 1 for Titube and 2 for Hazagi? Oh, I see. I see. You can't cheer for both sides. I don't know, Alex. I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. That is where being fan of the game pays off. Hope that that game wins. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything here? Still no bonking. No bonking around. The Storia doesn't want to do boom boom with Titube. He's just looking at his boats, admiring them, thinking, oh my god, should I actually scratch that? You know, throw the cannonball at that. Like, look at that sleek bow over there. I mean, that's just, whoa. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes here. After we're gonna get these votes, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna go for next, and of course let them actually make their choices. I go B. Buddhism. Yo. I cheer for the Civ. Yeah. Jingo, good evening, sir. Is it against the rules for Ozzy to build settler planted from in front of enemy with minus loyalty? Let the city flip, then liberated to see. Yes. Yes, it is. It is. It's called negative loyalty. City settled in negative loyalty. Man, I wanted to get another coffee, but unfortunately, how to say, I need to clean the espresso machine, clean that whatever it is, the schmuck that comes out after coffee, from coffee. He can't liberate his own series, it will already be his, that's also true. But you can pillage the series, keep on pillaging the series. How many cups of coffee so far? Ooh, 1. Did I have another? No, one. I have 1, but I had also a Pepsi, so it is what it is. Anyway, we got some frigates coming in here, and looks like finally T-Tube is gonna need to make a decision. Is he staying to fight or is he moving away? It doesn't seem like Theodore is actually gonna punch out here. I don't think he's feeling that confident with the amount of boats he has, by the looks of it. We do have him finishing up his holy set in 3 turns and taking a look at the World Congress. We did have Buddhism getting the +10 strength. Catherine de' Medici did get the 20% faster population growth, but -5 loyalty. We did have Montezuma also gaining 2 Diplo victory points. Montezuma over here, man, he just rolled another wave. Let's actually see how many points does he have. He's on a 9 out of 20, and that's before Mahabali Temple, Potala Palace, Statue of Liberty, and so on. Ooh, that's big. That is quite big. He did manage to actually correctly predict his opponent's moves. And let me actually see. When did he vote? Did he vote with them? So let's see. This is option A, right? For Catherine de' Medici. Did he actually vote with them? Who is where is Aztec? Aztec is here. Come on, bro. My God, man. Exactly when I was spinning him down. Bro. Kick W. It just disappears from the screen. Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Look at him voting with his opponents over here. So he gets the point. And Buddhism, did he vote Buddhism? He did vote Buddhism. Yeah, yeah. He's getting all of the points, all of the Diplo points. It's fun. I played actually a game a few days ago with how to say, with Distorian. We managed to get a diplomatic victory, and I was asking him, look at that, man, you're getting a taste of your own medicine, because he was the one that won so many Diplo victories in the Ironmans from the CivFR Squadrons, the Hidden Cups, right? He won like 3 Hidden Cups with a Diplo victory. Unbelievable. And he totally forgot about that, and I was like, wait a second, no, you know, I'm not like I'm not going for Diplo. I'm not the one going for Diplo. What do you mean? Linda, hello there, ma'am. All his teammates did too. Wait, you know, yes, I know, we must yes, I know, I must respect the espresso machine. That's definitely. Okay, let's see. Goal per 10. We still have them actually tying themselves up right here. It looks like Zulu is going to help out with the building of roads towards the lands of Zulu, of Gaul, I mean. We do have France upgrading Musketmen, but again, only 5 in the city of Mohenjo-Daro. Not a lot of them, and I do see him getting more capabilities to get the science up to 142, while Lich is on 187. He does have 109 culture at 10. That's pretty good. With 360 production, that's more than Gaul has right now in his empire. While we do need to see the bonking happening, it looks like Zulu is starting to fleet up a few units. These are not going to help him. This doesn't look like they're going to help him that much. You know, I guess defense is much better. Give me a second here, because I heard something bad. Give me a second. It's all good. It's all good. No problem. No problem. It's all good. With the grown France sim is kind of taking steam again. Yes, it looks like France is starting to get back up. And I gotta say, on the other side, it looks like also Hazag is starting to get quite a bit of science up. I gotta say, this is after the war he had against Gran Colombia, and he's gonna use the Gran Colombian campuses to get himself some more science points, while he definitely needs to do something about his next door neighbor. Australia getting quite a few of these calves. He's gonna try bonking against Persia, and you do see how Persia is starting to reorganize his defense, so he will benefit from the most points and also try to keep his units in as much as possible in a line. While this is probably gonna be the weakness, we're gonna need to see if Australia is gonna manage to actually do something here against Persia. It doesn't look like without a general, Australia is gonna manage to punch through easily through the Persian units. Okay, we got some line infantry coming in. I gotta say, if Cavs are not gonna do it, Diggers are definitely gonna do it. I mean, Digger Corps, that's a strong unit. It just needs to come out in time, and I think come out in time against Persia is definitely possible. I don't think it's going to be possible against Sumeria. I think Sumeria has right now way too much science to be bothered by the Diggers. Oh, we actually have Zulu starting to bonk against the Aztec nation, and Aztec Theodore has been ignoring this for quite some time now. By the looks of it, Titube is not gonna ignore this, and he's gonna still try to take out his opponent over here as quickly as possible. He did manage to take out one of the cannibals, while he didn't get counter-attacked that much. It does seem like the frigates of Theodore are numbed right now. They don't know what to do. It might be the cold. They don't know what to do here. You know, fight their opponents or go back to sleep. You do have, oh, I see, mi scusi, I mean, yeah, you know, ironclads, definitely the solution. It's definitely gonna work. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess right now Aztec is definitely gonna feel safe again. We do have him getting his production capabilities up, and I do see him finishing up his universities in his other cities, getting some more frigates so he can keep on shooting from afar, while Zulu is doing basically the same thing in his territory here. It takes him quite a bit of time to hard build these units. Chopping out the shipyard here in Cloblane. And I think we might have some special effects coming out from, you know, yours truly, God from up above over there. We're gonna see quite a bit of a thunderstorm around my house. I keep seeing thunderbolts getting over there, you know, like in the distance. And I keep expecting to hear also a boom somewhere. Hazaki is leveling his crossbows on the city. Yeah, but I think it only like you don't get more experience if you go lower than 0. Whenever the city goes lower than 0 and it doesn't do any more damage, I don't think your units are gonna get more experience. But of course, if every turn it actually heals. And why is Victor still there? You know, like he should let that city be. He should let that city be in I would say in a siege. Yeah, you do see? Okay. So okay. I see. Okay, no boom yet. No boom. Okay. Looks like Theodore is not gonna take the bait. He doesn't want to go into the deep water to find Zulu. He's just gonna mix around his units and move them back. While we do have the ironclads needed to get in. He's scoring up his fleets. And give me a second, because it looks like the cat wants a little bit of putting. Give me a second. I'm gonna leave the screen here because it's happening. We do have the attack of Zulu. Okay. So let's see if Zulu is gonna manage to punch through the defensive line of Montezuma. I gotta say, these ironclads, when they're gonna get into the front line, it's gonna be very, very hard for him to do anything about it. We do have also gold in to defend against the upcoming attack from Vegeta. And looking at the gold pattern, they're managing to keep up with the economy and their needs on both sides. The production capabilities of Vegeta are a little bit higher, but not significantly higher than Liege, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. We do have over here also more universities showing up. No more units, but he did upgrade his 5-4 Guard Imperials. If only he would have had like 14 of them. Can you imagine the horror in the Hearts of Gold when he would have seen like 14 Guard Imperials with maybe the possibility to core them up also? Anyway, we're gonna see these Guard Imperials with the 96 attack strength going against the line infantries of his opponent, and also those field cannons. It's definitely gonna be a bit tricky over here how he's gonna get the defense going. Even without Victor, he's not sieged. Oh, wait, he took it down. Okay. Never mind. Oh, I see. Bogota was the capital. Never mind. That wasn't the capital. Bogota was the capital. Okay. We do have Australia moving in with a settler here to the west side, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get those diggers going. I do see some special effects. Oh my god. Should I actually close the light? Okay, is this the time to close the light? Are we gonna let Mother Nature blitz us? Do we do that? Chat. Let's see. Do we close the light? Do we let the special effects come in at full? Sandro is somehow still relevant, making 140 gold. Yeah, true. And keeping his cities, first of all. France seems to be stretched a little bit too far. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong, but with the military engineers coming out from Zulu, he definitely had roads to build to replenish his units towards the south. He just needed to start doing it for quite some time, and he didn't want to sacrifice that those extra bonuses in science and culture that he would have gotten. Ce-ai păcit? Ce-ai păcit? Yes. Okay. Okay. Let Mother Nature do its thing. It's moody. Okay. Well, let me actually let the cat also out of the. Oh, you see, Athena. Hello. Say hello to the stream. Okay. You fine? You fine? Hello. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna put her back. Okay, well, I'm gonna let Mother Nature do its thing over here. Cats are, dogs are, rules. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say that, man. You know, they have their own thing, both of them. Definitely. Okay, so let's see. First, Ironclad's getting into the coast here against T-Tube. It looks like he's figuring out the hard way that those caravel fleets are not going to carry him. He does need a lot more of these frigates coming in, and it looks like he's having a hard time. Finding it quite hard to actually replenish the boats that he's going to start losing. We're going to need to see also how many boats Aztec is going to want to put to the fight and how much he's going to commit to this attack. While Tirits is getting to build his infrastructure to attack into Sumeria and even maybe try to take away some Sumerian cities back to Gran Colombia like Bogota and Cali. We do need to see if those diggers are actually going to manage to punch through. He's getting more line infantry slowly building on 2 turns at a time. This is going to take quite a bit of time. 1 core and 1 single one. Okay, is he getting these cord? Oh, 2 turning. Oh, mi scusi, 2 turning line infantry cores there. Okay, that's fine. That's more than fine. This is gonna be amazing. Okay, maybe one of the few times we see the diggers actually being relevant. Okay, France cord up a unit. He's finding it, wow, surprisingly hard to push through field cannon / line infantry / field cannon core / something else series defense. Yeah, I don't think this was actually a push. This is more a push to try to I would say make Ambiorix uncomfortable, not for anything else. We do have Ambiorix losing 10 gold a turn, but he does have 332 points of production. He did manage to put more units in production, and he does have a decent amount that he can output here to the east side to fend off attacks. While Sandro Games got his gold per turn up, we do have also Theodore managing to get 260 science. T-Tube is actually jumping up significantly in the science per turn, 220 right now, but he's still not that close at getting his Ironclads upgrades and also managing to get the technologies he needs to take out Aztec here. We do have Aztec. I guess he's lucky with Aztec not being so confident of pushing into Zulu's units. He doesn't know exactly what's happening here behind the scenes, and he doesn't want to be caught out of position with his units, so he goes into a crisis. He's careful with his attack planning. We do need to see also what's going on here. The settler will get the opportunity to move on to the coast. That's going to put him very close to his opponent's cities, and usually when this happens, well, the players do want to upgrade immediately the strongest units. We do need to see also how many of these line infantry corps are going to turn into diggers next up, while we do have them coming out from multiple cities here from Australia. He's building up a spy, and I would imagine he's going to try to get, okay, a spy on Hamatana and a spy on Sumeria. That's what he's going to go for, right? 2 opponents here. France retreating in Mohenjo-Daro. Oh my god. Whoa. What is Pangea CR? It's Classic Regis Pangea, basically. Hazagi is winning. Surprising. Wait, that's super surprising about gold because it's a Liege playing. Wait, what is surprising about gold? That he doesn't have the same production points as Vegeta, for example, as Catherine de Medici, or something else? Okay, Holy Star coming up from the city of Paris. We do have him building up more traders, putting down Oxford University in the city of Lyon, and finishing up his universities. He's gonna get spied on in La Rochelle here, and it doesn't seem like, well, he's gonna keep on pushing it to his opponent. The level 2 spy here is just doing listening post, and unfortunately he is not using it for any other missions that would actually be quite relevant here. I gotta say, these spies of France are a menace. If you get like 3-4 spies in your territory from France, he could actually just totally knock off any kind of advantage you had there. It's like taking out your industrial zones, knowing you with how to say, taking out your governors and so on and so forth. It's just such a pesky unit, stealing your gold, stealing your books, stealing your science, everything. Liege played it safe, yeah. Alex said gold sim is subpar. Okay. Oh, I didn't catch that. I don't think it's subpar. He made what he could with the land he had. Now, I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to manage to get that gold through. This is one of the things that I always, I guess, I frown when I see gold. He's just not getting the gold for anything. He's barely getting the gold to upkeep his own army, let alone give the gold to his allies. But that's just me, my opinion about gold. It's a very good nation if you do manage to get those extra production points going. Not always happening though. Not always happening. I've seen many times gold actually getting outproduced by many diverse nations actually. Like there's not only one, but others as well. Like for example, right now we got Cathay de Medici 501 production, and we got Liege on 393. You can't really say that Liege didn't build his Opidums, but he's kind of late on factories. I gotta give him that, right? He's just barely getting them, and that's gonna put him, yeah, look at that. In the cities of France, we already have industrialization. So the extra science of France gave him quite a bit of an edge over here when push comes to shove for his industrialization timing. Okay, we actually have gold starting to push into the Guard Imperials, which are going to start to get promotions. They even have an upgrade. Whoa, he could actually get infantries over here. Man, yeah, bro. Let's actually see how France is going to try to play this defense out. Looking here, still nothing. We do have Zulu's first ironclad showing up, and it looks like he's going to have the upgrade button on the other ones. Looks like he's also going to gather more frigates the next time around. He's going to go bonk against Aztec, while Aztec is not really building more ironclads. I would have thought he's actually going to want to double the numbers of ironclads so he can fleet them up, so he could actually have the strongest units over here, but it looks like no, he's going to focus a lot more on his frigates, on his ranged units, which I totally get why. Yeah, he definitely wants to do more damage with those from afar and try to take out the Zulu Nation units. Ironclads are slow in ocean. Yes, they're not fast, but I wouldn't really call them slow either. They're 6 movement. They're not slow. Or are you saying that they should be slower in oceans? No, they don't get slowed down. I mean, is the sim even subpar that bad? After industrials, he probably catching production. Yes, it's just, I guess, a different tempo over here, a different, oh my god, achievement of production. And maybe France is gonna get to build up on that tempo, on that momentum that he got against Liege, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get that choice. Let me actually take a look what's going on here. He did upgrade the infantry corps, by the way, which might actually still die. Can he? No, he's still not. Oh, yeah, that actually might die. Check this out. Like 3 attacks from the field cannons and attack from the line infantry should be more than enough to take out that line infantry. Yeah, he's getting it back. He felt the pressure. I don't know how far away this storm is, by the way, the thunderstorm, but it's so far away that it's far away enough that I can actually see the thunders. I have to say the lightning strikes. I don't hear anything. It's not crackling through the skies. What is this? Wow. Okay. I don't know if you guys see like the, you know, the thunderbolts behind me. Do fleets and armadas get Zulu bonus? No. Dr. Stas, good evening, sir. We had a big storm today in Serbia. Oh, maybe that's why, you know, like the storm came to our lands now. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's the same one. You never know. Okay, we got digger cores. Woo, woo. we got Australian digger cores coming out in Geelong. Looks like those line infantries are getting ready to get upgraded here and get a digger's advantage. Look, we do need to see when they're gonna actually get onto Geelong's land, and where are they gonna go towards? Are they gonna go Persia? Are they gonna go Sumeria? I do see Catherine de Medici is gonna be the first one to who's gonna get labs, panning those science points, but unfortunately he might actually give up on the city of Mohenjo-Daro for it. It does seem like he gave up a lot to get to chemistry. A lot. And now Leech will have the stronger army here going against his opponent, but still it's going to take time to push through even with these line infantry corps helped out by field cannons. While on the coast here, looks like again Theodore just getting more boats, pushing them in the city of Shalapa. We do have him also getting Mausoleum a bit late, but I guess, you know, it's better late than never. While looking at his territory, he's just spanning those campus numbers. On the other side, Titube is busy upgrading all of his caravels into ironclads and getting his own frigates out, trying to protect his territory with flood barriers, which, oh my god, what is this flood barrier and why does it take 4 turns to finish? Wait, is this a flood barrier for a single tile somewhere? And we don't see, or we don't see the flood barriers. I don't think we see the flood barriers. Wait, which tile is what? Oh, okay. So he has this one, and this one, and this one. Oh, all of this is gonna disappear. I see. Yeah, he definitely needs to get it. He definitely needs to get it. Like, he needs to protect all of these tiles over here. Whoa, another one. Okay, okay. Well, it is what it is. Sandro going choppers with his little science. Yeah, he's trying to inch forward, but his gunpowder, he's barely gunpowder, guys. I mean, you're talking choppers, but I see metal casting is barely getting discovered here by Sandro Games. And while he has diggers next to him, guys, this is a unit that has 97 strength. While it's not cored up and doesn't have a general next to it. Kick W, bro. Is he gonna get a general? Let me take a look at the damage of the digger core. Let me see the digger core. It's just a casual, what, 110? 110, just a casual 110 on your units. I mean, yeah, I think Persia's in for a hell of a problem here. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what it is gonna do over here with his army. We do see him also threatening digger cores from his other cities, so he can keep on pumping them against his opponent. Persia is definitely going to be the low technology one compared to Hazaki's 348 science. Persia is basically nothing right now on 74. We do have 464 production points also on Sumeria, and he's definitely going to take notice of his opponent, what units is he using. Looking like Oxford is going to finish here in the city of Hazagi. Wait a second, wasn't this building here? Yeah, it's gonna finish in Hazagi cities. Paris is gonna try to get Mahabari Temple from the capital. I didn't see Mahabari Temple getting built over here in Aztec territory. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get the holy site bonus, which is gonna be a big wolf actually, and not going for that Diplo victory as hard. He did have Tenayucan with a beautiful forest, a holy site here, just a beautiful forest to get the Mahabari Temple. He's just gonna ignore it, and his allies, his opponent are gonna get it. His opponents are gonna get it. Okay, ironclad fleets going against Aztec boats. We got 98, 91. Ooh, they're stronger than Aztec now. Wait, what? They're actually stronger than Aztec. How are they strong? Oh, that's a level 1 and he has the +5 card on. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a big lightning. That's a big lightning. Aztec city next to city state. La Venta? Which one? Or Lahore? I know there was an attack from Lahore on Ishtapaluka, but that stopped. La Venta? La Venta. La Venta. Okay. Doesn't seem like anything is happening at the moment. Oh, he popped the line infantry. Still asking a good question. Who did manage to get the +3 admiral? Let me see, because I don't know. It was Zulu. Zulu managed to get Ferdinand Magellan. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Do we have... Okay, we got Vegeta trying to defend his city of Mohenjo-Daro. He's getting he just bought a cuirassier. Looks like that city of Mohenjo-Daro is still much stronger than the light infantry skill to actually push into it. It's 91 defense, and these new units that are pouring through from Catherine de Medici, well, these cuirassiers are going to be strong enough to push back against both the field cannons and the line infantry. He just needs to get enough of them. He's chopping another knight there. He's going to need to get the gold from his teammates so he can upgrade. He's having a decent amount in the bank, actually, to be honest. Like 300 is surely decent amount. Did he just put a neighborhood to kill off the farm over there? Interesting. Kick W. Show Colombia's last city. Maracaibo is here. Yeah, nobody's getting that, or at least not soon. Doesn't seem like it. Caguana, who's Caguana? T-Tube. Okay, it's fine. We do have the ironclad fleets moving forward, inching forward towards their opponents. They're still gonna need to punch through the Aztec defense, and with battleships coming in for Aztec to help, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very hard over here to keep these ironclads alive. Tube is gonna need his own battleships to bet against his opponent, and he's getting his own ballistics next turn. It's gonna take a while to actually get that going. Military academy is coming into his lands. I do see Alhambra is also gonna be built in 4 turns, while we do have swords getting in for the extra amenities and for the extra points of housing. Research labs coming in from France, finishing up Mahabodhi Temple next turn. Is gonna deny the 2 extra diplo points from Montezuma. Montezuma, who was on 9, so imagine Montezuma could have had 15 quite easily just through the wonders, but right now he's basically called to war. He needs to do something about Zulu, because Zulu is pressuring him here. Is he gonna manage to get one of those engineers to actually just 2-turn or 3-turn Statue of Liberty? He might get it. More battleships coming in. Very slow to build though. 3 turns, 4 turns to get a battleship. That's just not gonna be good enough time. What's the production of Theodore? 445 versus Zulu's 400, and of course he does have the bonuses coming out from Venetian Arsenal. While looking at the science screen, I guess it's not that big of a difference, but we do have Hazagi with 350. He did manage to get much higher science than his opponents over here. Now it looks like Australia is managing to two-shot these units of Persia quite quickly, and it doesn't seem like even the medieval walls are going to be that easy to get. Did he just almost two-shot 2 units there? Oh my god. Anyway, we do have Australia moving in. There is a forest fire in the city of Susa as well. Oh my god. Also medieval walls going up. I guess it is what it is. He's gonna need to get the bombards going. He's bringing a few bombards, don't worry, and he keeps on building up these digger corps. They're gonna keep on ramping up their aggression against Persia, and will try to take him down. That's a significant portion of their opponent's economy. With 376 gold a turn, Sandro Games did give up on his science abilities and did go as high as possible with the gold per turn. Reformed the coinage golden age for him also. Oh wait, do we have more movement here? Oh, we did have more movement. Okay, looks like a Cav Corps from Persia did manage to take out the Cav from his opponent. Okay. Wait. Oh, he moved he moved both of those low HP ones in Hamatana and put new ones. Okay, I see. Who got Terracotta Army? France. France got Terracotta Army here in Bordeaux, and it looks like France is also gonna get up in science quite quickly. In Sumeria's territory, we don't have the research labs, or at least I don't see them in the... Oh, we do have the research labs. We do have the research labs. Never mind. So yeah, he's getting them. He's getting them in 2 turns. What's happening in the Grey People? James Young is getting passed or picked. Okay. Doesn't... Oh, they're passing him. Okay. Oh, we got Einstein next. Who gonna grab this? Looks like Dimitri Mendeleev has been picked up by Gaul. We did have Charles Darwin for Australia. Not that he's going to get that much, but still. By the looks of it, we do need to see if Gaul is also going to have the opportunity to go for those research labs quickly. Looking at the tech side here, now we do have Leech getting his replaceable parts next turn with mobilization coming up in 2 turns. He's still finding it hard to push through Mohenjo-Daro's defenses now. Just the ancient walls are there. Just doesn't have the strong units to go against that city center. Coal power plants being finished over here in the cities of Catherine de Medici. We do have him, we do have Australia getting his units next to Persia, but I gotta say he lost another unit there on the west side. It's only calves, he's not losing the diggers. Those are the important units. And oh my god, these diggers can one-shot the cuirassiers. Oh my man, digger corps are one-shotting cuirassiers left, right and center. It looks like Sumeria, I guess, is just gonna build up on the experience of these Persian units here, and we do need to see if the diggers of Australia are gonna get soon the support help of those bombards to take out the city's defenses. Sus does have 150 fortification health, and that is gonna put him a very, very strong point. We got Theodore going for combined arms in 4. That means he's gonna go for destroyers, and he's also gonna want to get those nukes going. He is fighting Zulu, and it looks like Zulu is gonna have quite a few units right in front of the face of his opponent, but still doesn't have the battleships that he wants to actually supplement these ironclad fleets to go against Aztec. Are the rules about taking great people? Why did Pompey say scientists before they got picked? There are rules that you cannot force great people on your opponent or any actually player, any other player in the lobby. So usually when there are like for the last 20 seconds of the turn, the last 30 seconds of the turn, it's kind of like variable. We don't know exactly. If you do pass on a scientist and somebody else doesn't pick it up who's next on the list, he's just gonna get forced that the scientist basically to be recruited, so he's spending the points on them without his agreement, without his consent to do this. So usually the players are trying to not get into that situation that they need to re-lobby, so the player doesn't get to spend his points in something that he doesn't agree with, and he has the opportunity to pass that. So basically what Pompey is saying over here is he's making them aware that he's starting to pass the scientist, and somebody needs to pick it up because they're getting very late in the turn, and they won't have the opportunity. We got Mausoleum Fadi Carnassus finishing up in 4 turns from Malinanco. Looks like more battleships are starting to pour out from the cities of Aztec, while he's getting his Statue of Liberty in 11 turns in the city of Tenayuca. He still has 2 chops over there if he wants to go for it. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to chop. It looks like also we got some cultural investments here. Hazagi is 3 out of 78. TTube is 284. It doesn't seem like anybody's making enough tourism to do anything. 55 on one side, and on the other side is 61. That's definitely not enough tourism right now to make a push for a culture victory. Well, we do have the Australian units needing to get some defenses, some promotions. Looks like one of them did die, while I'm pretty sure he's going to trade with that other Sumerian unit. We do need to see Tirits managing to do the damage against the actual cities of Persia. We do have infantries coming in, and I gotta say, infantries are not really the same level as the diggers, man. Not even tanks can hold the diggers. Tank corps do have a major problem defending against digger corps. Especially if they're like next to the coast. If they're next to the coast, digger corps win hands down against tanks. A very, very strong unit. Extremely annoying unit also. You can't get rid of it. Like it comes at a time when the field cannons, or I should say the ranged units, are not as valuable anymore, and they don't do as much damage proportionally versus the archer or the crossbow doing damage against your opponents. Usually at this point in the game there is a transition towards like siege units, like artillery units, and your next upgrade on the ranged unit type is going to be machine gun, which is amazing, but not many people go for it, you know. How much production is Gaul? He's on 569 right now. He did manage to get more than Catherine de Medici. Catherine de Medici did slow down on 507. Okay, let's see what's going on. More research labs coming in. Okay, I do see Rural Valley is getting out from Paris, the city of Paris. or party. We did have, we do have the Gallic army getting back into his territory. Doesn't need to go anymore. And I do see Gaul is trying to get his banks up from multiple cities. He definitely tried to get an economy of his own, but look at that. Even with multiple commercials, he's just not getting to be positive over here in his goal per turn. Still on minus 17. We do need to take a look what's going on here. With Aztec coupling his navy with the battleship fleets, we do need to see if he's going to start bonking these Zulu ironclad fleets. He's scouting them out with a Reiter. I mean, I guess that's a job for the Reiter also. But would you actually trust the Reiter to go and scout an opponent fleet out? Or, you know, would you trust him to actually be, you know, successful enough to do it? Not in real life. I think they got buffed now. No, they didn't. I mean, they got changed a long time ago because they only had like one extra ranged, and they got changed to 2 ranged, which, yeah, you can consider it a buff. They're very strong. Don't get me wrong. But you gotta get to them, and you gotta actually, you know, take it. And it's at this point, it's just much more easier to go for artilleries, like mass artilleries. Oh, looks like the units of Zulu are managing to do quite a bit of damage here to Aztec fleet. And yes, we do have Zulu also needing to get out of there. GTFO, he didn't bring his full fleet to bear, and it does seem like right now Aztec is managing to overwhelm him. Tedium just lost like half of his fleet and he's crawling back to his cities over here, while we do have Theodore still keeping the choke. We do need to see if he's gonna want to push into his opponent. He's definitely getting battleship fleets here towards the west side, and we do see some more units coming up from his production queues, or at least I want to see them soon, from Teotihuacan and Xochicalco. He's starting to chop the Statue of Liberty and getting Filippo to help him out. There's one more Congress to go in just a few more turns, and he's still on 9 out of 20. With Statue of Liberty, he would get 12 out of 20, and he would be one step closer towards that Diplo victory. We do need to see if he's gonna have, I mean, wait, he doesn't have the chance of building Potala, does he? He can't build Potala. You need don't you need a mountain next to a hill or something? Oh, this is where he can build Potala, right? This one tile. It's like a weird placement. You need it on a hill next to a mountain or something like that. Yeah, must be built on a hill adjacent to a mountain. Freritos de la Vega will CC after Digger's push. Okay, I mean, the Digger push over here is gonna be strong. Do they want to CC? I mean, if they will lose, so okay, let's take this one step at a time. Yes, Diggers are gonna be important. Yes, they might actually take out Persia entirely. They might also not take out Persia entirely. On this other side, we do have the fleet of Theodore of Montezuma with the ability to go against Zulu, and with enough production to actually take out Zulu if he goes head to head against him. I believe the reason that at the moment we didn't actually have Montezuma going head first into his opponent with all of his fleet is because he still wants to sim a little bit behind it, try to be relevant for the next part of the game. If Sumeria is going to be enough to actually be the simmer, and Gaul also going to be enough to be the simmers of the game, and they will tell the story over here, hey man, you gotta step it up, just go take out Zulu. If Digger core push fails, then Zulu starts to wind down his abilities. Then they can't really do anything with Montezuma, with how to say, Gran Colombia on one city, and it's only Catherine de Medici that could actually sim a little bit. I think, yeah, in that scenario, Freritos de la Vega will probably gonna concede. But there are so many things that could happen in between. Like, we might not see Zulu getting pushed. We might see Zulu getting a big navy, and he's gonna get overwhelmed at some point, Aztec, because we've seen it before multiple times when players just don't want to go that extra mile to take out their opponents. They're just taking out their navy, and they're considering, that's fine, he's fine. I mean, what is he gonna do? I have the highest strength. And then their opponent shows up with like 30 boats, and their 2 boats are like, what do I do now, bro? Run! Anyway, so we see now tanks against Diggers. I don't know about the tanks, bro. Okay, let's see. Tanks against Diggers. Look at the tanks. 113 strength digger core against the tank 101. I don't know about this tank, bro, but I think that's gonna be taken down. I think that's a poodoo tank. We got artilleries with medics also coming in from Australia. He's gonna start taking down the walls in Susa. That wall is still 100 strength, and I do notice that Sandro is still on ballistics. He doesn't have the technology to get steel yet to slow down this takeover. There are more units that need upgrades here, and I do see CAF cores coming in. Tiris is gonna be close enough to get to his own combustion, and then keep on going towards helicopter technology, so he can keep up the pressure against his opponent. Looking at Hazagi here, his units are basically, guys, tanks are dying against diggers. 97 strength tank basically dies attacking into a digger, and this digger is not even on the coast. Are diggers the latest unique unit in the game? No, they've been quite some time in the game, but I think the players are finding it very hard, or at least in the meta that was like 6 months ago or a year ago, they found it very hard to hit the timings that Australia needs to hit for the diggers to be effective. If you do start to push with diggers in a line of like tank or units or something like that, you're just not gonna push, especially if they have like artillery behind them and so on. In this particular scenario, he's starting to push because first of all, Persia is low in his science and culture, and on the other side, we do have Sumeria with a big problem. He doesn't have enough units to core themselves up, right? He was relying more on the army of his neighbor over there than his own army to do stuff here. Is an American fighter even later? Oh, you mean the latest unit? Yeah, the American, the 51. Yeah. The hill scientist is so strong here. Yes, but they still need to not move. I do want to second that. You do have like the medic and the hill scientist right next to each other. The Australian units still need to pop the hill, like activate the hill. Low oil. Wait, is Sumeria on low oil? What is oh my god, it is Sumeria on low oil, isn't it? Yeah, -3 insufficient oil on the tanks of Sumeria. That is a big wolf. Oh, level 4 machine gun core. I mean, okay, look at this damage. Look at this. Now this is a unit that can handle the Australian digger cores. This is the unit. It took some time, but Hazagi got the units over here, and he's gonna start upgrading his field cannons, which he did actually manage to get their promotions up on the cities of his neighbor here. And now with the 100+ strength of these machine gun cores, he's gonna do the damage against Australia. Still, his infantries are gonna find it hard to keep their footing there, and we're gonna need to see how and when Australia is gonna manage to punch through. And I think if Australia is gonna punch through. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we got destroyers. We got destroyers from Aztec. He's actually gonna go with destroyers. That is gonna certainly be a technology that Zulu's not gonna have. Zulu is getting his refining in 1 turn, mobilization in 6. He's still gonna need to go through a combustion over there, and of course get steel. Did he get steel? I don't. Let me see. No, he didn't get steel. So he needs steel as well. So that's what steel, refining, 2 more turns, combustion, combined arms. Ooh, 3 full technologies and half from refining over here. That's not gonna be fast. That's not gonna be fast. And I gotta say, these destroyers are gonna move quickly. 7 movement. They're getting here in like 3 turns. Boom. They're starting to do the damage against Zulu. With so many battleships, it shouldn't be long for him to actually clean up all of the navy of Zulu. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start taking down cities. It does seem like Zulu is putting some ironclads in production, but I gotta say, this is not fast enough. 2 turning, 3 turning ironclads here is not gonna be fast enough. Right. Oh, Statue of Liberty is also going to finish in Tenayukra. He used Filippo to help him out, and they chop the deer tile.
Groovy Feet retained his knighthood for 40 months. So you're
Oh
saying
my
Galleys
God,
won't
man.
time us Tadal on T90?
Oh my God, man. Groovy, thank you so much, man, for the 40 months. Thank you,
0769
sir.
has joined the round table.
And yes, I'm saying Galleys won't cut the mustard at 1090. I gotta say it. They won't cut the mustard, man. Also, Attila, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Cool Whip, I hope I answered the question with the image over there. We do have Venetian on Aztec, and we do have the +3 Admiral on the other side on Zulu. And it doesn't seem like it's going to help against these destroyer fleets of his opponent. Look at these destroyer fleets just smashing through the ironclads like they're nothing. And let's actually take a look at what's going on in the war, in the Digger war. Looks like they did actually take out the first city of Persia while he keeps on going towards his opponent. He killed the machine gun. He actually killed the machine gun. How did that die? No. This is a level 1 and that's a trebuchet, right? This is a level 3. The level 4 died. He could send his battleships to handle the diggers. When does time go, dog? Where does time go, dog? Oh, very far. Woo! Yeah, very far. Okay, well, digger corps are actually getting the tanks, getting to stomp the tanks. We do have so much of a military coming up from Tirits. He dedicated probably all of his production for the last 10 turns to just get more and more military, and he's bringing wave after wave of units against both the armies of Sumeria and the armies of Persia here. We do have Persia starting to get a settler from the gold farmer, and by the looks of it, he's also calling himself the best support player with 400 GPT on 40 there, while he is also telling us Hagmatana and Gordian. I don't know what this is. He probably ran out of ideas when he kept on renaming the cities. Maybe we'll give him some ideas. Okay, we're coming close to also the next era, while Catherine de Medici is gonna get his heroic. Yeah, he's gonna get a heroic age. We do have T-Tube also with a heroic age. Tirits is gonna keep his golden. Well, he's in a heroic age right now, while Liege is still 4 points out. We do have some biplanes, quite a few biplanes actually coming out from France that are gonna need to be deployed here in the Gallic territory. And the goal looks like he is still going for his steel and combustion over there. He's rifling in 2 turns. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the upgrades. In the water, we do have Aztec putting quite a few of these destroyer fleets to bear against his opponent. It's going to take at least a few more turns, like 2 or 3 more turns to get to attack into Zulu's units. That's when he's also going to get another wave of ironclads. Is this going to be enough though? Is he going to have enough? He's going to have... Wait a second, combustion in 1 turn. That means he does have battleship upgrades for his frigates. That's gonna be available, but he needs the coal and he needs all of the production that he could get into these units. He's bringing a few units from the west side. He knows this is it. This is it. This attack of Distoria, if he punches through, the dreams of Freritos getting this game are going to be over. And even so, it's going to be quite hard to actually fend off attacks over here from... how to say, from Sumeria later on in the game, when we're gonna see him definitely get an air force out, and also do manage to actually go through the north over here. Look at that cheeky canal, the cheeky canal in the Indian Ocean. He could settle a city and just wave all of those units bye-bye. Well, we're going to need to see what he's going to do with the planes. I would imagine we're going to see quite a few fighters being deployed to the east side to stop the diggers, just close down the chokes, and then we're going to see a follow-up with jet bombers slash nukes against Australia here. We do have Hazaki significantly more science than Australia. He's 483, while it looks like Catherine Medici did manage to get up to 548. We do have the next one up is, actually they picked that one up. France did manage to get Einstein, and he does have labs, so that's probably his spike. We do have Gaul managing to get Dandara. Persia did get Rani. These are all, by the way, these are all industrial modern generals. Jose de San Martin on Australia, Napoleon Bonaparte on France, and I gotta say they denied Sumeria the general. That is unfortunate. Denying Sumeria the general is very unfortunate. Looks like another one of these machine gun cores is going to be taken out by the diggers. He's putting them to the test over here and putting them to the wall, nailing them to the wall. Okay, is he going to full push? I think Aztec is full pushing right now. Okay, finally, he's feeling confident enough that he could actually full push with the destroyer. He knows he has the advantage over his opponent in the tech side, and Titiub is getting his combustion next. And I gotta say, this was faster than I was expecting. Him getting combustion, I was expecting it to be like in 2 turns from now. Now, next turn. I guess it is what. Oh, low oil. Really? Now you struck with low oil. Plus 7 luxury attack bonus, but minus 11 from insufficient oil. Oh, that must be hard. That must be quite painful. How did Persia get a helicopter? The general. Yeah, he got a general. He activated general. He was like, woo, I'm gonna make you fly. And then general was like, yes, daddy. And he got it. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Those diggers are using their shovels to dig the grave for the machine guns. They're making a stash for the Judgment Day. I see how it is. This is basically like in the Terminator, right? You find all over the place those like stashes that Sarah Connor just littered the United States with. What did you want to say, Annie? Oh well, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but you did want to say something. Okay. Well, Australia is getting in next to the city of Hagmatana. He is starting to push through the south quite easily through these units. Whoa, level 4 immortal. Anyway, we do have these artilleries also getting support her from the helicopter soon. We do have Tirits 2 turns away from plastic, while Titib is going to go for combined arms in 4. He does want his own destroyers. He's not that far away from getting them combined arms in 4. He's not going to get boosted by anybody, and that might actually mean the wall of a difference. A world of difference. These Aztec units, man, with the minus 11, they just cannot do it against the ironclads. They need their full strength, and I guess it will be a question if he's gonna receive all of that oil from his allies, or just they just don't have enough. Oh, they don't have enough oil. Perfect attack, perfect strategy, not enough oil. Not enough oil. Without combined army, Eureka. Yeah, he didn't get it. Kick W, man. I mean, who cored up units, you know? Villageois, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Oh man, this is just gonna be sad for him. Wait. No, he didn't get it. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna get the oil or not? Is he gonna get the oil or not? Come on. He needs all the oil he can get from his allies. I would say a big no. Okay, he's still stronger right now than the ironclads of his opponent, but now these are turning into battleships. Okay, still very hard to take out these ironclad fleets. He needs so many of them. We got some boats coming from the south here, multiple boats joining the fight, while TTB is building the line of defense with the first ironclads. We're going to need to see where the battleships of his opponents are going to start shooting to shining these ironclads is going to be quite hard for TTB to replace. Looking at the diggers, they managed to push back all of the units of Sumeria, and they're now starting to hug the cities of Persia. It looks like Persia is still keeping quite a few cabs in his 400 GPD city, while yes, he's getting all of that gold for his teammates. We do have the next World Congress soon, and that also means that Shaka and Catherine de Medici did go into heroic ages. We're going to need to see what are they going to use those heroic ages on. France deploying fighters against Gaul. He's going to start one-shotting some of his units, and I do not see yet Air Force coming up from Gaul. He was trying to take out Fez, while Theodore has a settler here. Oh, he's going for the amenities. He wants to go for the amenities. I see. Does he actually want to settle instead of Fez? He only has like one amenity there, doesn't he? Not even one. It's the gypsum to the south. There's not even one amenity. Anyway, he must be going somewhere far away so he gets the amenities. Okay, it's with minus 101 gold at 10 here, getting up kept by Catherine de Medici and T-Tube, while on the other side it does seem like Cyrus keeps his goal. Theodore Golden Arms, 2 arms, Golden Age, he does want to actually take the war to his opponent over here, doing the damage against those walls. So the plus 10%, the plus 10 damage against the walls are gonna help him if he gets to that part though. This is the big question. If he gets to that part, he needs as much oil as he can from his allies. And I do not see him receiving it. We got Persia getting out. He's probably going for this desert island over here next to the turtles. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to take shape. And we're gonna see what the players are gonna vote. I can only imagine how highly pitched Sandro's voice is right about now. Kick W. I mean, wait, isn't he streaming? I don't know if he's streaming or not. Wait, what did I go for? Oh my god. Great Prophet Preserve. Okay, there we go. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Oh my god, it's not raining, it's pouring. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Water. It's so sad for Aztec. Yeah, the oil is really a problem. Oh my god, I have this reflex of actually plugging in my headphones. Kick W. Anyway, now we do need to see what's going on here. If Aztec is actually gonna get to push, he is having the strength right now in these destroyer fleets, but I gotta say, it's not a lot of time until T-Tube is gonna get his own destroyers. 2 turns until T-Tube is gonna get his own destroyer fleets. Now, we do not have like a line of reinforcements coming in, but there are a few of these battleships that are still gonna get out from Aztec cities. He did manage to get Noble, which is very important, and we do have him losing 2 diplo points. He might actually get them back. He's on 13 out of 20, 14 out of 20 with Noble, and well, still no Potala Palace City. Still no Potala Palace City. Oh my god, he would have, if only he would have had the holy site. If only he built his Mahabodhi temple. If only he did that. That would have been him on 16 out of 20 points, and he would have definitely won next session. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we got a French fighters getting out. It looks like 80 crews are coming out from gold to defend this place. And yes, we do have some infantry being upgraded from him also. And we do need to see how many of these units are going to show up on the front line. While I do notice scavs and the more bombers are coming in from France. He's going to start to ramp up his aggression against gold slowly but surely. We do have the city of Hamatana also being defended by a helicopter, putting as much strength as possible into that city center, making it quite hard for these digger corps to do the damage. But still, with the +10 on the coastal tiles, they're getting 126 damage against the city of Hamatana. Those cities those diggers just don't care. They're attacking into cities defended by walls. We do need to take a look at the religion here. Is he? Wait, okay. Potala city is there. Wait, where is Potala city? Did he? I mean, it's not here. It's there, but it's not actually built. That's what I meant. He never actually put a city. Did he get Potala and I'm missing it? Wait, did you see Potala and I missed it? No. There's no mountain. Anyway. Tundra? Tundra. Oh, I stand correct. I mean, he got it. So, thank you so much. I did not see this. Okay, Tepexpan did manage to build it. So he's still on 13 out of 20. That's with Potala Palace. Okay, that's with Potala Palace. That seems is kind of far away. Anyway, let's see. Diggers going in. We do need to see if this attack started. It looks like Aztec did start to attack into Zulu's ironclads, and that is before he's gonna get his own units. It looks like there we go. Destroyer fleets are starting to get upgraded. This is going to be significantly harder to take out, and it looks like the Historia was just 2 turns too late over here to attack into Zulu and smash his navy before the navy of his opponent of Zulu is going to be way too hard to smash through. It looks like Tirio is going to need to focus his efforts, all of his efforts on Aztec, and at the same time I do have to say that Aztec is going to need to do the same on his side with quite a bit more production coming in from his Venetian arsenal. I would imagine Zulu, at some point Zulu is gonna succumb to Aztec, but at the same time, well, at the moment they're still bonking each other over here next to the cities of Zulu, and with the +7 attack of Aztec, you don't really want to discount this. Did he manage to get more because he put that city in the tundra? No, he's still +7. He's getting another one, right? He was getting this one. I still don't know where, and I don't think he's gonna go just for the gypsum for the +1. But I think so. I think that's just for the gypsum, to be honest. He would need to take out Fez, settle copper, get silver and gypsum at the same time. Does he have silver? Oh, he already has silver. Never mind, it's fine. So that's only for the gypsum. Jasper, hello there, sir. Took way too long to push. Yes, he took way too long to push. Can Sumeria go aircraft carrier against next door? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the world climate changing, right? So in next polar melt is in 2 turns. This is gonna start to be a canal between the 2 sides in the Indian Ocean, between Australia and Sumeria. And Hazagi is building up some form of a navy here, but he only has, to be honest, like 4 units. It doesn't look like he's gonna have that big of a navy to do it. Hamatana has been taken down. The next cities are on the chopping block here, and Sumeria, by the looks of it, is losing his steam. We do have Australia also managing to get a few diggers next to the cities of Sumeria, and I do notice Australia is having a problem getting all of the health on these to replenish the ones they're losing to the rail machine guns. The machine guns are definitely strong enough to keep peppering these units of the diggers. These diggers. Okay, anti-air guns in Sydney, more fighters getting out from France. Bomber soon is building up the infrastructure here for that. Let me see, what does he have? 2 bombers or 3? Okay, it's 2 biplanes and a bomber. Okay. He's getting some tanks. The Cavs are definitely the answer here for those fast helicopters, and we do need to see if Liege is going to manage to get the defensive opportunities, while it does seem like both the Navy of Aztec and the Navy of Zulu did manage to get to core up over here, I should say, fleet up, and at the same time clump up. We do have Zulu deploying them to the north to defend Quaducuza, while Nogoma is going to be left to the Wolves here. And we do have a few more units coming from the south, but not a significantly big navy to actually contest the Aztec units. I'm pretty sure even the battleships are not going to be scratched that much by these Zulu units. At this point in the game, destroyers are going to be the key. Okay. Aztec, getting more battleships. Also did manage to get Huito, Cali, and Casa de Constatacion. While I do notice he's building up his stock exchanges for that extra gold per turn. He is on 196. Actually, the economy right now of Ulyss does seem like it's pretty strong. And also I do see Liege on 667 points of production, keeping his lead against Catherine de Medici, but not even close to the science of Catherine de Medici. Not 611 science on Catherine de Medici is just amazing right now. Rule Valley coming up in 3 turns. He's building up a lot of aerodromes, and it looks like he keeps on getting these calves from these encampments, the cities with the encampments, trying to get as many of them to flex against goal soon. Oh man, if only Zulu at some point did the cuirassier corps against goal. If only he did that. Oh my god, that would have been, I think that would have been goal dead, to be honest. And imagine if it was at the same time as the Guard Imperial push. But when gold, they didn't have the gold. I guess that was the issue. That's why they didn't go. Where gold? They didn't have the gold. Anyway, France getting infantry armies here. How fast or how slow are they gonna actually get their fascism? Liege ideology in 3 turns. Vegeta natural history. Did he get fascism? No, he's still in Merchant Republic. Okay. Well, looking at the yield stamp here, he is significantly lower in culture, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to get it first over Liege. We do have Theodore also with 150, but Titube did manage to keep his advantage here in the culture screen. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be far apart from each other to get that advantage, get the fascism advantage. Okay, Zulu counterattack into the Montezuman, into the Aztec units, and by the looks of it, he's gonna manage to take down quite a few of them. We do have destroyer armadas coming in from the north, and they do manage to one-shot the battleship corps, the fleets, if they get next to them. It's the problem of getting next to them. Wait, will Aztec actually lose all of his fleet here? All of his navy here? It kind of looks like he's gonna lose like half of it at least. Okay, one got taken. That wasn't the... Oh, that was the admiral. Wait, that should have been the admiral. Okay, not that many. It was 1-1 trade here, or 2-1 trade. This destroyer doesn't have enough promotions. That other destroyer got taken out. There's a destroyer armada that needs to come in from the north, and by the looks of it, Zulu is aware there aren't any more units coming from the east side. He might actually consider putting new units from the south. No, it looks like those ironclads are going to be kept safe. They would have managed to do like that extra little bit of damage against the battleships, but with the risk of actually losing them. I still believe Aztec is way in front of this. Aztec does seem like he has this in the bag. And he doesn't have the low oil anymore. That's the important part here. His destroyer fleets are actually acting with the full strength. That's the problem. That's the problem for Zulu. Okay, another city goes down. Australia is managing to push through, and it looks like that he's also going to cut through the Aztec nation, by the way, if he keeps on going with the diggers next to the coast. Not only he's going to keep that extra +10 on his side, but he's also going to get so much more strength to go against the Aztec cities. Okay, planes deployed by Sumeria, and the air guns are going to show up here in Geelong pretty soon. We do have them getting into the water. Looks like planes from France are getting deployed. I'm seeing him getting some experience from getting shot by the encampments, but he needs to be careful. These are machine gun army shots. They will tear up the fighters. I'm starting to think that Australia is a very good civ. It is. It is. This is some Zulu action, yeah. But I think actually next turn we might actually see Zulu here lose his fleet entirely. Like at least this part in the north, he's gonna lose it. Aztec still has these two of these battleships that can do the move. He lost his admiral for these ones, which is kind of unfortunate. Qingxi is going to need to come back on the front line over there, but he's going to bring with him some new battleship armadas, and I do see new destroyers also getting out. Oh, we got a last move attack from Zulu. He did target these battleship fleets, and it looks like he's going for the sheet, I would say the mid shield, going around the mid shield, going towards the south. While yes, we do have Titube having a few battleships of his own. The destroyer fleets were the one that were carrying him. He's gonna have the opportunity to take out 1, 2, maybe even 3 battleships next turn. Whoa, how the tables have turned. Titube not standing alone over here, not actually wanting to stay out of the fight. He's gonna bring the fight back to Aztec with half of the production, I would say, actually, of his opponent over here. He did manage to take out with superior moves the navy of Aztec. Theodora, unbelievable. Just in a few turns, he did manage to chew through all of his opponent's defense. Well, I should say navy. New boats are coming in. Theodore is going to need to rebuild his navy, and we do have him switching to oil power plants and even some nuclear power plants, so he can actually keep up with his necessary resources. While I do notice the next door neighbor city is taken out. Sandro is losing his core cities here. Uh-oh, the gold farmer is going to become the gold farmed. It is what it is. Okay, more planes, more planes. Okay, I do see they are starting to get their promotions. And the air guns, yeah, and the air guns deployed in Novio Dumum. He does have Victor over there. While we do need to see how quickly Vegeta can get to stealth bombers. It's 1 turn away from getting the stealth bombers. He only has like 1 single bomber deployed to the southwest. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna start building a lot more. We do have him getting his hangars from his aerodromes. And finishing up Rule Valley finally in the city of Paris. That is 111 points of production right now. Well, he's going to get more points from each of his mines. He's also going to get the 20%, or is it 25? I think it's 20% for Rule Valley. I think I actually checked on this like a week ago. Well, yeah, it's 20%. I cannot play Australia, not that I can play Civ well. I mean, it's just, you know, you keep on trying, you keep on doing, and you're gonna get it at some point. Sandro is such a soul. It's a delight to watch his streams when he's not on the winning side. Oh my god, man. I mean, you know, I think the word you're looking for is emotional. It's just expressing himself, you know. It is what it is. But yeah, it's hard to actually have that in the comms. I gotta say, if somebody's complaining in the comms, it's very hard. It's like, I've been in a lot of games when people were complaining. I've been in on the side of the complaining at the same time, and not cool, not cool. It is what it is. I mean, you gotta take it. You gotta take it, and you gotta understand that if you start complaining, and this is not something on Civ, I gotta say. I guess I'm gonna make a bit of an accolade over here. It's not this kind of complaining demoralizes the team is not related only to Civ. You're gonna see this in Counter-Strike teams. You're gonna see this in League of Legends teams. Any team that has somebody that's crying on their side, or every few minutes is starting to say that, oh my god, we're losing this, or oh my god, I'm losing a city, I'm losing that, I'm losing that. That is actually slowly eating away the morale of the team, and at some point they're just gonna be, I mean, I want to get out of this. I don't even care about the result anymore. That's the problem. Losing gracefully is admirable, but sometimes very difficult. That's also true. Yes, it takes a lot. Just watching streams with complaining teammates gets to me. I can't imagine. Yeah, exactly. Like the pressure is just amazing. It's just insane. It becomes insane. Now we do have Privateer Armada getting ready to upgrade into a nuclear submarine here. Tiritz is putting a unit towards the west side next to G Long, and he's probably looking to get those nuclear tic-tackies. I do notice he's getting combined arms next turn while he's going, while he keeps on building up his digger count. We do have him managing to succeed in taking over the majority of the Persian Empire towards the southwest. Well, it looks like the cities of Aztec, the city of Aztec, is going to settle on that gypsum tile for an extra strength, but it didn't seem like that extra strength helped him do the damage against Zulu. We're gonna need to see the second navy, especially with missile cruiser armadas. You're gonna have more than enough strength to take out the destroyers. We're gonna need to see if there are enough of them, because that was the problem. If he has enough of them and he keeps his resources tight, so he could actually deal the attack, the final nail in the coffin in Zulu's empire. There are so many units coming up from Zulu. He knows he's in a pinch. He knows he needs to build as much as possible, and he knows he doesn't have the same production capabilities of Aztec just because of that Venetian arsenal. Looking at Australia here, when he's gonna take out the main cities of Persia, the first two ones, Gordian and his capital, we will probably see him deviate a little bit towards Tenayuka and Tepekshan. He might actually start to eat into the militaries of his opponent slowly but surely, which will help out also Zulu on the other side of the planet. In the World Congress, we did have no points for the generals. I mean, most of them did already get picked up of the modern era. Campus, no buildings. That's going to slow down anybody that doesn't have research labs. Montezuma loses 2 diplo points. Okay, give me a second over here. I don't think... Wait, did he get all of his research labs? Oh, he did get all of his research labs. Okay, he did. Or are these built? I think they are, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, they are. And we got the Liege over here. I'm surprised because Liege is only 357 size. I was expecting him to be 500 plus. It's not like he doesn't... Oh, wait a second. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities? 9 cities? Okay, that's the problem. It's only 9 cities. That's the problem. Okay. Well, let's see. Helicopters already coming out from France. He did get his jet bombers ready to go, and we do see them punching through the defenses of Noviodunum slowly but surely. We do need to see enough of them being deployed towards his opponent so he could actually take out cities and raise them. We do start seeing them attacking Alasia, which is a much easier city to take over, and of course those helicopters are just waiting to get through and start pillaging Leech. It does seem like in the goal portent we do have them good enough on both sides. They're good enough that they're even buying anti-air guns, and I gotta say anti-air guns are not effective against jet bombers. Maybe they're effective if they're in a triangle, if you have like 3 of them starting to attack at the same time against the jet bomber, because that's significantly more damage. But if they're just one, they don't really stop jet bombers. Not en masse, not like 6 of them.
Zeronster has joined the round table.
Koala Monster, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Oh, Koala Monster, I just got it. Oh, you see what you did there? Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Aztec brought 2 few units and Zulu reached destroyers in the meantime. If he had that class still, he'd be dead. Yes, that is so true, Machiavelli, and I gotta say, the lack of resources here, the lack of oil, and they could have had it. They could have had it. If he was getting the oil from his ally, I believe at that time Leech had a lot of oil, he could have actually pushed for those 2 turns. If he would have pushed into the iron class just of Zulu, he would have managed to take so many of them out. He just thought it's fine to keep the destroyers, let the battleships work against his opponent. Zulu was smart enough to deploy his units in the other side to keep them alive until he's actually going to get the upgrades on destroyers, and boom, he got all of them, and now, psh, pow, he got the fleet of Aztec just taken out. We're going to need to see the return of Aztec on the main ocean. Is this happening, by the way, in the north? Wasn't it a few turns ago? Oh, we went 2 levels since the last time we checked this. Next polar melt in 4 turns, and I think, yes, you see that the polar melt is actually starting right here, right? It's in the furthest regions from the north pole or the south pole towards the south, and towards the middle, and we will see probably this next layer coming out next and this next layer coming out next. It doesn't actually go all of the layers across. Okay, privateers coming up from Sumeria. He definitely wants those submarines singing, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have the advantage. We do have Australia's units getting the capital city of Persia, and I do see he just lost a unit over there. It's fine. He's going to take that city back. That tile back. We do have some Sumerian fighters also coming in for a fight. These are strong enough to do the damage against the diggers, well, I do see them chipping away at those while Australia is gonna get his anti-air guns to defend Geelong's units. We do need to see what he's gonna do with the jet fighters. You do see these jet fighters do one-shot the Cavs quite easily, even through the anti-air gun defense. Okay, Malaysia, is he gonna get attacked again? The jet bombers did not attack yet, but they should have enough strength to deal the final damage against Malaysia and not actually take that much in return. I can't see the... It is a bit unfortunate that whenever they're going to get deployed over here in aerodromes, because of how BSM works, the better spectator mode, I can't see their strength. That is a bit unfortunate. I can't see it. Okay, is this a big enough fleet? Getting destroyer armadas. What do they do against missile cruisers? Oh, they two-shot missile cruisers. Uh-oh. I mean, these destroyer armadas look to be quite strong. They just need to be enough in numbers, and that's what he's missing, right? He needs the numbers. Okay, looks like Malaysia did take another hit, but the walls are not fully down, and I think there are still quite a few jet bombers left to attack with. We do have him, let's see, yeah, building new ones. 1, 2, another 2. It's going to be hell of a series. Yep. Oh, go Celtics. What are you talking about? Celtics going against who? Does Sumeria have a harbor in the west? Sumeria Harbor West. No, but he doesn't need one. He has this. So he's just gonna wait until this is just gonna get melt. And the speed is gonna be good. It's fine. They're melting this very, very quickly. We got bombers coming in. He's one-turning a settler from his capital. By the looks of it, he's also managed to deploy enough fighters to block the chokes if need be. While he has been... Oh, wait a second. A quick reaction over here. What is going on, chat? It looks like the goals are not going to be left open to Sim. We do have him getting pillaged by multiple units from France and from the west side, from Australia, from Tidits. Looks like he's also sending his helicopter from the north to try to take down Leech here. While we do have the jet bombers of France tearing apart the cities of gold here. He didn't manage to take a city down entirely. You know, we do have also to take a look how Aztec is going to try to peer out of his southern seas here to try to fight again the Navy of Zulu. He does have the superior production, but at the moment he doesn't have the numbers. Gold getting harvested? Yeah. Oh my... Wait, what? That was a city gone. Oh, wait a second. We got new digger armies getting in Samar Obriva this time around. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. That is kind of nasty. He's just gonna leave these units over here to finish the job and then go forward towards goal. Oh, wait a second. I see what's happening over here. Are they actually going to try to nuke Sumeria into smithereens to try to take out his capital and do like a 1-1, like a domination? Because they're kind of drilling into the lands of gold here for his capital, for Adoatuca, right? Well, of course, significant damage as well. 700 production gold over here is definitely finding it hard. You know, Fez is still alive. I don't know how the city is still alive, but it's still alive. So this is an opponent city. This is T-Tube city, and it's still alive over here next to the Gallic defenses. We had even an Aztec settler pass it. Lol. Pass by it. Anyway, more anti-air guns coming in. I do see more fighters also as helicopters from both France and Australia are getting into his borders. There are quite a few traders that they could feast on, and at the moment it does seem like the goal pattern is shifting towards Freritos de la Vega, while we do need to see if Liege is going to keep up his positive goal pattern there. We're also going to need to see how France is going to want to keep on pushing towards the Gallic cities here. Is he going to manage to keep on the offense against another city center? He does get another two jet bombers, new jet bombers coming out next time, and I'm not sure how much he did manage to get us promotions over here on these ones. I don't see the promotions, that's the problem. Oh wow. Wait, is that poking into the hangar? Wait, what? Guys, this jet bomber is so big that just the tip of the jet bomber can get into the hangar. Yeah, you've seen it here first, guys. Fusion bombs in 1600s. Yeah, bombers in 1420. Can you imagine that? Whoa. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure in the same development of the world, right? If they would have had all of these lessons from the beginning, like all of the lessons of history in the beginning, they would have taken a totally different path, and at the same time also tried to not make the same mistakes as other did, but making new ones that nobody did before. KW, man. Oh, Malaysia has been taken down. Looks like the jet bombers did successfully take out one of the cities of gold there. And we do need to see what's going to happen here with Zulu's destroyer armadas getting close up and personal soon with the Aztec missile cruiser armadas. We do need to see who's going to come out victorious. I would say TTB over here is still going to be feeling more comfortable if he is going to keep on getting his units out and not really going against his opponent. Okay, goal, lost the majority of his goal per turn. He dropped down to 49 gold a turn. He was on 200 plus. While we do have Australia getting the units next to Tervana, he's starting to smash through the infantry armies of his opponent over here. No, not really. The Digger Corps are finding a hard time to push through that. Okay, looks like also we got him moving towards the south. He's defending his aerodrome over there with his own fighter. Very nice. Very nice. Where are the planes of France and what did you do with them? How come they didn't actually... Oh, wow, I was expecting... Oh, wait, he wants... No, he doesn't want the liberation kick double. Why did he not rip apart the city? Did he just forget about doing it or did he not do it? Is he gonna raise it or not? That's what I'm waiting. Why is he not raising it? Okay, another wave of jet bombers coming in from the cities of France. He's managing to get some airports into his aerodromes over there, so he gets more of aluminium. Oh wait, this is the version that doesn't give you aluminium from the hangars. It only gives you from the airports. Okay, yeah, they actually need to get the airports. We got Catherine de Medici and Shaka both going for nuclear fission, while Liege is gonna go for nuclear fission. I gotta say, Liege doesn't look like he's gonna get his nuclear bomb anytime soon, especially with how much pressure he has against him. It does seem like he's gonna be torn apart over here by France and at the same time Australia. While Australia can keep up defending against Sumeria to the west side, we do need to see some more anti-air guns showing up in Geelong and him getting a stronger fleet to defend against the north. We did have Gran Colombia deploy Santiago Marinho, his first commandant general in the Indian Ocean, and look at that, it actually melted. Oh, I stand corrected. It looks like it is each layer out of the how to say, but you don't know how they're actually connected, do you? You don't know how the layers are connected. Kick W. Anyway, it looks like now they have free reign to move these units from the west, from Sumeria's borders to the east. Wait, wasn't he getting some submarines over here? Where are those submarines getting out? What? I mean, he only has like 3 frigates. These are not submarines. A galley. These are not a submarine. A frigate over here, not a submarine. Where are the boomers? Why no boomers? Okay. I think this is kind of over for goal. It looks like France is starting to get to one city a turn over here, and this is not going to be funny for the defensive goal. Is definitely going to start losing more and more soon. While the city of Fez is still alive, we do have an Aztec tank that is trying to get close up and personal with that. Even Sandro walks in with his helicopter to do the final damage there, but he can't do it. We do have a knee hung. Also coming, man, he got a knee hung. Oh my god, I had no clue melting of ice is happening in Civ. You learn something every day. Yep. It does happen. It does happen. Yeah, that's true, Machiavelli. A spider leg by leg. A CC incoming. Futeran is calling this. Okay. Imagine the birth of Christopher Columbus arrives later than the bombers. Yeah. Well, he's not gonna get to discover the Americas anymore. Kick W. Anyway, it's funny that they're still calling Columbus, right? That discovered America, but it wasn't actually Columbus. They found Norwegian vestiges and all, like the Viking vestiges, or I should say, and other European antiquities on American soil way before Christopher Columbus. It's just the books say it's Christopher Columbus. I don't know, man. I have like a lot of like question marks about the actual, you know, accuracy of history books, especially in Romania. You can't trust anything, man. Leaf Erickson, all triangle, can satellites and map reveal change something? No, not really. I don't think they're actually going to change. They already know the majority of the information they need to know. I think they even saw the series of Zulu here, Kwarukuza and Ngoma. Those ironclads should have had enough vision over his opponent over here. But let me check. Yeah, he does know about these series. So now they are putting out spies in his opponent's series. They're starting to get the intel on. They actually discovered... I don't know how they discovered these ones, but I guess they did. Yes, and before that 50,000 before that that some arrived in America or wouldn't exist. Yeah. Same way they made planes block tiles under them is not a feature, it's a bug. Okay. Well, we still don't have that many units coming out from Aztec, and yes, he's still trying to rebuild his fleet over here. He's getting his missile cruisers and destroyers while his ally is being torn apart. It looks like Gaul is succumbing to the concentrated firepower of both France and Australia coming up from the north. Even if Sumeria did want to deploy a few of his jet fighters towards him, it's just not close enough to help out the Gallic nation win the fight against two of his opponents. We do need to see where the next jet bombers are gonna start to take out their side. It looks like Persia did manage to liberate the city of Malaysia. Oh my god. I guess right now Sprig is definitely kicking himself for allowing his opponent to get the liberation over that. They might have enough Diplo favor to get the points. And what did he get? 15? He's on 13 out of 20. Oh, if only he would have got a Mahabodhi temple. That, oh my god, man. That Mahabodhi temple slip over there. Anyway, looks like Malaysia is going to be the one that's going to be taken back, and he's probably going to liberate it this time around. We do need to see with what unit he's going to take it, but it's fine. He does have modern armor core, so some of these are quite deadly. While I'm pretty sure he's going to also have the ability to use the helicopter if he wants. Yeah, there we go. He can actually take it with the helicopter next turn. Not this turn, next turn. Still a sliver of fortification there left. Looking at the science per turn, we did have Theodore Montezuma with 450 and also Hazaki with 551 for quite some time now. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to get to take out their opponents with them. Robotics coming up in 2 turns here. Also, Manhattan Project coming up in 4 from Sumeria. He's gonna need to clean the map somehow. While he's getting bombers in some of his cities, he did start to deploy them towards the east, towards his opponent, towards Geelong. We don't have something like a battleship here to defend the city of Geelong, and yes, he does have Governor Victor. I'm actually curious if he has the 25% initiative. No, he doesn't have the plus 25 points of NTR, unfortunately. The 4th promotion that the Governor Victor has. What is it, air support initiative or something? Yeah, Pangea, yes, Pangea. This has been such a good game. Nukes are the cherry on top. Yes, indeed. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Okay, looks like Zulu retreated his navy. He's not gonna bonk against his opponent anymore. He's not having... he's having a few trust issues in his own navy to get that going. He's getting Mont Saint Michel in his city to the south, the one that has a lot of floodplains. While I do notice Sprig is going to need to follow up his attack against his opponent. It does seem like Australia is going to try to focus his efforts on Samarobriva, moving those digger cores as quickly as possible then, taking advantage of the roads over here. These diggers are gonna get the promotions. No, they're gonna die to the infantries. That's a bit unfortunate over here. Tirit's losing quite a few of his units, quite a few of those diggers. And the city of Fez finally is taken down. Let's actually see what happened in the Eel staff. Vegeta lost around like 40-50. Science a 10. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be that much of an impact, but still, you know, that's one less city state of science that they need to worry about. Now, while I do notice France was keeping his jet bombers over here. Oh, he got new ones. He has so many of them. Wow, wow, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 jet bombers. 8 jet bombers. He might be taking too much damage to attack into Aduatuca though. Because of the planes plus anti-air gun defense. And it's not like he has a lot of helicopters to actually take over these cities with. Oof, infantry army just one-shotting that AD crew like it's nothing. Like it's butter. Okay, now we got safety settled over here. Nothing's happening here. He did move a little bit further to the east. In the main cities of Australia, we got some more helicopter corps. Looks like they're gonna full focus on goal for the next few turns. And I gotta say, Sumeria Hazagi is just about to start pushing towards the Australian border of Geelong. We're going to need to see if he's gonna have enough over here and how quickly can he get to those GDRs. We do have quite a bit of gold remaining on Leech. He's on 1,300 points of gold in his bank. He keeps on buying stuff. He keeps on buying stuff. Okay, Malaysia gonna be attacked, not taken down. Looks like the jet bombers are getting just ripping apart these units and doing the damage to get the experience points, getting their promotions going. Make poll. What was the first Civ viewers played? When? Oh, you mean what was the... Okay, I see what you mean. Which Civ did you play first? And I'm gonna start off with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I can't set 6. I can't actually put 6 KW. Let's not start with 1. I mean, I can't put a 6th option. I'm sorry. I actually cannot put a 6th option. KW. I'm gonna leave it at 5. If 6 is the one, it is what it is. You can write it over here in chat. I know I started at 4. Anyway, I do see France's units getting into jet fighters alongside those jet bombers, and still pillaging as many tiles as possible from his opponent from Liege. Liege is down to 170 science, 177 culture, while I do see the city of Aduatuca is the next one on the chopping block. Those jet bombers are slowly eating through the defenses. The walls are down to 234 from just 2 of those jet bombers attacks. There are 8 of them, and he's building some more. We got another wave of jet bombers. Manhattan project in 2 turns, jet fighters in 2 turns, and yes, more jet fighters in 4 turns. On this side, it looks like he didn't actually take out the Persian cities. He did manage to get these units close to Samarobriva, but couldn't take care of that line infantry. Now, the infantry army actually that Samarobriva has in his defense. That settler of gold is moving out, trying to get to safety, while yes, France is going to need to keep on pushing through these defenses. He's going to also require Australia's help to take out the last remaining cities of the goal here. And I gotta say, Australia is gonna have a serious issue defending himself against Sumeria's upcoming attack on the west side, especially since he doesn't have that much anti-air in Geelong. I'm pretty sure those jet bombers are just gonna walk in, deal the damage. Okay, any movement closer? Okay, one step closer. Destroyers getting closer to destroyers. Destroyer armadas getting closer to destroyer armadas, but missile cruisers are gonna be here on the rotation. Okay, we got some jet bombers here. Manhattan in 2 turns also from Sumeria. Looking at the goal per turn, they're managing to upkeep themselves quite nicely. We do have on both sides actually positive goal per turn in total. While in the tech side, I do see Titis is gonna get his labs next turn. The chemistry coming out, the mass media coming out. The Vegeta is gonna get fascism soon. Is gonna be whoa. Actually, wait a second. Ambiorix has fascism. So he was faster than Ambiorix on fascism, probably the reason that he is able to withstand a little bit more damage here. While I do see Catherine de Medici is not going to get boosted by anybody. He's 7 turns away from getting his labs, his fascism. And these jet bombers are still strong enough. Oh, there we go. They're strong enough to attack into Aduatuca. They only lose like 30% of their health. Okay, another city has been just ripped apart there. Yeah, Australia is gonna be taking it out. Colonization from Sid Meier, if you know. Yeah. Yeah, dodge the 3 in between. You got his love, good evening, sir. I mean, I gotta say, I love 4, 5, and 6. I loved all of the, like, all of these. I don't know to say that many details about 1, 2, 3, though. I can speak about Transport Tycoon, for example, which is probably the best and single-handedly developed the game genre at that point, and there weren't any updated, like, significant updates being done to the genre of a Transport Tycoon, which is, wow, mind-blowing. I did try out Starships. Starships actually made me write the first negative review like ever, the first review like ever, because I was so expecting such a high quality game from them, and they just put out a mobile whatever. I was like so annoyed. Oh my god, do you guys know Starships? Did you play Starships? Well, I remember that in 3 you would spam the gold improvement to win. Kick W. It was like Space Civ, if I'm not wrong. No, it wasn't even Space Civ. It was just literally Starships. You had a planet, you had some production, you get spaceships, you go run rampant on next door sectors and so on and so forth. You make missions, but it was stupid because at some point you had like you had different kind of weapons, and you could shoot torpedoes, and your opponents would like the torpedoes were basically like a like how to say non-targeted kind of weapon. You just let it loose, and it was going towards your opponent on the other side. And whenever you started shooting torpedoes, your opponents would turn tail and run, and keep on running, and you just get your. It's just whatever. This is wow. Yeah, rare to see some OpenTTD players. Whoa! I mean, yeah, I played the original, not the OpenTTD. Ulyss Dragon the South seems like they're going down pretty hard here. Well, I don't think they're actually going that hard. Sumeria already has GDRs, and this is going to be quite a problem for Australia. The biggest issue is if Catherine de Medici is going to manage to get the GDRs in time to fend off GDRs from Sumeria. And also, right now, the Diplo victory is still hanging on their head over there. I'm pretty sure Sumeria, is Aztec. He's gonna try to get to that Diplo victory. He's still on 13 out of 20 points though. Wait, he didn't activate Noble. He should be on 14 out of 20. Okay. Can they get the next World Congress? That's the problem. A score screen, they do have more than enough Diplo favor. I'm pretty sure they have more than enough Diplo favor, especially with the 100 that Cyrus did manage to farm. I'm pretty sure they have more than enough. Anyway, GDS are starting to get close up and personal with the diggers over here, and they're gonna tell them what's up. They still can't one-shot them, and I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna be happy with that number. We do need to see if Australia's production is gonna help him get this defense going, or even if he's gonna get 1 or 2 bombs out before those are gonna take over his empire. We also have another city being ripped apart from the goal. He is down to 4-5 cities over here to the southwest, and he's getting a safety settler out. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep these. Looks like France is not interested in taking out Gallic army. He just wants the cities, and well, who can blame him? Lig is defending pretty well here for 1 Congress away from Diplo and 2 free simmers in the back. Yeah, Shiggy Thor, good evening, sir. Is it 110? Is it 1 Congress away? That's the question. Is it 1 Congress away from the victory? I mean, I would imagine they would guarantee the victory. Well, no, they can't even guarantee the victory if they take out Gran Colombia. The only way they could get it is if they win the full Congress and get Sisters. Do they know where Sisters is? I'm pretty sure Hazak is starting to get his feet wet over there in the last technology. So he might actually know where Sisters is way before Theodore. Or that's at least how it should be. We do have Aztec also getting fascism in 3 turns, while I do notice still Catherine de Medici 6 turns out from his own fascism. Gaul has been playing with fascism for some time now, and it looks like it helps him out a bunch over here. But it doesn't seem like he's gonna actually defend his captured city. Or maybe, I don't know, we'll see, maybe. Did Titube get to push? Okay, he actually pushed back Aztec into his own corner, into the Gulf of Mexico, while Aztec keeps building up units. He's starting to get some submarines in the water. Looks like Zulu's not gonna let him be and gonna start pushing. Push it. Aztec has noble but hasn't popped it. Yeah, he didn't pop it. Yep. Next door, good evening, sir. We do have a spy coming up in 2 turns here from Aztec, and yes, Zulu did manage to get a level 2 spy of his own in Shtapaluka. We do need to see what's happening here with the first moves. Usually, well, Theodore might actually want to retreat from this. It doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage with his missile cruisers to take out the destroyer armadas of his opponent, and it does seem like right now Titube has the advantage of pushing in. Only 1 missile cruiser though. 1 missile cruiser armada. Well, it looks like it was enough to just get one of his opponents out of commission. And there is another 1, 2, 3 that are on the way. Okay, he might actually have enough to push. Keg W, man. I can't believe that somebody with a Venetian arsenal is gonna get pushed like this. And that Venetian arsenal, you know, that one wonder that you get when you already lost your navy and you're having dreams that you're gonna build a new one. But this is basically like he lost like 3 navies here, or 2 navies. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Next attack from France. He did manage to do some attack runs, but I think he actually pillaged. Didn't do anything else. This one, for example, does have the promotion to get the experience points to get a promotion, I mean. Okay, Sumeria, GDR, level 1, G long, only 110 strength. It looks like the Australian digger armies are getting into the city center. We do have some battleships getting out also for that defense against jet bombers and so on, so he doesn't get attacked easily. The GDRs are coming in, pouring through the lands of Sumeria, and soon they're gonna probably overwhelm the defenses that Australia is putting out. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get to France, and if he can actually get to France. The French are actually building their first nukes, 2 turns for the first nugget to come out from the city of Paris. Okay, the first jelly bean. I wanted to say a jelly bean. I wanted to actually say like a small cookie, but I guess that's a jelly bean. Is jelly bean? Saying it right? Who has as arsenal? It's Montezuma. Yeah, I don't know who actually has who owns Arsenal though. Oh, hello, Mr. Baby. Hello, Missile Silo. Walking in. Novio Dun. Wait, is he actually gonna use Gallic cities to beat him? He's gonna use his own cities against him? Oh my god, this is like that meme over there. Oh, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? You know, that meme over there? Oh, that is kind of bad. No, it's English football team. Yes, it is English football team. Yes, it is. Does Sumer not have nukes yet? I think he does have the technology, but he didn't get an actual nuke out. Yeah, they don't have an actual nuke out. Nobody has an actual nuke out. We do have him with bombers, jet fighters, GDRs are gonna be his priority. Using, I gotta say, GDRs do use uranium, so he's gonna need a lot of it. But usually the players do have enough throughout the map. Okay, how are these 8 jet bombers gonna do the damage, and against what? Okay, they wanted to pillage something. They pillaged the aerodrome. They pillaged the aerodrome in a doua tuca, and that aerodrome actually needs to get either repaired or he's gonna need to move the jet fighters, right? Otherwise, they get repositioned. Okay, what's happening here? Not much. Here, GDR not moving. Sumeria moving his units towards the southeast. He's gonna catch some of these Australian units off guard, but I guess it's fine. Well, it's fine until it's not as fine. And next turn we're gonna see the first nuke. Next turn from the city of Paris. How did this one go, by the way? This is vertical integration slash Victor slash... No, it's just 154. He doesn't have vertical integration. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have it. Okay, to turning war department in the capital city. Liege is moving in some infantry corps a little bit closer to France's borders, while I do see Australian helicopters are also gonna get in. I'm pretty sure Sprig is gonna use his missile silo to actually shoot the nuke at his opponent, so he bypasses the jet fighter defense and also the anti-air gun defense. Mobile SAMs, totally different thing, but he doesn't have them. When we do have Liege with quite a problem to actually get the science going for those mobile SAMs. Pretty sure it's going to be hard for him to get to that technology. We do need to see what's going to happen here with Zulu, still trying to poke his way towards the defenses of Aztec. Aztec making a defensive screen over here. You see how Zulu is hesitant to actually go into the Gulf of Mexico because of how Theodore is actually putting his units in a semicircle. He's creating a trap over here of 4 tiles. We do have 4 turns for GDRs to come out from Tenochtitlan. That's pretty good actually for turning a GDR, 161 production. He will have the strength to send that towards Australia. And I gotta say, Australia is still keeping his cities high. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Okay, come on. I want to see the destruction. What is the destruction and why are we not seeing it? Is he gonna just drop one of those jelly beams over there? Oh my god, look, this tile. It's like basically Gaul is telling him, shoot here. That is the one mine he's not protecting. Shoot here. You see, 2 for 1 mine. Very good, very good. Parfait, parfait. Any golden ages? Let me actually see. Any golden ages? We got Pompey, well, normal into 77. Catherine de Medici needs 156. He has only 145. Titium going dark. Titis going dark. We got Legion 167, and he needs 167. So golden age here. Now we do have also Theodore. Oh my God! That's just like, look at that. He didn't even flex with the missile silo, bro. Didn't even need to flex with the missile silo. He just got it. He just got it. You know, walked in, took it out. Time for wiping out the civilization. Yeah, kick W, man. Okay, looks like Ratumakos is gonna get attacked over here by the jet bombers, and yes, we do have some anti-air guns, not nearly enough damage, counter damage to stop those jet bombers from taking out the city centers. We do have it taken down to almost zero, and I'm pretty sure one of the helicopters is gonna try to get in there to raise that city center to the ground. Looks like Aduatuca is also getting attacked over here by the Gallica infantry army, so gonna want to take that back for himself, while he's gonna want to slow down his opponent from totally taking down his empire. And we do have Sumeria getting a few more of these GDRs to flex against his opponent. He has already 2 on the front line with some serious firepower in the air. Sumeria is very unhappy with this. Very unhappy with this predicament. We do have Zulu keeping up with Aztec. Looks like we are 2 turns away from the next World Congress. Yes, 1 turn from the next era. We're going to need to see if the next World Congress is going to be exactly the Congress that is going to give the win to Ulyss. Theodore Smart Materials. Is he going to get it? I don't know where C-Stats is, but it might be just next to Smart Materials or just after Smart Materials. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure Hazagi is having a glimpse into that, but we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Okay, what are the shenanigans being done over here? Aduatuca getting taken out. We do have it liberated, by the way. Lonely man, this helicopter of Persia, bro. This helicopter of Persia somehow got 200 points, Diplo favor points for them. I mean, they're definitely C-Stats in 3. Never mind, we see C-Stats. So they just need to guarantee the victory here. They should have it. They should have it. 14 out of 20, 15 with C-Stats out of 20, and then 5 points from the World Congress if they get all of the votes. They need to get all of the votes. Do they have enough difference? I mean, yes. 612 points on Sandro. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, like all of them are going to have at least 244 or more, actually. 300 something on each. What is this? 264 right now? They're going to 284. Oh, they might actually go for only 284 actually. Not even 284. We'll see. That's it. That's how they're splitting. 284, 322, 266, and 264. Well, let's see. Their opponents barely have 100, so, you know, totally big difference. Very big difference. Very big difference. Cheater, I thought you are cool. Highlighting food will show it. You mean? Yes, I know about that. Yeah, I know about that also on the technology thing. Come on, let's click on this button. Yes, here, like a filter after food. You say this. Yes, but we don't know exactly what's up here. Like, even if I know this, I don't know after what it is. That's what I wanted to know. So we at least have a heads up. It was on the screen. Well, it's 1570 AD, so monarchy is still everywhere in the world. Well, there are some monarchy countries still right now, you know, in 2024. And that's a GG right there. Tirits is gonna call it out. GG. We got this series going into a 3rd series. We're going to need to see how things are going to shape up here. And we do need to see what will they do in the last one. 1-1. Freritos did manage to get the first game. Second game, looks like Ulyss did manage to pull it out and did manage to get this going. Was it because of the secret weapon or was it because of Hazagi? Well, we did have Montezuma over there getting quite a few attack points against his opponent. Managed to delete 3 of his navies. And Zulu was not stopping. He wanted to get more. Well, they did manage to win this, and I do want to actually put my headphones so I can actually hear the post-game chat and not bother you with the voices. I do want to say we're gonna be in the Francophone community, so we're probably gonna hear quite a bit of French being spoken. If they do answer some of our questions, of course, it's very good. Otherwise, I do feel it is important for the French-speaking viewers to actually have a little bit of a post-game chat. If they're just not gonna, they're not gonna give us some feedback in English, I'm just gonna send you to Pulp stream or Man stream. I'm not sure. I think Pulp is streaming, right? It's on her own stream, so you get to say hi to her. Absolutely, wait, are you 100% certain? Certain of what? There are no absolute monarchies. There are no. There are things, but they're not the same as monarchies. Yes, I do not see. I do not see dictatorships the same as monarchies. Yes, that is true. Give me a second so I can get into the CivFR com channels and see where they are. Also switch my sound settings so I can actually hear through the ear and not through the something else. And where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, there we go. There we go. They're getting into the same channel.
Peut-être sur,
On peut venir plus tard pour le débrief s'il vous plaît ou...
Ah,
On aimerait juste discuter un peu.
Ok,
GG
ok,
well
bon,
played.
bah, on redescend alors.
Barrez-vous là. On peut après débrief plus tard, non les gars?
Non mais c'est pour le principe, genre. Enfin, ils ont rien à foutre dans notre vocal avant qu'on les ait join. On les a pas emmerdés hier.
Ah, peut-être on
Bah,
décale.
ils sont venus dire GG. C'est pas...
Ouais, c'est pas... Moi ça me surprend pas.
Bon,
Moi,
moi
si vous voulez, on en discute après.
Ouais,
Ouais, on va débrief entre nous après, c'est pas grave. Vas-y, go les join.
Ok.
Toute la
Non,
game.
mais c'est mon spawn qui est illégal.
GG.
T'es bonné,
GG
ça
well
avait
played.
tellement vite alors que t'as fait plateau.
GG, bien joué les gars.
Bah, oui.
C'était
Summer, quoi.
c'était très très
C'était
dur.
Summer plus bon land.
On fait 16 pour 14. Quoi.
Ah bah ouais, lui ça c'est
Par contre, les luxuries, bon, j'ai pas touché une seule fois plus 3 de la game.
Oui,
bah, tu veux qu'on en parle des luxuries peut-être?
Bah oui, je veux bien qu'on en parle, parce que j'avais pas de plus 3 toute la game, mais on m'a dit l'Australie, il avait 5 lux tour 30.
On a un continent à 4.
Petit du bain. T'as chop le Colisée avant que je charge. Hein. Je l'ai chopé aussi.
J'ai pas de chop le Colisée.
Ah, tu l'as eu sur le tour? Ok, j'ai cru que tu l'avais chop.
J'ai chop et il restait un tour.
Ok, parce que j'allais le chop aussi. Mais ouais, tes
Moi, je
first
sais pas
moves
ce que vous
c'était
parlez,
dur
hein,
en aval. Hein.
parce que Pompil était sur un split, vous avez un autre continent, ça
Et
fait
allez,
3.
je suis sur un speed, qu'est-ce que tu racontes?
Ah, t'es sur un split. Ta cap est littéralement sur un
Non,
split.
bah, non, mais oui.
Et
enfin
vu
bon.
que je prends moins de joues, je suis en triple split, allez, pas gagné. Allez.
Oui, pareil, c'est ça, c'est exactement ça, Sprego. Bien joué encore une fois, Sprego. Hein. Oh là, tu m'as mis à la misère. Hein.
Non, je fais moins bien que ce que je voulais, mais après les yields étaient vraiment compliqués, je pense.
Bon, on fait
Ah, je
toujours moins
pense
bien
que
que
les
ce qu'on veut.
yields de la game ils étaient compliqués pour
Ah,
tout
ils
le
étaient
monde. Hein.
faibles, hein. Moi j'avais pas de prod.
Moi, je vais vous dire un
J'ai
truc.
pas un seul Simandus qui tient la route, hein. Ils sont tous IRL, mais Simandus.
Bah ouais, mais moi je m'en veux parce que j'ai l'impression d'avoir loupé un peu ma game parce que mon land il était pas si mal et j'ai eu de la bonne RNG dans les huttes et j'ai pas
Moi,
réussi.
c'était-
Et le coupage de campus à la fin là, c'était le dernier coup de niquer pour moi quoi. Alors que...
J'imagine le ZZZ là.
Oh là là, mec, mais.
Eh d'ailleurs. Pardon, vas-y.
Non, mais j'avais tous mes labos à un tour, ça coupe le corpus, j'ai tout leur. Putain, encore.
Ça m'a fait la
Encore
même.
un truc. Donc voilà.
Et Titits, on avait pris le même plan de jeu en early, j'ai remarqué.
Ah bon?
Bah, t'as projeté pour le même savant que moi.
Ouais.
Et
Ouais,
si
écoute.
tu voulais discount les ports aussi avec?
Non, en vrai, non. Ouais, je voulais
Ok.
juste en discounter un, ça m'a pas trop fait chier. Je fais des plats de quoi à la place.
Ok, parce que moi je t'ai vu faire un projet, je me suis dit vas-y, je vais projeter aussi.
Et je suis pas sûr qu'on avait le même plan de jeu, hein. Je crois qu'on a pas reçu les mêmes unités, disons.
Non, ça c'est vrai. Mais je parlais pour le savant quoi en early.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna send you to Paul's stream, and you're gonna get the post-game chat there. Basically, if they're gonna talk in English, they're gonna talk. Sorry, if they're gonna talk in French, they're gonna talk in French anyway. And I do want to thank you so much for being over here on the stream. I do hope you enjoyed this show with me. Freritos de la Vega going against Ulyss. Ulyss did manage to knock this one on the board. 1-1 right now in the series. We're gonna see the third game soon. We don't know when it's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be in the next few days. It needs to happen until the beginning of the next week. Thank you so much for everything, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. You're gonna have my Discord channels updated with the schedule as soon as I know them. I do want to say this is the week that I do need to get a lot of details done for the CWC, so it does I do need to dedicate a bit more time towards the CWC website and so on and so forth, the player profiles, than I would to the normal stream. So I might actually miss a few nights this week. I'm sorry about that, but I do want to get everything going over there for the CWC. Thank you so much for the subs. First, thank you so much for the bits, much appreciated. For also the gifts over there, thank you Anonymous. And I do want to say I do want to say on YouTube, much appreciated for also the subscribes that you're showing over there, and also I am so happy where I do also see more of you chatting over there in the chat, and also asking more questions. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the show, and I do hope you're gonna leave a like and a subscribe on the video, and we're gonna see each other on the next live. Bye bye bye.